Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Look at me starting up on time today, everybody. Look at that. Well, it's a miracle. Oh. Hello and welcome, everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Put a 1 in the chat. You're going to show up right over there. I appreciate y'all being here. Oh, man, I actually got some rest last night. Man, I had such a great time, everybody. We're playing some 7 Days to Die. We're going to play some more 7 Days to Die tonight as well. Some solo run. I've got it ready to go right over here, ready to spawn into the world. Man, what a fantastic night that was, everybody. I had some fun with my crew, and then played some Sonic Rumble, which I really enjoyed. We're going to play some more Sonic Rumble here in a bit. Let me remind myself to get that going in about an hour. Let me put a timer for it. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 1 hour called Sonic Rumble. It's so cool that she does that, everybody. And you have multiple timers going at the same time. So if you're playing a game that has like stuff and you're waiting for, you can set like, oh, hey, and this is going to happen in 7 minutes and 37 seconds. And this is going to happen in 30 minutes and 40 seconds. And then you set up all these timers. Or if you're cooking something, you know, you can have multiple timers. One for like, you know, your potatoes you're doing and one to something you're cooking in the oven. One of the most brilliant things they've added to the timers is multiple that you can run at the same time. And you can name them. Because in my case, by the time that timer comes up, I've forgotten what the timer is for. So being able to go in and set that timer and then also label the timer at the same time is awesome, everybody. It's very, very awesome. Yeah, and so I had a great time playing some 7 Days to Die, and I got everybody's things, highlights there. Now, again, if 3 people send highlights, everybody, all 3 people win. So I love giving out free stuff. And again, thanks to Sega for sponsoring the channel as well, and in the way of giving you guys some loot. So that's awesome. I love giving you guys loot. So that stuff takes a long time for me to set that stuff up too, everybody. I got to set up all the panels and links and all of that stuff. And once I set all that up, I'm doing it for you guys. So you guys can get that free loot in game. You never know, it might become your next favorite game, everybody. You never know. That's really my job, everybody. Is to bring a little joy and positivity into the world. Just like Paul here being here real early. Thank you, Paul. for being in the chat. See, I have my stuff set up early today. I'm trying to get back in the swing of it here. I've been doing a lot of IRL stuff where I have to get up like, it'd be like everybody else's 3 o'clock in the morning, everybody. I have to get up like middle of the day. And then I went to sleep like 2 hours earlier. And then I got to do a bunch of stuff. And then I'm up all day doing a bunch of stuff. And then by the time the stream comes along, I'm already exhausted. So that's life for you, everybody. But I think that stuff's starting to settle down now. They got all their stuff going. So pretty cool. We also got Dragon Wolf coming in. What's up, Dragon Wolf? Thanks for coming in. Boss Man saying hello to everybody. Hello, hello. Thanks for coming in. Whistle the one. We got Boss Man with the one. Putting that right there in the chat for you. Give it 1,000 Kids Cast for getting that going on. And don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. It does help the stream tremendously. There you go. You can go ahead and follow that link up there and find the latest tweet and hit that like button, hit that retweet button. I got it right over here so I can see it. If I get my cursor to go over there. Look at it. Already somebody went over there and retweeted. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Annie, coming in. Oh, what are we crying about, Annie? Are you stuck on that PAX Day? You thought I forgot, didn't you? Have you been playing that PAX Day all day and all night, all weekend? Make sure you get some rest before you have to go to work, bro. I feel you, though. I feel you when you get all wrapped up and stuff. Paul coming in with the ones as well. By the way, if you're wondering why I look over here, everybody, I actually have my face aimed toward the chat on purpose. I'm actually looking at the chat on my other monitor. If you're ever wondering why I'm looking off to the side here. But I actually set it up so it looks like I'm looking at the chat, which I am. I specifically put it on this side for that reason. So there you go. I think that stuff through, everybody. We got Tab coming in with a one as well. Hey, thank you for letting me know everything's working. We got That's Mr. Non You with an awesome Kismet Love Train combo right there. Look at it. He says, hi. He brings the Kismet Love Lurker Train, and he tells me everything is working with the one. See, that's how you do a love train right there, everybody. Every symbol has a purpose. So, yeah, there we go. Thank you. That's Mr. Non You. Always appreciate it. And then, of course, we got Tab in the chat bringing that hype. There we go. That's how you do it. That's how you bring the hype there. And, of course, Dragon Wolf also let me know with the ones as well. I'm giving another 1,000 Kids Cats for an epic one combo there. Now, I don't know about you guys, everybody, but I'm pretty excited to jump in. We're going to jump in and play some 7 Days Dive for a little bit, and then we're going to come back and do some Sonic Rumble for about an hour, and then back to some 7 Days to Die, because I really want to work on this base, everybody. It is awesome, and I can't wait to get to it. Here we go. Let's do it. Some nice water. Get hydrated. Ready for some gaming? Oh, unplug my mouse. Yay, okay, it works when I unplug it. Sometimes when I unplug it, it just stops working. That's not good. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's supposed to work plugged in. Well, not this one. This is a wireless mouse. So I can plug it into the front if I want. It's and see, when it runs out of battery, I plug it in the front. But it don't run out of the battery, everybody, for like a week. And you got to think that I game, 8, 10, 12 hours, sometimes every single day for 7 days. And so that's 12 times how many ever days? 7. So that's like 70 hours before it dies. That's pretty good. I give Corsair huge credit, everybody. Huge credit on a mouse that lasts, a bazillion times longer than most wireless mouses. That's for sure, everybody. That is for sure. All right, everybody. Wait till you see this, everybody. This is very cool. We've been working on the awesome extended level kill box here. We've got some bulletproof glass here at the top, which ain't easy, everybody. It ain't easy to keep that bulletproof glass going. But as you can see, we have made a bunch of bulletproof glass, and we put it over here so our super corn will grow. And you can see, obviously, it did right there. So the bulletproof glass is transparent, and it does let light into your crops. You can also see that we're building out the outside of the bomb wall here as well. And I've got my forges in, and we have got a transparent little area up here at the top, which looks great, everybody. Looks great. It's a little awkward to have both the floor and the wall transparent because sometimes it's hard to see what you're doing. But as you can see, we got our forges going, and we've transferred it from our previous base. We're now on our third base and our third biome. So we have gone from the forest, where we built a base that fell down several times because we dug underneath it. Still not good to dig under your base, everybody. Very, very risky. Unless you're building another base underneath it. But if you're just digging out a bunch of resources down there, be careful because it causes a cascade and then your base will come down. So I suggest always keep your farms separated if you can, whether it's a tree farm or you're farming resources or mining resources, or mines, I guess, as well. You want to keep that stuff away from your base if you can. So we've got our production on the upper side, and you can see I'm kind of building out an upper area here where I can just do production, as well as we're going to put our dew collectors here. And of course, we're going to be doing forges, we're going to be doing benches, we're going to be doing chemistry stations. But first, we need to get a ton of stuff in here, including sand and clay that we're doing right now. And of course, we need everything but brass. So we just want to make sure that we have all of our mods across all of our forges here. And you can see that I'm doing it on all of these. And the reason why I'm doing it on all of these is this takes a really long time, everybody. It takes a massive amount of time to get all this stuff going. Another thing that I'm going to do is go ahead and make myself a nice little area right over here. Very rarely do I ever put storage boxes on the ground, but I think they'll be fine, so we'll find out. And again, they also made storage boxes way better in the fact that you can upgrade them and make them larger. Oh, I got some more bulletproof glass right here too. Oh wait, let's put our things down first. And so what I'm going to do is just kind of stack these over here by the forges so I can utilize them. Now again, if it shoots from this way, I'll be in trouble. But I feel like the best thing to do once you get to a later stage, everybody, is just to go straight and upgrade these, everybody. Just do it straight away. If you have the resources, and I think I have some in here. Let's go see. Now, you can see that my resources are a bit of chaos in here as well. And by the way, we still have stuff back at the other base that we have to go and get. We did bring some of our benches and chemistry stations. I think I did leave some stuff behind. Right now, looking for some forged iron right there. And I think I have some forged steel over here as well, if we can find some. Oh, well, lots of forged iron in there, yeah. Again, very chaotic when you've got it just slamming into a thing here. Let's see. I don't think I see any. Oh, there. Oh, wait. We can get the stack of 500. Sounds better. Let's put all of these mods back. And we got some more forges to put down, which we'll do here in a minute. Let's give ourselves some room. We got some super corn to collect. We got lots of things to do, everybody. Again, just straight away, everybody. Straight away. Just go all the way to steel if you can, or at least a forged iron. And now these suckers are strong, bro. Look at that. That's 5,000. That's as much as concrete, except for it has to be killed twice. So it's actually 10,000. So if you built your base out of these, it would actually be as strong as if you built it out of steel. And I've done it before. I've built the whole entire sections out of boxes. So the whole walls and the roofs and everything was boxes, and then you just had an infinite amount of storage to get that going. But in this case, we're just going to build it behind the wall. This time, we're going to continue the wall down. And since we have more bulletproof glass here, we're going to go ahead and make sure to pick up the shape and the rotation of it here. So that when you're putting it down, that the rotation does not get messed up in the wrong direction. You always want to pick it up, especially when it comes to glass. Otherwise, you get these weird patterns in there because one is turned one way and the other one's turned the other way. You get lines and weird things. In your bulletproof glass, I've done it many, many times. It really bugs me when it does that. But really, the trick is just to remember to just to pick up the rotation and the angle of it to start with. All right, now we can go ahead and finally organize a bit of our stuff here, everybody. We're going to go ahead and just grab whatever's in this first one here, and we're going to go and we're going to start here. Oh, I need to put a hatch there. Well, let's put some stuff away first. Now, this one, of course, is going to be miscellaneous crafting for right now. And miscellaneous crafting is among the easiest boxes to work on. Of course, we have our basics in there. We are going to... oh, we got some books in here we can learn. And then some of these books I'm just learning just for the XP. This is the instant scrap. I hate that thing. I hate those things, and I'm going to get rid of them. And then up here, we're going to do weapons, ammo. Right there. And again, I love this sword, everybody. As you might have noticed yesterday, as I spent 5 hours straight, by the way, sorting resources. If you don't like sorting resources, everybody, speaking of resources, you definitely don't want to be the quartermaster, that is for sure, over here. And then we'll do parts. And again, just getting the stuff ready for doing some building and stuff like that. And then let's put this here, and then down here we'll have the building box. And this is, I developed this whole sorting system after many, many years and thousands of hours of playing the game. I am right around 4,000 hours. And again, like I've said many times here on the stream, everybody, I feel like those are rookie numbers. Those are rookie stuff. Food, water, and meds. Now, have you noticed that I don't put separate boxes for each and everything? If I have, oh, I don't want to put that in there. That's my stuff right there. Is that, oh, this is crafting. Is the fact that I don't really need that much. If you have more than a box full of food and water as a solo player, you got too much. You're spending your precious resource, aka your time, building 5 boxes of food and water that you're most likely not going to use in your playthrough. And then you have to micromanage it later, where you have to go ahead and take it and move it elsewhere as well. Now, instead of having these on the side like that, here's another great little tip for you. We're going to go ahead and make some more storage boxes. Let's make like 15. And what we're going to do with those storage boxes is we're going to actually use those as the side area here to help us go down into the thing. So now we can use those instead of just straight blocks to go in there. And then we can, of course, put this as finished... or just food, water, and, oh, sorry, raw food, water, raw food or water, yeah, let's just say raw food and water over there, and then this is garden over here, so we can put our super corn seeds in there. There we go. And then miscellaneous crafting, which I'm also including the medical crafting in there as well. And then we have some candles, that's building box stuff. And I don't have anything else in my thing that I don't want there. And then we were going to build a hatch here, so we stop falling down where our spikes are. And this is really fun, everybody. I just love to just dive straight in and get it going. And then this, I'm going to turn this way on purpose so that when I'm running from this direction, I can just bump and go into there. Or if I don't want to be in there, I can close it down and it's not going to be in my way as I'm going through. And I won't keep falling down in there. That whole section here this is the part in between the bomb wall where I put all the spikes and stuff. So we'll have that. And again, we want to let this run for a while, especially to get this backlogged a bit. Clay and sand are among the 2 hardest things. They take the longest to melt down. So you want to let those really go. And then it would be iron, or actually I think it would be stone, then iron, then lead. Iron actually goes pretty fast, and so does lead. But the rest, these 3 over here, are just really, really slow. Even when you have your thing in there. So, again, you want to start it running, set it, forget it, come back later, GG's. And then, again, we'll go down here, and we're going to go ahead and pick up a bunch of this stuff. This is a whole bunch of various things that we're going to need. Now, we need to bring this up one more. So, we're going to go ahead and just put a box down, make it easy for us to get up here. Now, these boxes at the top here, if I leave them like this, will be susceptible to getting hit. And we don't want that to happen. Let's go to miscellaneous crafting here, and we'll put a bunch of our stuff in there. We've got some parts. Now, your first sort is always your most difficult because you're establishing what's going to be in that particular box. And that could be really tough. And this will be concrete and... what's that other thing? Cobblestone. I knew it started with a C. Concrete and cobblestone. And right there. And this is resources, which is stone. We got some more miscellaneous crafting stuff there. This, and this. Resources here. And then we have the trade box. Trade box is going to be our cash. Building box down here. Food, water, meds here. Now, this is actually food, water, meds would be considered a finished box, right? It'd be like finished food and stuff. But I'm going to kind of mix it in a little bit here so we can get this going. And then this is garden. And you can see I've done this before. A couple times for thousands of hours. For thousands and thousands of hours, for sure. All right, weapons and ammo. Let's go ahead and stack that baby up. And then we've got some more building box stuff, which is, you know, the base building and stuff like that. We got a bunch of garden things over here. These, and these. That's not garden, that's building box. And actually, we already had some hatches. Oh, there we go. Could have used those. And some steel ones, too. We got an extra AK there. This is building box here. And then this is raw ammo and weapons, which is right here. Raw ammo. Oh, I think raw ammo's good enough. And put that in there. All right. And then we want to take a moment to go into miscellaneous crafting, grab these, just in case some random mob comes along and tries to shoot at my boxes. I don't want to lose my boxes here. Now, normally I don't like to take the whole stack out, hold down the right mouse button, and then take a half a stack out. Always better. This way you can just press this button and it puts all the resources back in there for you, so you don't have to manually keep putting them back in. A great gamer secret for 7 days right there. And then all of this stuff as well. Again, this is all the stuff we brought from our other base. And if we just double press this, some of that's going to go in there. Resources here, double press. Weapons, ammo, double press. You can see I'm not even looking at the other stuff. I'm just kind of going item to item, miscellaneous crafting. Oh, this is not in there yet, so we'll have to do that manually. This one. We've got some shotgun ammo that's not in there. We got some food, water over here. Wow, look at all that gunpowder. All right, nice. And then regular gunpowder. We've got some parts here. Oops. Wrong button. All right. I meant to hit that middle one. Such is life. All right. And then trade box there. We've got some shell, which we're just throwing resources. This is resources. We'll just throw brass in there as well. Cotton would actually be considered part of raw food and water. Because usually what I do with the raw food and water is I'll take that cotton and I'll turn it into coal. And then gold is you can't do anything with other than sell. We've got drink here, which is some goldenrod tea. So if you get some dysentery, or you have to go to the bathroom in a bad way, yeah, you'll have that all right there. And again, that was just down there temporarily, and now we want to go ahead and just put this stuff up here. And we'll put all this stuff down later, but for right now, we just want to organize it a bit, and then thing is going to feel good again. Okay, notice I'm putting the miner info in where I'm gathering the resources, so this time when I think, oh man, I need to get those resources, hopefully I remember to get the mining outfit out of there. 50-50 chance at best. Maybe more like 70-30. You can decide where the 70 and the 30 goes. That is for sure. And then we're going to go ahead and put all this in here, and we've got some medical stuff as well. See, when you have all this in the same box, everybody, it really does go faster. If you don't need 5 boxes for stuff, it's just easier just to throw it all. Oops, that is not the right one. Throw it all in the same box down here. This one. This is the finished one. There we go. Just easier to throw it all in there, and then it's easier to sort it later also. I really don't expand those boxes until they've maxed out. When they've maxed out, then I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'm going to put my super corn here in the trade box. We're going to deal with that later. And then we have a lot of raw ammo stuff. Very nice. And then some ammo. And then some resources over here. I think we need another box right over here. And I know right what it's for. Raw vehicle. Raw vehicle. And so I put like engines and lights and batteries and things of that nature in there. Miscellaneous crafting. Nitrate powder would be considered a resource. Again, you can see I'm doing this differently than I would with the team, everybody. With the team, I would actually sort this stuff out separate. And the reason why you want to do that is so that... oh, this is medical. The reason why you want to do that is because the inability for people to get into the box at the same time, right? If they fix that problem in the game, everybody, it would be tremendous. Miscellaneous crafting is actually where that goes. It'd be tremendous because then I could just make less boxes. But really, the reason why I make those big boxes or make a lot of boxes It's just for the convenience of the team, so they don't have to wait as much, right, for people to get in and out of the boxes. And back in miscellaneous craft. Now, see how I took half a stack? If you double press, boom, it just goes right back in there. You don't have to worry about it. In fact, you only have to press it once to get it going on. And again, we are doing day 2 here of our mega build in the desert. We're working through the different biomes, having a good time. Oh, my buddy Bandless just liked my tweet there. Thank you, Bandless, if you are watching the stream. I appreciate the like there. I see you there. I see you there on Twitter. A little ranger hat there. Oh, dew collector. Okay, dew collector. These are garden plots over here. We'll deal with those in a bit. Some super corn goes to trade. And again, we just moved, and whenever you move, just like in real life, everybody, you got a lot of work to do. It's not always the, the fun kind of work that you want to do, but you do what you got to do. And again, I got this down, everybody. I really do. And I've really worked at it. See, that's why. I worked at it for a very, very long time. This is raw ammo. This is miscellaneous crafting. Again, once you have it down, once you've moved all your stuff and you have it down, again, you just double press and see that just went in there. And this sorting takes I'd say 1/10 of the time. And I sorted stuff for 5 hours yesterday, everybody, but it could have been 50 hours easily, because if I had sorted it inefficiently, then it would take much longer. But also, the reason why I sorted so long is because we moved and we have so much resources. Because when you have 10, 20 people on the server, everybody, you're going to have a massive sum of resources, and you will have to organize it. Just like in real life, everybody, like your garage. That's the way it goes. D-John, hey, I missed play 7 days to die. Well, come and join us on Saturday. Remember, it's open to everybody. You can come and join us on the server. We just ask you to be awesome. And follow the server rules, of course. You can check them out on Discord in the rules section. Hi, Ems. I see you there. Thank you also, Eric, for coming in with the raid as well. So much love, all in the few minutes apart there. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I hope you guys are enjoying my awesome extended Kismet kill box, where we're integrating the farm actually in the middle of the kill box, because most of the time the lower part of the kill box is not being utilized for anything. So I had this idea, because we've been using it on our other base and we've been running along the edge of the kill box, that maybe I will make a solo middle kill box like this and put the farm in it, and it is working out well. It's actually one of my favorite builds here for this location here in the desert. And again, we're also challenging ourselves to really do some tough stuff, like do bulletproof glass this early in the game as well. More miscellaneous crafting over here. More ammo, more resources. See how it's getting faster, everybody? See how that stuff just speeds up once you have your sorting down, and then you'll get a few more things you're gonna need. Oh wait, that's my thing. That's my thing. That should be locked in my inventory right there. There we go. Now see this ranger hat, everybody? I believe I'm to level 6 now. I just haven't. Oh, I got my farmer outfit on too. I believe I'm level 6, and I don't really need the ranger hat, but that ranger hat is for trading. So I'm going to go ahead and throw it in there. I can't remember if I made a level 6 item or not. And we'll deal with that later. Now, see cooking grill. Cooking grill also can be a crafting item. So you can using that for crafting, but we're going to be using it for actually cooking when we set up our cooking stuff again here in just a bit. And then, of course, garden over here. Oh, I forgot to upgrade those. Dawned on me. Again, take half a stack by holding down right mouse button. Right mouse to upgrade. GG's. Okay, and then double press to put that back. This is miscellaneous crafting for me as well. I hate feathers, everybody, but I'm going to throw them in there anyway, and they're part of crafting ammo, actually. But I think that feathers are mostly useless for me, because I don't typically use the bow, but one of these playthroughs I might just crack open the bow again and get that going. Let's see, raw vehicle, and so we need a couple more boxes here. Be a good idea right there, and then straight to upgrading them so we don't regret that here. Oh, we should probably check out when Horde Night is. It's day 81, and again, I got a spreadsheet over here. You can see it there. I got a spreadsheet here. It goes to day 5,000, everybody. I made this, I can't even tell you how many years ago, 8 years ago or so, where I just started with 714, and then I did the whole thing all the way to 5,000. We've actually been to day 5,000, by the way. In 7 days to die, we let the server run, and people kept getting in and off the server. And they're really tricky, though, sometimes. If they get on the server, and right before Horde Night, they'll dip. And then when you log in, you have, like, 2 seconds to be ready for Horde Night. It's kind of scary when you have a server running like that. But that's what I'm looking at here off to the side. So, let's see. Day 84. Oh, okay. So, coming up soon. Very, very soon as well. Vehicles. Here, and you know, I'll put this last one as mods because we know we're going to need that here in a minute anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and put this as vehicles. Oh, and gas. Duh. Vehicles and, or actually probably be vehicle mods and gas. You're not going to really keep vehicles in there because as a solo player, you don't need that many vehicles. But I'm going to put that stack of stuff in there for now. I'm going to move this back. Undo this one. Put this back here. There we go. And then drinks here. Food, water. Or actually, this is raw food and water. Hold on. Ah. Raw food, water. So that doesn't belong in there. That's actually a finished food. So this should go over here. There we go. And our smoothies. And again, as you can see, we have a lot of resources from the previous deal. Building box, this would be miscellaneous crafting. We have a bunch of our campfires that we took from our previous base that we're going to work on. More meds. This is my motorcycle. That's what should be right there. And then animal fat, I typically put with the food, even though that's a crafting thing. You make candles and stuff from that. It's just, I put it where I can find it, where I think it should go. And that works out pretty well. And again, you can see I integrated a couple forges and a couple benches in here, and then I had them covered during Horde Night in case the mobs happen to hit those. I don't want them destroying my precious workbenches there, for sure. And we'll go like this, and then these are in there, and then food and meds. We'll have this done in no time at all. Look at this. Look at us go. And I do have I have a level 5 thing there, and I have level 5 bartering, which means I don't need this one here. So I'm just going to go ahead and scrap that. And I don't need these. I can scrap those. And I can sell them to the vendor, but I am doing my super corn now. And when you have a lot of super corn, everybody, look, this is worth 6,250, and that's without having my my buying and selling glasses as well. What I really need is legendary parts so I can make the level 6 versions of those. We'll get around to it, and this is for our cooking. We've got some parts here, like so. This is for cooking over there. And again, we're right next to the winter biome. Next to us is the forest. This is like the ultimate spot, everybody, where you got the tri-biome going on. So you can go get lead, you can get shell. In fact, I got a double shell node right outside the door here. And then, of course, all the other stuff. Plus, you know, you're close to the traders, so you can dip to the trader here. I can dip to this trader, and so on and so forth. Bunch of traders all over the place that I can go to. And I have the flying vehicle now, so easy for me to run to all of those places. Okay, more resources in there. Raw food here. This is medical. So we'll put this in crafting for now. And go down here and see if we can finish this up. Much faster sorting than with the team. But again, I still have more stuff I have to go and micromanage. We'll get to that here in a bit. Also, we have this. I think that is my primary armor. I think it is. So I'm going to put it here in the garden box. Yeah. This is my primary armor that I need to replace. And then this is my hunting knife, which I want to keep as well. And I see I have my vehicle in there. We got our boxes there. Let's put... we need to put another stack of ammo up there. Oh, right here. Right there. And then food and water here. And then this. And then tools. And then these and that. And then this one actually belongs down here. And there we go. All right, yeah, organize that a little bit. I love the fact they added the locking, everybody. It does help a lot. when you're going in and out. And, you know, you want to just keep this stuff, your standard stuff. Now, if you notice that some of my resources are maxed, the stone and the clay are maxed, best to just go and take a good chunk of that out of there so that that stuff's not maxed out, so that if you do get more stone or wood, or even to a small amount, it'll only stack once and won't start a new stack, which you don't want it to do. You don't want it to start multiple stacks of the same thing you already got in the thing for no reason. It's very easy just to take those out, as you can see. Okay, all good. Now we'll go ahead and we can take this up. What we got in here? Oh, man, making tons of ammo. Look at me go. All right. I forgot I was even doing that. All right, yeah, and that's what we want to see, because Horde Night is coming up, everybody. We got to get our ammo fired back up again and cranking away. All right, that's looking good. I think we have room for our benches now. We can put in there. So let's get our workbenches in. Again, I have this kind of all built out in my head, everybody. I do sometimes pre-build the whole thing out in like illustration programs. You might have done. Oh, that's right, because we have them on the inside because of this. So we can't actually put those there because they're going to stick up like this. So these, where do we want to put these? Over there or along here, but we don't have our bulletproof glass yet. So we got to go down here and check these ones here and see how they're doing. Looking pretty good. Let's see if we've got any bulletproof glass block. What are we missing? Sand. Okay, we got to put more sand back in there. Yeah. Oh, hello. Look at them all. Hey, where are you going? Come over here. Give me that XP. Look at them all climbing on my base. Kismet Killbox getting it done. And they're dropping lots of loot. Guys crawling over there. Guys crawling over there. All right, hold on. Let's go get them. Oh, I forgot there's a hole right there we got to take care of, too. Right before the daytime, too. They're just dipping by my base, everybody, as you do. Look at this. They just said, here, Kismet, here's a whole bunch of free loot for you. I'm all about that free loot. I'll take it. Look at that. Something blew up right there. I think that was a bomber. It blew up there, or a cop or something. And again, everybody, this is my signature thing here, and I've built this many times, and I keep iterating on it over and over, trying to make it more and more efficient. And it is awesome. Especially, you got your super corn in the center here. This is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Oh, there's 38 blocks already in there. I didn't even see that. Wow. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there already. Oh, we got some more Tech Planet. And again, just reading every book, even if I already know it, just for the XP. And again, we got to collect our super corn there. Man, we got tons of blocks. All right, awesome. So we're going to build out this side of the base over here first. We got 71 blocks. Nice. Okay. And again, we only need to go about 3 high. Now this is there's gonna be a gap here, and that's because I'm putting the block on the inside. And the reason why I put the block on the inside is so I can run along the edges like this. And again, it gives me, I can go here and I can go in here. So it gives me that little bit of extra edge. Now, if I wanted to have that extra space on the inside, I can put these out like this, which I have done toward the front side here where the door is. But in this case, I actually do want to keep a bit of space here so I can run by. In the case of, I say, oh, I see somebody over there, I want to run over here and do whatever I need to do. So we're just going to keep a little pathway there, and we definitely want to make sure that we have this up high enough. I'm going to jump on my porch and catch on fire here for a second. Oh, I should have done a rounded one there. My bad. Just a little bit on fire. I need to do that so I can aim this up here like this. You can see, you can barely see that it's even there. A little difficult to line that stuff up sometimes, but we do what we got to do. All right, there we go. Bulletproof glass now going to insulate my thing there. I screwed up here in this corner here. I should have... I hate taking bulletproof glass out, everybody. Of all the blocks that take the longest to produce, bulletproof glass is it, and they're not even as strong as concrete, and it's a tragedy every time I have to take one of those out. It truly is. Let's go ahead and see if we just put a block in right here, and then we can get up here and we can kind of see it a little bit better. So you get up on top, you can see that a bit better. No, I didn't want to do that. I want to do this, and then you can see these blocks are on the outside, right? on the outside there. And again, look how hard it is to see those blocks. It's very difficult. And that's to give me more room for my forges. And then let's not do this again. There we go. And we're going to not... Nope. We want that on the inside. See, it's not going on the inside. So we're going to go pick up this block. And again, this is no satisfactory, everybody. You gotta finagle where you're standing to get this stuff going, which is a huge bummer. Satisfactory does it perfect, everybody. The way they do building, where you can aim at the edge of something and then it goes this way or that way or out this way or underneath or on the sides, is the perfect way to do it. Once you discover the perfect way to do building, everybody should just copy what they're doing. Because that is an excellent way of doing it, and it makes it way easier on the player and more enjoyable to build. I see you over there. Get on my lawn. Get out of there. I see you. Oh, look, our tree farm over there. I totally forgot. We started a tree farm. How can I tell? Because they're perfectly in row. I can see that I put boxes down. Yeah, tree farm over there. Cool. We'll get to working on all that stuff later as well. All right, there we go. So we built that up just a little bit to protect our boxes and stuff here. And now we want to go ahead and work some more on the floor here. Again, pick up that direction so that your glass is looking good. And again, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Hey, Rotisserie G, what up, G? I hope you had fun yesterday playing with the crew. Now, again, if you guys want to join us, we do have team play on Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's open to everybody, so come in and have some fun. With us, just make sure that you know our rules and how we work together as a team. We have a good time, everybody. We really do. That's my favorite time of the week, everybody, is when we get together and we have a good time. And you can see everybody just next leveling it, everybody. You can just see everybody working together. Hey, I'm going to work on this and whatnot. Like they were working on the landing for people for takeoff and landing. And they were trying to optimize it so you didn't take damage when you take off and land. And all of that. I don't mind if my thing takes damage. I'm more worried about wasting my time than anything else. All right, speaking of workbenches, let's go ahead and get our workbenches in. Now, you're going to notice that I'm going to turn the workbenches this way. The reason why I'm going to turn the workbenches that way is because it's going to be more efficient space-wise, and then easier for me to queue stuff up, like ammo and things of that nature. Speaking of, let's go ahead and find where I put the ammo right here, and we're going to need all the gunpowder that we can muster here. Let's just go ahead and unstack all of this, and we will leave one little thing in there. And then we're going to go ahead and get a bunch of bullets, and we are going to start some 7.62 AP going as much as we can. 1,000! Holy mackerel! All right, nice. Put 500 there. And 500 over there. Yeah, wow, okay. We need more benches is what we need. More benches. And most of the time, my benches are for this specific purpose, everybody. They are there to produce ammo. And again, you see I got them all in a row, and we have more raw ammo in here. Again, this does you no good sitting in this box, everybody. It does you a lot of good when it's over here cranking out some more. Whoa, another 1,000. All right, awesome. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. All right, that's like 2,000 ammo. That's enough for Horde Night right there. Usually, if you have some already, I probably got another 1,000 mixed in here with various types of ammo as well. So looking pretty good on that. And I specifically, because we're moving biomes, everybody, we went from the forest biome to the burnt biome, and now we're in the desert biome. But it's kind of cool that we're in the desert biome, but we're also by the other biomes that we can just kind of dip in and grab resources as we need. And I'm specifically staying behind the playthrough of my team so that I don't get ahead of them when it comes to doing a bunch of stuff. So we need some more bullet tips here. And we'll leave one bullet tip and one of these. And you notice I leave one of each thing. This way I can just throw them back in there when I'm done. Let's see, we have more ammo. What do we got? Oh, another 1,400. Hey, Suri. What's 1,400 divided by 4? It's 350. All right, 350. Why should I have to do the math, everybody? I don't want to use my limited brain power to do the math. Let her do the math. All right, there's another 1,400. So that's 3,400 ammo. right there. And again, anything that we have left, we just double press. It all goes back in there. Okay. Yeah, it looks like gunpowder is the thing that we need. And so we're going to need some chem benches as well. So we'll get into that. Notice that I'm not putting a roof on it. The reason why I don't put a roof on it, everybody, is there are no storms because I turned the storms off. They're just more annoying than anything else. It's like every 5 minutes, you got to wait 20 minutes. And you're like, well, Kismet, how does that work? I don't know. That's how it feels when you're playing with those storms on. That is constantly stopping your momentum. It's constantly more of an annoyance than anything else. You have to stop what you're doing and then go do some other crap like stand around for 5 or 10 minutes, which really sucks. All right, let's go get this super corn here so we can get this super corn going. Oh, and I leveled up. I can get a skill point. Now, I don't know what it is about using the knife, everybody. I just feel like it centers a bit better and it is very consistent. Punching is actually less stamina. I feel like I should sink all this super corn, too. Might leave this super corn undone here. Oh, we got room for more plots there, too. We should do that while we're waiting. For my stamina to go back up. And all of this will be removed. This will all be super corn here as well. But I think what I'm going to do is I call it sinking the super corn, where you take out the stuff that you put down originally that's way ahead of the other stuff, and you wait for this to grow, and then you seed the whole thing at the same time. This way you only have to reap or harvest the thing one time, and then you can set the whole thing at once and then one time then. Because if you're doing multiple at the same time, it's actually taking you a lot longer to get that done. All right, so I had some garden plots over here, and we're going to take all of them and put them down, way down here at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That wasn't nice. That was very not nice. Oh, I got to cut that whole part back, too. I forgot. There's a whole lip here that's got to be back a bit further. We got to get on that, too. But right now, let's not get distracted by random mobs. And let's get this in here. There we go. Very nice. Back to taking the super corn out. Totally missed. The thing about the knife, too, is the knife is a very fast weapon. You can actually make it even faster. Oops. Took that one out. This is growing. Oh, well. Take that one out, too. And you make this grow a lot faster. I'm going to put my super corn seeds in there, and then my super corn itself I'm putting in the trade box. And what I want to have is 3 stacks of each of these for every single vendor that I have. So, if you have, 10 vendors, everybody, you're going to need, 30 stacks of super corn. And so you want to scale it up to the point in which you not only have enough for every single vendor, but also so you can use it for making glue. And then if you make glue, you can then turn that glue into duct tape, which is, of course, life. This whole entire game revolves pretty much around duct tape. So make sure that you are kicking some booty on your duct tape big time. Oh, and the repair kit not in there. My repair kit, get out of there. Somehow I put that in the wrong spot, no doubt. Let's see. Raw ammo back in there. We can put our boxes away for right now. And our tool there and our meds like so. Very nice. All right. And I think these are all empty now, so we'll go ahead and take a look. Okay, all good. Now, I'm going to do something I really don't like to do, and it is take out the boxes. Now, these boxes I specifically did not upgrade to steel because I knew I was going to come back later and take them out. So I just put them to forged iron. That's called pre-thinking, everybody. You thought that out ahead of time, right? Make sure you clean all the boxes out, otherwise all the stuff will drop on the ground. You can still grab it, even if it drops on the ground, if you get it straight away. If you let it sit too long, it'll eventually disappear. Again, you see it's worth 5,000 because it's got to do the 2,500, which is the lock, and then another 2,500, which is the actual box. Thank goodness for the auger, but this is a level 6 auger, too. This is kicking booty right here. And doing this with a stone axe would take a really long time. But I've done it before. It takes a while. Again, you want to decommission these boxes. Again, this is more super corn I could put down. And I got my boxes upstairs now, so I'm all good. There we go. Then we're just going to put temporary boxes in there for right now. Notice that I also got my land claim block there. I actually eventually moved that up here. Up out of the way. I don't want to do it yet because they can still hit it up there. But eventually when I put the walls all the way in, all the way down, past that point, I'll move that land claim block up above there. And you want to put that land claim block wherever you're going to have your stuff that you might want to pick up or modify later on. If I turn this on, you can actually see the area in which it goes to. See, if I have like a forge beyond this point here, that's on the outside here, and I put it like down over here, I won't be able to pick it up or modify it later on, but I can put another land claim block down, by the way. You can have up to 3 land claim blocks active at any given time. You can also make your land claim blocks bigger. Whoa. Just make them bigger as well. I'm going to turn that off because I don't like to see that. And then we can go ahead and probably pick up all of our boxes around our forges now. And we can go ahead and pick up our workbench. Now those forges, I'll just leave them since I am still running some stuff in there. And again, we don't want to take up room for our precious super corn, but we don't have enough. We don't have enough farming plots to fill all those in yet anyway. We'll get to that. Right now, we just want to go ahead and get our production all lined up. Very nice. And then over here, how we looking? I think we need more stone. Always keep the sand in there, everybody. And then I can just take 1,500 stone out of my inventory, put it there. On this one, it looks like lead is the one that it needs. So let's go up here. And we have perfect amount of space here for more benches. Yeah. I'll show you a great trick, too, everybody. Once you put more benches down like this. Again, I have them all on a row just because it's easier to queue them that way. And let's see if we have any more workbenches. We don't. And we can make more if we wanted to. But here's what you want to do. You want to stop this. You want to stop this right here and get this back in your inventory. Try not to drop any. All right, perfect. See, that tells you exactly how much you can queue. And then instead of doing it across those boxes, we'll go ahead and do 3,028. Hey, Siri, what's 3,028 divided by 6? 504. Now, instead of it taking multiple hours for that to do it, it's going to take 1 hour, and it's going to do all of that ammo within the next hour, which is good because Horde Night is coming up. Then any extra that ends up at 508 on that last one. If you have a couple extra at the end, just throw them in the last one. So now, basically, it's going at 6 times the speed. So if I was to queue that into one of them, in theory, instead of just 1 hour, it would be 6 hours that would take in real time. Yeah, we want to definitely multiply that out just to make that run faster in the long run. Oh, coming up for some lead would be very useful. Now, again, eventually those forges won't be down there. They'll be up here. In fact, I could probably start to feed some stuff into this as well. Let's go ahead and put a little bit of stone in that one. And same thing here. We'll just, again, you don't need that much, just enough to get you started. And we probably have a bunch of stone sitting around in here that we could use. So we'll switch all these out for stone now. here. Oh, these are already doing stone. Okay, so these ones we want to go to clay. Let's just grab all the clay out of the output there. These ones have already been doing stone, so we'll do this, and we'll do this. And here, notice I'm not taking the sand out of it. I'm going to leave that in there. Look at this guy. Couple feral screamers who are radiated. Yeah, come on in here. I need more XP. Oh, you're the first one going to die. Mr. Cop Man. Look at the Kismet kill box doing his job. Oh, look, they screamed another screamer. Going to be myrtleizing them all. Third feral screamer there, too. There you go. That guy's a charged mob. Anybody else want to die? Look at this guy just walking really slowly. Everybody else just running up because they're all ferals. And this dude just taking his time. Totally missed him. Anybody else? Think they can take on Kismet and his Kismet kill box? I don't think so. You did. All right, back to work. Very, very fun stuff, everybody. Very fun. All right, down here. Now, by the way, if you don't want your forges to get destroyed, don't stand by them when mobs are attacking. Just saying. Just saying. All right. Now, I like to do this just so mobs will not spawn in there. I'm not sure I even put my bedroll down yet. Speaking of bedroll, right here. Let's put that on to remind me to go up here and get these fibers. And grab the fibers. Are not in there. I probably put them in resources. Yeah, I should take them out of resources. Get used to putting them in miscellaneous crafting. There we go. Make me a nice bedroll. And the bedroll, what that does, it keeps the mobs from spawning, in theory, in your base. And your bedroll is pretty big. You can see how the size that it's going to block. So we're going to kind of block this front part. And they could, in theory, spawn in the back. But I have taken out all of the blocks, and the blocks are my blocks and not the blocks of the game itself. And I don't have any dirt blocks. I have farm plots, which are different than dirt blocks. If you put dirt blocks in there, they'll still spawn. Like if I was going to put my tree farm or something in here, that would be a problem. Hey, you! Quit touching my base. Oh, and you wanted to drop me something there. You wanted to drop me some loot? Well, thank you. Thank you for the sweet loot. We got some work to do on the exterior of the base here, too. What was the day? 84. Okay, we got some time. We got some time. Now, again, you can see I'm kind of setting this up like this. I actually want to put a door here as well. Good door. Now, I actually don't really need the... I'll turn it this way, so it's an inside block. I don't really need this wall here. I only did that for right now while I am working on my forges and stuff because I don't want to get some random cop hitting my stuff. Because this will extend all the way out and all the way around. So the interior part here doesn't need an inner wall. Just the outside needs an inner wall. In case the stray shots come through, you don't want it messing up your production, that's for sure. Okay, and so, again, now what are we doing? We're doing some stone. Probably want to add some more to this one. Let's go ahead and take it to about 600, and then this one here, 600, 600, and then this one is doing clay. Let that run for a while. And then we need lead and iron. Okay, and then we'll put our resources back here. We'll cut these resources in half. We just got some drops that we'll try to find where they go. Parts, parts, parts. Where'd you go? There, parts. What's this? Preacher gloves. 40% undead damage. That's not too bad. Where do I want to put that? Weapons ammo and extra armor. Let's just throw it in there for now. And then this is miscellaneous crafting. We can just learn these books. Those meds in there. Okay, nice. Anything else we need to do? I think not really. I think we are running out the bulletproof glass. It's going to take a while. We want to put the lead in there. That's getting low. This one's low on lead too, so probably need to Hunt down some more lead. Put that over there. Yeah, and you want to always keep that going. And again, I'm kind of preloading some of this first. Wow, we got lots of lead. A tremendous amount of lead. Okay, so we're going to cut this up. So we can put these in a whole bunch of these. 750 is usually a good number. It just kind of seems to break down to 750. So I usually break it down to about 750 here. Okay, 750 here. Now what we're going to start to do is preload a bunch of these to be put into the forges later on. So I'm just kind of working the numbers here a little bit. Like this. And again, we'll have stone, lead, and then we need iron. So on those, and then these ones down here, since got a lot of this going, we'll put 1,500 in that one. And 1,500 in this one, because this already has a bunch of resources. Instead of running them out, best to let it keep running and let all of them keep running. Because, again, you want to multiply this massively because they just take so long to make those blocks. Alright, so we'll let that run until that stone runs out, and then we'll put our lead in there. So that'll take a little bit. Yes, and then lead, and then iron is the other one we want to work on. How much iron do we have? A ton of iron. Alright, we'll consolidate that lead back down. And then same thing here. We'll just go 750 on those. Very nice. And we'll preload the output for those. Be run later on. And I might just double stack those and take the sand out just to make those go a little faster. Let's take this out for now. This. Again, double stack those up there, let them both melt down, and then I'll be able to start on my bulletproof glass. And then I'll just keep the sand in there all the time. And then same thing with this. We can reduce it down. I have some iron here, too, that I can go over here. How's my iron looking in this one? Yeah, we can go ahead and just put half of that there. This there. Why is that slot not locked? Okay. Oh, I keep taking my repair kits keep ending up over there, and that's because that slot wasn't locked. Again, we want to just keep. Eventually, just want to keep all your resources in here, so you can just keep swapping it as well. More glass blocks. And see, we literally need hundreds and hundreds of these blocks, so that's going to take a really, really long time to get that going. But we'll try to run it out in such a way that we start diminishing the what's in there across the whole amount. And then eventually I can pull those forges up out of there. But we want to keep this going. So that's going to go for a little while. We got this going. What else do we got to do? I think we got to dip back to the other base. And see what else we got going over there. We got 14 of them here, though, that we could just put down. Again, these are on the inside. And then again, pick up that rotation and try to put them down in the same way that you put them down originally, which is on this side backwards. Oh my God, has it really been an hour already? Holy mackerel, it has. Oh my God, it feels like 5 minutes. All right, so we got some Sonic Rumble to do. Now again, if you guys want to come join me, we're going to go ahead and look at some of the clips from last time, as well as to play some more Sonic Rumble. Now, remember, it's totally for free, everybody. Let me throw it in the chat for you guys so you can go and grab it. So first, you can just type !Sonic if you want to know more. I'll just type it for you right now. And then also !Rumble if you want to know about how to get some epic loot. Now, only 2 people entered, so if anybody gets a clip and posts it on my Twitter, everybody, or post it to me on Twitter, you're going to win. So, again, it's free stuff, everybody. I'd take it. I work hard so you guys can get free stuff. Make It Rain says Tab. All right, I'm on it. Bam, there you go. Another 1,000 Kiz Caps for getting that going. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, you also got the retweets done. All right, more Kiz Caps. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. And we're 5 timesing those Kiz Caps while we're doing the Vault Van Life project. So you guys are making out like a bandit. Okay. So, we'll go ahead. Man, did we make a ton of progress or what? Wow, okay, we really kicked some butt on that. And so right now, we really just want to run back and forth, grab any resources that we have left over, bring them over to this new base, put them away, and then, of course, let our forges run to get the rest of this bulletproof glass in. Hopefully, we get that done before Horde Night. We got to work on the outside a bit of the base. We got lots to do. So what we're going to do is go ahead and just dip out here for a moment. We're going to go ahead and play some more Sonic Rumble. We're going to look at those clips and stuff and have a bit of fun with that. So give me a second here while I press a bunch of buttons and flip a bunch of switches. Oh, we're not going to take a break. We're going to take that up. We're just going to bring up my backdrop here while I go ahead and update my update what I'm playing here. Otherwise, people are like, "Hey man, you're in the wrong category." Yeah, I could be in the wrong category for about 10 minutes. I don't have to be in the wrong. I can do whatever the hell I want. I'm at that age, everybody. I do whatever the hell I want. Really. But I see why they're saying it, by the way. Everybody. They're like trying to help me out, and I appreciate that. I appreciate it. All right. We just got to remember to go back to 7 Days to Die, too. That's the important thing. They don't have it over here. Now, again, I'm streaming on 6 different platforms, so I have to update which game I'm playing on 6 different platforms as well. But you can't update it on Twitter or on YouTube. So what I do is I put it in the title as well, that, I'm playing 7 Days and I'm playing Sonic Rumble at the same time. Now, again, if you haven't discovered Sonic Rumble, let me go ahead and also put the link in the chat for you guys to come and join me. Now, again, you can win loot, everybody. Free stuff. Free stuff is awesome. Let me go ahead and go to the store page and copy right here. And then find the chat over this way. There we go. Download Sonic Rumble. It's free. Put a little button in there. There you go, everybody. It's free. Now, you download it right now. You can play with me, and you can earn loot. That's right. You can earn loot. Of course, everybody can earn some loot in the chat. Again, you get the Sonic bundle that they're giving out. And all you have to do, everybody, and I'll get my Discord up here so you guys can see all that. Hold on, let me get all my stuff going here first. So many buttons I have to press just to keep this stream going. So here, buttons. Over there, buttons. And then launch Sonic Rumble. There. Okay. And we're also, if you got a controller, everybody, I feel it's better on controller. But again, if you do want to join me, I'm going to bring peeps in. So download it right now. Again, it's for free. And basically, there we go. It's totally for free, and you can see I've unlocked the bunny. I've also unlocked Sonic as well. I think I was doing better as Sonic. I don't think it has any effect on your actual gameplay, but it just, for your own thing. And look, I got a little friend too. Look, I can have little extra little friends, little chows, follow me around. How do I change my guy? I can't remember. Oh, I got some new ones. That's right. I got these ones too unlocked. But yeah, now I'll go back to Sonic. Oh, and I can level up Sonic too. Yeah, let me level him up. All right. Oh, I need my little things. I got 40 of them. Okay, I need to get that going. Again, everybody, this is a great action arcade game where you're running around having a good time. And of course, every time I think Sonic, everybody, I know it's Sonic time when I hear this. Let me find it here, right here. And that would happen every time you turned on your PSP and you're like, oh, it's Sonic time, bro. It's Sonic. And I have my earphones in and I'd be on a plane somewhere, going somewhere, and I'd be in there on PSP. And everybody around me is jealous, everybody. I can tell you 100% those people were jealous because they had nothing to do, right? They were reading a magazine or maybe watching a movie, whatever. And I was over there, yeah, get them coins, get them coins. Just having a great time. Just man, that flight went by like this, everybody. Again, that's why gaming is so great. It's almost like a time machine. Leap you forward in time. Very, very fun. And again, you see I got Quick Rumble, and then I've got Ring Survival as well. I think I'm going to go back to Quick Rumble. And again, everybody, it's a arcade royale game. And of course, let's see, I wrote a bunch of stuff down. What is the name of that pack? So Sonic Riders pack is what it's called. And I'm gonna go check and look at those things here in just a moment, everybody. And again, since only 2 people put in for it, anybody who puts in for another clip is going to win. So if you want to get Rider Sonic, you're going to get the sticker, X-Gear Sonic, and then the nameplate for Rider Sonic Silhouette. And what you need to do, everybody, and again, I'll bring my Discord up here. I posted it over there too, but I'll bring it up here so you guys can see. Here in the announcements. All right, so right here, if you go and you take part of the Rumble Challenge, what you need to do is you need to clip a funny or epic clip moment here on Twitch or on YouTube, wherever you want to do it. And then you post it on TikTok, YouTube Shorts, or Instagram Reels, or on Twitter. Twitter's a little easier for me, everybody, because you can put @KismetBP on Twitter as well. Make sure that it has all 3 tags. I noticed that Unforgiven forgot to put one of the tags on there, the Rumble Challenge, which is like the most important tag. So definitely want to repost that. I sent him a message to repost that earlier, so he gets credit for that. And then send me those things by those tweets by putting @KismetBP. It's not just Kismet, it's got the BP at the end, everybody, because it's after my gaming guild that's been around for 20 plus years. So again, if you see an awesome clip, make sure to do that, everybody. And again, since only 3 people entered, 3 people are going to win, right? That's what's pretty awesome. K-Man Mike's coming in with a Kismet love train. Show him some love. 46 months of sub love right there, everybody. That's a lot of love. Show him some love right back in the chat, everybody. Say much love and much respect. Right back at you, Caveman Mox. Thank you for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you, bro. And again, just try to hook you guys up with free loot, man. That's my job. My job is to hook you guys up. Remember, that's what I do, everybody. That's real fun. And this game's really fun, too, everybody. I highly recommend diving in and giving it a try. You never know, it might be your next favorite game. Now, remember, you can play solo, but you can also play with friends, and playing with friends is much more fun, everybody. I highly recommend grabbing your friends group or jump and make some new friends, even better, and get in and play together. And again, there's a friend button right here, so I can just press this button right here. And yesterday, me and Unforgiven were playing. His name's also Fade to Black, and I invited him in. So if you want to be one of my friends, everybody, my name in here is Kismet. It's pretty easy. You can say find friend and just type my name in here, Kismet, and then press that button. Bam. Well, it's not going to find me because I'm already looking for me. I can't look for myself in my own thing, but you get the idea. And then go ahead and search for me there, everybody. Or you can use my referral ID right here, which I'm just going to go ahead and copy and put here in the chat. Kismet, Sonic Rumble, friend ID. Bam, right there in the chat. Look how easy that is, everybody. So you can just also copy that friend ID, put that in there as well, and get it going. Oh, friend referral. Ask your friends for their friend ID. Send it to unlock an achievement. By clearing the achievement, both you and your friend receive special rewards. Oh, I should have got their friend ID. All right, so send me your friend ID, everybody, and I'll send you here so you can get a referral as well. So look, you can use my ID to get a referral and get a reward. Hey, do that, everybody. Awesome. Right there. Go for it. I didn't even know that was a thing. Look, you can earn extra rewards. Look, I'm hooking you guys up even more. So again, let me know if you guys do want to join. Just let me know in the chats at Kismet. I'm up for it as well. I do think it's way more fun to play with other players. With people that you know. And basically, again, this is a fast-paced gameplay. It's party-style fun. And, of course, you have different modes that you saw. And I personally like the Quick Rumble mode. I think you just dive right in and have a good time. I highly recommend, everybody. I highly recommend this game. Very, very fun. All right, look, let's stop saying about it. We got the controller ready, and then I can go ahead and hit R. Or, oh, Y. Okay, see how it switched? It switches automatically. The second I use the controller, it automatically switched it to Y instead of R. And then I can just hit the Y button right there, and we're ready to play. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. This is a fun game, everybody. Again, highly recommend. So we're going to play a couple rounds, and this way I'll give you guys a chance to clip an epic moment from the thing, or a funny moment of me falling off, or whatever. Whatever you guys want to do. Make sure you got all 3 of those hashtags in there, and make sure you put @KismetBP so I know that you tweeted it. And then again, we'll go about 30 minutes, and then we'll get this going on. And I better put a stopwatch or I'm going to forget. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 30 minutes. There we go. All right, what am I doing? Just try to stay out of that stuff, because then you're going faster. I see. Oh, get out of there. Oh, the thing that knocks you around. Look out for that thing. Okay, try to stay out of the thing. Oh, hit B to get that. Oh, okay. Well, there's a moment to clip me falling off, everybody. Feel free to clip that. Remember, you can clip it on Twitch, and then you can take that link and put it on social media. Oh, oh I go again. See, look, there's a funny moment of me getting knocked off of there. Pretty easy. All right. But hey, I still got 3rd place, though, everybody. Still got 3rd place. Oh, let me turn up the sound a little bit, too. Winner, winner! Pokey Headroom. Now, I did get a win yesterday, everybody. It was totally from button mashing, everybody. Oh, and rank up. Let's go. Join the crew. Go to crew. As a member, you'll be able to earn daily stars and play along your crew in events. Oh, you can create like a guild crew. Oh, cool. There we go. So, yeah. Achieve C or higher in ring survival to earn and advance your chow. Reach the goal first to receive skins and other cool prizes. All right, I'm up for it. Skin Blitz Scramble. Okay, I want to do it. How do I do it? Oh, I just play the regular game. I see. You play the regular game, and then the more you get there, it levels up. I see. Quick Rumble. Let's go. I like how you can put little stars everywhere. Oh, these are my characters. See, it's showing me all the characters I've unlocked. Oh, I like that. While you're waiting for other players. And it shows you in the upper left corner, everybody. Like 13 seconds left. Whee! I like putting the stars everywhere. That's very fun. All right, what do we got? Okay, dash to the goal. Oh, I missed. Okay, can't go in the water. Water bad. I thought I'd try. I love it when it does that, everybody. I love it every time. I'm so far behind right now. Oh, you can't, oh, you try to avoid being seen there, too. I see. Watch this, right trigger. Oh! I didn't use it fast enough. I'm gonna try to get that guy. Man, what am I, 945th? I am, oh. All right, not good starting off here. What's this? All right. Oh, what's this? Oh, see, I can leap forward. I see. Man, I am so far behind on this one. Whoa, that was cool. Hide in the bushes for safety. Oh, there's a thing in my way. Oh, got me. Oh my gosh, I'm doing terrible on this one. Seventh. I mean, can you be worse than seventh? I must be in the very back. Oh, okay. Well, it wasn't last. All right, there's somebody who was worse than me. I was doing terrible on that one. But sometimes you do, everybody. That's how it goes. You know, you just get unlucky. Let's go for it. Don't give up, everybody. Again, a lot of these type of games, everybody, it's all about repetition and really getting the muscle memory down and playing it over and over and over. And I like that about these games because oh, I'm muted. I'm not muted. I'm not muted. That's you, bro. Anybody else got me muted? Not muted. All right, son, you Unforgiven. That's you, not me. You're muted. There you go. You can hear me on stream. Get up here. Wow, this is tricky. This is some vertical stuff here, everybody. Get up there. Oh, look out. Whoa, get under here. There we go. Whoa, I see it. Jumps me ahead. Oh, why did I do that? I was perfectly posed to go up the thing. There we go. Come on, you got this, Kismet. You got this. Go, brother. Aha! Hey, I got the third place. All right, there we go. Getting warmed up. You forgot to change your audio source. Well, that'll cause it. Well, Unforgiven, I'd send you a message, man. Make sure you retweet me and make sure to include all 3 hashtags. That's a requirement for that Sonic Rumble. Make sure to add Kismet BP, those same clips you did before, and we're going to look at those clips here in about 30 minutes. Or how many ever minutes? Has it been 30 minutes already? No, in about 23 minutes now. And if you want to join me, let me know. If you want to join me for some team play, let's go to it. There's like a scramble thing that's going on right now. Getting warmed up. Come on, you got this, Sonic. You got this, buddy. I just like doing the stars. Oh, look at this one. I like the loop when he does like the loops and he really gets into that Sonic mode where he's just going over. I'm going left. 100% going left. Don't go into the lava. I can see that straight away, everybody. Lava bad. Right. Nope, left. That one's gonna be up. It's gonna be going down, is what I was about to say, and then it went down on it. Jump middle. And then wait till right goes high. Yep, and then this is gonna go up. And then jump. Oh, someone smacked me. Ah. There we go. You gotta hit B to get on the little roll. Oh, look at the roller coaster. Oh, that's cool. That is cool stuff. I love it. All right, this side's gonna go high. Get up there. Coins. Get them coins. Oh, don't be down there. Whoa, look out. Go for it. Oh, man, I almost fell in the lava. Hey, I made it. I qualified. That's what's important. I think I tried to add you, not sure. I had to copy your code by hand. Yeah, if you do the code, you actually get bonus, so make sure to use my code. After this match, everybody, we'll pull everybody in. We'll pull everybody in. But again, don't forget, Unforgiven to resend me that. Anybody else who's going to send me a clip, again, of me falling off or something funny happening or some epic moments, make sure to do that now. Again, we're going to pick the top 3 people who send me clips. Do it on Twitter. It's going to be easiest, I think. Just clip it here on Twitch, copy the link, go up to Twitter, at KismetBP, and then put those 3 hashtags in there. And then we're going to look at those clips here in just a bit, all right? Again, I want to hook you guys up with some loot. Let's go. Straight in the center. 100% down the center. I don't know what these rings mean. I don't know. Not really sure what they mean. Definitely to the right. Right. Come on, baby. Come on. You got this. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Finally, I made that jump. Yeah, I love it. Now. Oh, look at me go today, everybody. Oh, man, I'm on fire today. Oh, I see. I'm getting extra points for getting the gold ones. The gold ones are the ones you want. Look at that guy and his jump, bro. He jumped clear over the thing. He jumped over the thing and is already gone. Dude is out of there. I got 4th. Man, I thought I was smoking on that one, too. That dude made it over the thing. He double jumped over the thing. That's the way to do it. You jump over the double jump that. Now I know. Hey, at least I made it to the next round. Later, bro. All right, let's go. Final round. Oh, okay. Which one are we doing? Collect the most rings. Oh, I never did this one before. Go high, go high. Get up there, get up there. Oh my god. Lost my rings. Ah, oh, dude hit me and took my rings. Oh, I landed in the water. God, I'm 8. All right, 6 plays now. Wow. I don't even know what the heck I was doing most of that time. But hey, at least I wasn't last. At least I wasn't last. Man, they got 6,000 coins. That's because they're hitting me, taking my coins. But hey, at least I made it to the end of that round. And got a rank up too. Sweet. Oh, and look. Yeah, see, I got C. If you get a C on the thing, then it moves forward. So all you have to do is get a C and get to here. Okay, how do I get out of this? All right, there we go. And then let's get to the team stuff. All right, I got it. Crossover event. And, okay, request. Here we go. Accept. Anion's going to come and join us. Okay, how do we get out of here? B. Accept. And then friends. And we'll send you guys both an invite. There you go. All right, come and join us. Remember, it's free. It's a free game. Go download it right now over on Steam, or you can also do it on mobile as well, Android, iOS. I'm going to go ahead and throw that link in there for you again. Oh boy, where did I put that link? Where did I put that link? Right there. Download Sonic Rumble. Right there. And again, everybody, if you do get something in Sonic Rumble, make sure to follow that link right there. If you buy skins or what stuff like that, remember, it does help support the stream. Allows me to, let me send an invite. You come and join me on Unforgiven? I'm going to send you an invite again. Maybe it's just me and Anon going to win. Okay, he's not accepting the invite. He might be AFK. That's okay. Me and Anion will get it going. Let's go, bro. We'll get it going. He might be AFK doing something. If he comes back, we'll get him on the next round. Collect as many red orbs as you can. Definitely on the left. Get up there. There we go. Oh, there's a coin thing up there. Oh, turn me around. Oh, don't hit that guy. That guy bad. Oh, I was fourth for a minute there, and then I now dropped to 8th. Oh, all right, I got 6th. There we go. Oh, just waking up, but yeah, you come join me. All right, very cool. How'd you do, Anion? Let's see how you did. Yeah, see, qualified. There you go. Got 4th. Oh, wow, nice job. Yeah, I kept losing my coins. That was just chaos, man. I couldn't even see you in there. All right, this lava one again. All right, let's do it. And I got a C there, too, everybody. If you missed it, it's behind me. I got a C there, which means I get that for my chow. Oh, you're sliding all over the place. You can knock that thing into people, which is fun. Ah, I lost some coins. Oh, and I died. Ah, eliminated. I was trying to knock that into peeps. All right, Anion, it's all you, bro. How do I look at Anion? Oh, you got eliminated too. You have no idea what you're doing? Me neither. I just button mash. Yeah, you gotta stay away from the bombs and grab the coins and try not to get eliminated by the actual bombs themselves. The bombs will knock you out or you fall in lava. They'll blow up on you. I've died on that one several times. No. That's okay. We'll go do another one. Left trigger. All right, let's get out of that one so we get Anion in. Yeah, see, I got a C, so it'll move forward, see? So cool. And that's for the scramble they got going. All right, let's invite. Again, much more fun with friends, everybody. Again, because you can help each other out, right? Try to win. Now, my job, everybody, is to facilitate the greatness of others. So my job is going to be to irritate everybody, other player, and try to get them into the winning circle, everybody. That's what I'm going to do. I've already won once. If I win once, I'm good. I'm good for the whole rest of the time I play the game. Because it's always like trying to get that first win, and then once you got that first win out of the way, it's just all about the fun, I think. For me, anyway, that's how I like to play, guys. Yeah, well, this is like practice kind of thing, everybody. You really want to practice it a bunch. Remember that some people have been playing it for a week now and got their character built up, too. So keep that in mind as well. Go left, then right, then jump. Oh, smart to jump up on these things. Ha-ha! Take that, sucker! Oh, look at those bombs right behind me. Woo! Go, Sonic, go! Oh, I was going to use it on him, and he used it on me. I was trying to get away from the bombs. Just love. They really did Sonic right, everybody. They really did. They did Sonic right here by putting in all these little slides and things. Nice. Oh, I got level 4. Got 4th place. Come on, Anion. Where you at, brother? Fade to black already in. Did we get everybody? I was just smacking people. I don't see Anion. Are you in there? Did you get eliminated? Oh, wait, I should get into chat. Just dawned on me, everybody. I should get into chat. I'm not in chat. Hey, there we go. Much easier to communicate in voice. There we go. So I went into Discord, everybody, so I can chat with my peeps. Break the rainbow pots to earn thick. Ah, I hit the bomb. This is really fun, everybody. For a free game, this is really fun. You gotta give them credit, everybody. Big love to Sega for making a good one. Oh, and there's different looking pots, too. I just noticed. The pots look different. Like you have ones that are like gold, like that one, or like diamond shape, like this one. So I think you want to hit the diamond ones first. They might give you more coins. Oh, big one. Knocking me back. I should go in between these. Yeah, so you go in between them and then you go back and forth. Whoa! Kismet brings in the number 2 slot. All right, we're getting warmed up. Have you played Seven Blaze Blood Moon? I have not played it at all. I have not played it at all. So again, everybody, don't forget to clip and make sure to put all 3 hashtags and then @KismetBP. Did anybody make it other than me? Oh, my team didn't make it through. Oh man, I'm just going crazy. Yeah, get in between those things and bounce back and forth, back and forth. That worked really well. All right, let's see what we can do here. I'm just happy to get to the last thing, everybody. Even if I just finish the last thing, I'm good. I'm not overly competitive, though I do try. It's not like I'm not trying to win. Oh, that was cool. Go right. And this here. Oh, get this. Oh, I'm down in the sound trap. The way you get out of the sand trap is you hit A, by the way, or B. And then you can hit these things here. Whoa, look out. See, it jumps you forward. That's the way to do it. Oh, heck yeah. Look at them combos, bro. Rocking them combos. It's like going this way. Whoa, all the way to the tippy top. Oh, I'm up here by myself, bro. I'm up here by myself. I'm getting all the loots. How did I get up there? I don't even remember. Oh, double A got up to the top. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me that loots. Double jump. Whoa, look out. Look out for that guy. Look out for that guy. Get up there. Right trigger. Ha ha, you got triggered, brother. You got triggered. Oh, no, I dropped the second. Dropped the second on that one. Come on, baby. Give me some more. Give me some more. Give me. Yeah, you're supposed to take the thing up there. I see. Oh, dude got smacked. Oh, yeah. Kismet with another win. Boom. 50 years of gaming right there coming to fruition. There it is with another win, chat. Come on, let's see some GGs for the old man. Old man showing him what's up. Show him what's up around here, everybody. Showing how it's done. All right, there you go. It's funny when I win, everybody. I'm old, everybody. If I'm kicking your butt, that's pretty sad. Remember, as you get older, everybody, your reflexes get slower. But yeah, that was a win. I got all 3 C's on that one. So now I upgraded my my chow there. Very cool. What am I doing? Am I clicking something? I think I'm clicking something there. Oh, there we go. Oh, I got a rare skin. Oh, cool. Yeah, let's equip that. Awesome. Okay, now I got to win. I'm Dr. Robotnik. Nice. Dr. Eggman challenge reward. Awesome. Can I be him now? Oh yeah, I can be him. All right, let's do that. This is funny. Even though I leveled up Sonic, I'm gonna go ahead and be the dude. All right, just for funny. Just for funniness. All right, ready. Don't forget to hit the ready button, everybody. All right. All right, I got to win. Now it's time to get you guys a win. All right, I'm just going to try to run interference with my big belly hanging out. I suggest a lot of button mashing of B. B, man, is the way to go. You're just like, especially when you can just jump to something, it keeps you from falling or falling behind. You can leap forward by hitting B and hitting stuff. Really does help. It really helped a lot on that one right there because I had B, and then I got caught by that tornado and I didn't realize it, but that actually helped me. Put me up on the top, and then there was a lot of bonuses up there. Smack some people around there, everybody. Smack them around. Again, use that B when you can. Whoa! Go, baby! This is fun, everybody. This is really fun. I highly recommend. And it's free. Oh, someone smacked me. All right, all right. Turnabout's fair play. I don't even know who it is. Look at this, everybody. Look at this. You can leap. And then leap again. Come on, Anion. I see you up there, bro. Run, run, run. Go, go, go. I got you back. I'm just going to smack people around. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I got spun around. Come on. They're pushing the opposite direction. What are you doing, people? Hey, oh, I just thought of a way to slow them down now. I can just push the opposite direction of the way they're going. Hey, look at that. I can just push the opposite. I just slowed them all down for my team members. Ha ha. Go, 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 guys, go. Oh, yeah, smacking that guy around. I didn't make it, but hey, my team got through. That's what's important. What do we got? Anybody make it through? Fade to Black made it.
Yeah, I made it.
Oh, you made it. All right. You see me back there holding people back? Slowing them down for you. That was fun. Now I'm just going to watch them play, everybody, because I've been eliminated. So, it's really fun. Again, Sonic Rumble, everybody. I've been having fun playing this. Come join me, boss man. You can send me a friend invite. Let me get the friend invite thing here while we're watching them play. I don't want to watch them. I want to watch my girl. Yeah, let's watch Addy. Go, Addy, go. Hold on a second, but I gotta find that. I gotta find my thing. So you're not gonna be able to hear the audio while I'm off over here for a second. Trying to find my little friend code I put in the chat earlier, right here. Right here. There you go. All right. Go, Annie, go! Don't hit the bombs. Bombs bad. Bombs bad. Yeah, button mash, button mash. Just wait for it to respawn and then button mash. There you go. Watch out for the bomb, though. You got this. You got this. Yeah, don't run behind other people. If you run behind other people, they're going to get in front of you. Watch out for the bomb. It's chasing you. It's chasing you. He's got this. He made it, though. I think he qualified. He got 7th. Fade to Black. Oh, we lost Fade to Black. But Anion made it. Anion just made it. The trick is to button mash in there, and if someone is running ahead of you, turn around and run the other way. Do not run behind somebody, because you're going to be running behind somebody like me who's just going to button mash everything in front of you, and you're going to get nothing. So you just turn around, run the other way, and try to get stuff that direction. If you're running by other players, that's when you're going to not be able to get much, right? If you see me, if I see everybody running this way, I go that way. This way, I'm not competing with all of them. Try not to compete with all of them. What do you say? Somebody said something. We want to see Adion. There you go, bro. Trick is to grab those ones when it starts coming back up. Yeah, there you go on the left. Yeah, nice. Those high ones. And then this side's going to come back up. And if you're down at the bottom right, you'll get some. Oh, or you can fall off. Whatever. So the trick is when it's teetering up, most of the bonuses are on the right side. So when it's teetering up, you want to be up on that right side so that it pushes you up into those bonuses. That's the way to do it. He's got it. He's got it. Go, Anion. All you got to do is I think you got to be 8th to make it to the end. Yeah, be on the high side. Be on the high side. There you go. Yeah, trick to this one is just be on the high side when it goes up. Get those 50s. No, no. I believe in you, bro. You got this. Yeah, see? High side. High side. There you go. Oh, I got knocked off by those balls. Oh, on the next one over. On the next one over. It's about to go up. On the next platform over. There's a bunch of them over there. Yeah, it's coming up on the high side. Right side, yeah. I think you got it. I think you made it. So you want to make it to the end because you get more bonuses. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you made it to the end. Nice. Yeah, you got to be on the high side. Oh, it's far. It's
Your voice chat mic is busted again.
Oh, you guys can't even hear me. I had it muted. Sorry, my bad. Because I don't use it typically when I'm playing stuff solo, like 7 Days Die. So yeah, I've been talking to you guys the whole time. I was saying be on the high side. The high side, where's that? All right. So hit ready. Oh, you went and played another round? Claim your grade rewards. You'll be awarded a score based on each round of your thing. Receive grade rewards. Next. Okay. Epic. Sonic Chow. Okay, so it's giving you a score bonus. Inland rank rewards. Grab all your rewards, everybody. I'm grabbing all my rewards real quick. Claim all. Oh, man. Bunch of rewards. Grade rewards. I just keep claiming it? What am I doing? I don't think I am... Stomp attack. I don't get what I'm trying to do here. It says I still got rewards. Whatever. I'm gonna go over here and get these rewards. A lot of rewards in this thing. What we got up here? Stuff in my mailbox. Oh, get some bonuses. Movie Sonic. Awesome. Oh, it's an epic skin. Oh, I'm going to equip that one. I think they did a great job on the movie Sonic, everybody. They really did. Listened to feedback and said, that's not my Sonic. And then, oh, Crystal Chow. Ooh, okay. Another epic. And Narnet Knuckles. Another epic skin. Dang, I got tons of epic skins. 10 million milestone Chow. Okay. Dang, I just walked away with a crazy ton of loot there. Keep saying that I need to look at this thing, but it's not doing anything. What am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to... Says I got... Oh, there's another panel.
In the previous screen, the top left, there's a green button.
Yeah, I found it. There's another tab. Man, we're just, because there's two events going on at the same time, everybody, you still got the Halloween event going on, as well as the Sonic crossover event. So if you're going to play the game, now's the time to do it, everybody, because I just, look at this. Look how much stuff I'm getting. I just get massive tons of stuff with a double event going on. And we got a raffle. We can claim all. Man, we are just rolling in the loot. Right here. There it is. Yes. And then this. And then the previous screen, there's a green button. So I'm hitting the rewards here. And then I'm clicking this. And that's not doing anything. Claim your grade rewards. I don't get it. I don't get it.
It's
not...
the C, I think.
Yeah. No, I can't click on the C. I just click on the guy down here and shows me what it is. Some sort of button I have to press to make that work. You can see it's just giving me stars. B or above. And that just takes me out of B. Maybe like Y or trigger. Nope. All right, well, something to figure out later. All right, we want to play some games here. Let's go. We're going to do one more round, and then I'm going to go to look at the videos real quick. And give out some loot. Give out some loot.
And I'll go back to PAX Day.
Addicted. I appreciate you joining us, though, Adia. This is fun. But I'm gonna do videos, and then I'm gonna play a little bit more, by the way. If you want to stick around for that, you're welcome to. Oh, I changed somebody. That's what that does. It pulls someone to you. I see. I'm gonna get on this one because this one's gonna take me up higher, and then I can just jump. Oh, I thought I could double jump, but I missed it. God, I love all of that stuff that it keeps doing. See, I switched places with somebody there. Yeah, see, this is how you do this. You just attack these things to jump across. Get smacked, dude. I don't know those people, everybody. I'm just smacking random people. Oh, okay. I'm getting coins for it, but I keep falling. All right. All right, made it to the end. All right, I tried to run some interference there. I was smacking some people around. Now, again, if you get at least C, everybody, it will upgrade your things, and you get rewards for it. So, again, it's just good to practice. I find most of the time what you want to do is just try to keep moving forward, but, of course, interfere with other people, and then grab as many coins you can, obviously. But it does take practice, everybody. This is definitely going to take practice. All right, I see Fade Unforgiven made it. I see he made it.
It's kind of hard to see your team. It should make it easier to.
Oh, that's a good feedback. Yeah, there's also like a crew mode too that you can get like in the guild as well. Okay, dodge the lasers. Here we go. Usually starts in the middle too. Remember from last time. Remember, there's one that goes high and low later. Oh, you want to hit A to hit those things up high too. Oh boy, I almost fell off. Hit those things. Oh, and oh no! Okay, I made it back.
Same.
Brings you back a couple times. You fall off. Oh, you could dodge the lasers. Oh, I got eliminated. You could dodge the lasers by jumping up and hitting the things up on the top. All right, did you get eliminated too, Unforgiven?
Yep.
Yeah, I got knocked off a couple times. All right, we're just gonna leave. Left trigger. See, I still got it progressing my channel though. I would never know what button to press. I really want to know how to upgrade get my rewards here. Oh my god, I got more rewards on the event pass. Man, they're giving a lot of rewards right now. Yeah, because of the double event. I'm getting all my loot, everybody. This is some super looting. Super looting my stuff. I just go right to the claim all. All right. Everybody ready? What's this? Oh, they have like a squad challenge too. Click the thon. There's a stage challenge. Try that one. some medals and unlock stages. Green Hill. Is that solo or is that a group? Normal. 4 players. Oh, I gotta have so many of the red things to do that one. Alright, alright. We'll go back to Ring Survival. Alright. Ring Survival, here we go. Oh, we'll do one more, then we'll do the videos. Forgot again, but this is how you end up playing this for 20 hours. One more, everybody, let's go. Me and my crew are getting it done. What's that? I like the movie Sonic. He's awesome. I think the best thing to do on this, everybody, is to pick one character and just upgrade that character as much as you possibly can to get a bunch of bonus rings and stuff. I highly recommend doing that. This one's about to change, so you just wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Ah, there it is. Hit me, I hit you back, bro. Left. Right. Forward, right. Ah, stuck down in there. Everybody's smacking each other around. Ah, bad jumping, bad jumping. Just getting smacked around. Oh! Knock clean off of there. Hit those guys on the way down! See me hit that guy on the way down. Oh! Just made it. Just made it on that one. Wow, I was doing bad on that one. I believe it's much easier to see your crew. I think it tags who your crew members are somehow in IRC. Oh, well, thanks for that info, Wisp. Did everybody make it? All right, everybody made it. All right, cool. All right, let's try to get you guys a win on this one. Here we go. I'm just going to smack some peeps around. Oh boy, here we go. Whoa, that was just lucky. Up, up! Oh, almost fell. I see Anion. Oh, it's got, oh, I see there's a, little symbol next to your name. I see you, yeah. Oh, no! Oh, I think I'm gonna die. Oh! Oh, no, wait, I got another chance. Oh my god, I got 8 of 8. I think I just made it.
Eliminated.
Yeah, me too.
I tried to help everybody. That one's really hard. It knocks you around. I just got lucky on a few of those, everybody, where it just dropped me in the right place when I got knocked back and it put me on the platform. That was just luck. That was just luck. All right, we got one more round here, and then we're going to take a look at those videos. Let's go.
What's up, bro?
What's up? Having some fun. What's up, spiders in my beds? Kismet, how are you? I changed my name from Lady Asylum. Yes, I remember you saying that last time. Welcome, welcome. I'm having lots of fun. This is, again, Sonic Rumble, everybody. Remember, it is free to play. You can be playing it right now. It is free. Oh, get it. And it definitely has the Sonic feel to it, everybody. It really does. I'm really enjoying it. Can I get a pirate? Well, there's like a donut or something. That seems bad. That seems bad. Oh, there's like shadows on the wall, too. I just realized that. This thing. Feels very much like buttonmashing.com here. I think I'm doing very good on this one. I keep losing my coins. Oh, okay. Oh, I got on a little, smack somebody. Oh, I smacked some people, got some coins. That's what you get. Oh, I got fourth, everybody. That was just nothing but B, 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 A, 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 B, B, A, B, B, B. Just smashing those coins. Just smashing them buttons, everybody. I just love it when I win just... You know, I get fourth place for just smashing buttons. I actually wasn't too far off third place there, about 400 off. And I got 2 C's, so I moved forward again on my thing there. I like that where you get rewards just for getting that going on. Okay, let's go ahead and I'll mute you guys for a moment while I show off these videos. All right, everybody, let's check out these videos over here. Now, again, if you did send it to me on Twitter, you have a chance to get free loot here in the game, the Sonic Pack. So let me go ahead and get my Twitter up over here. And let me see what we got. We're going to look in the notifications. Right over here. Yes, okay. So we got one from Whist from last time. We're just going to pull this up over here like so. And go full screen. And then me just absolutely crushing it here. Here we go. Can we hear this? Oh, I got to turn the game sounds back on. Yes, there we go. Man. Oh, I smacked that dude. I smacked that guy. You see that? Oh, somebody clip that. Somebody clip that smack. I smacked that dude, took his coins. Yeah, that's when I figured out I could blast people and take their coins there. Again, you'll see that little right trigger and it'll turn red, and then you click, and bam! You take their coins, man. You knock them, you take their coins, and that helped me win that. That's a good clip, Wes. Good one. All right, we also got one from Unforgiven here. We'll check this one out. Right here, we're going to go full screen. Let's check this one out and turn the sound up. Here we go. All right, going back up. Oh, I think I got all these. Oh, went the wrong way. Okay, get these. Get these. If I get number one, I might win. Left side this time. Down the center. How'd I do? Oh! Look very happy dude right there. All right, chat gets a bunch of kids. That's the first win there. That's a good one. I like that. That was a good one for sure. Let's see. That was that one. And then button mashing to first place. That's pretty much every time I get first place. So button mashing. I'm trying to hit. I'm going to move me over a little bit. The pink ones. Pink ones you're trying to get. Look at me. Looking at me. I see. See, right here. We can hit the bombs to screw everybody else up. Oh, get the big one. Oh, go, baby. I'm on a roll there. Oh, let's take it away. Oh, can you believe I just got first on that one? What place was I on that one? I want to know where was I at earlier in that one. Let's replay that one. I'm trying to hit these ones over here. So I'm 12th. The pink ones. I'm 12th there. I'm 11th. Points. I see. 9th. 12th again. Or you can hit the bombs to screw everybody else up. And then on 10th, I'm 11th, and then I go from 11th to first place, everybody. Yeah, so coming back from 11th to first place. Another great clip. Anybody else send me any other clips on here? Otherwise, I'm just going to give it to Whiston to Unforgiven if no one else sent me any clips. And let me retweet those as well, because those are fun, everybody. Those are fun. All right, let me repost that one. Repost this one. And that one there. All right, there we go. Thanks for resending those too, Unforgiven. I appreciate it. And that's all you had to do to win, everybody. Get some sweet loot. It was just to post some epic moments. So I appreciate it. So there you go. I wasn't sure that I to you is all. Okay, I was not sure that I to you is all. That I know who you were. Is what you're trying to say. Is what you're trying to say. All right, I say we, we'll play one more. All right, one more. You ready? Let's do it. One more. This is how you play this for like 40 hours, everybody. You can really get wrapped up in it. Really get wrapped up in it big time. What was that?
Grabbing some loot.
All right, let me know when you're ready. Too fun. Oh wait, more loot over here. Speaking of loot. New. Oh, look at Sonic there. That's cool. They got a lot of really cool stuff, everybody. They did put a lot of work into this, you can see. Look at all the cool characters. Sticker bundled daily claw machine. I got 2 more hours before I can do that again. And then if you get a bunch of these things, you can use them for getting wrenches, and you can use the wrenches to level up your stuff. All right, they're ready. Come on, we got this one. All right, come on. Let's try to get you guys a win. Don't forget that right trigger. Knock those peeps out and take their coins. Knock them out and take their coins. I don't want to knock my team out and take their coins. I want to knock other people out and slow them down. And again, I can run the opposite direction. I sacrifice myself, but then it keeps those people from getting in, and my team can get into the qualifier. A lot of tactics you can do as a group. And I think that's fun, everybody. That, help everybody get a win, and then it helps progress their character and so on. Here we go. I just start running forward right at the very beginning, and then hit jump. Oh, somebody smacked me. I was gonna get smacked down. I love the whole Sonic thing, everybody. Drop down, sorry, hit by those bombs. Oh, I was trying to do that before I got hit. Hey, whatever helps. I'm trying to get these power-ups, but I can't get to them fast enough. Sorry, Unforgiven. That was you. That was my bad, bro. That was my bad. I didn't qualify anyway. That was my bad, bro. I was just button mashing, and I turned, and then he zaps Unforgiven. I didn't mean to do that, bro. Oh, well. I think we all got it eliminated. Did you get to the next one, Anion?
Yeah, I did.
All right, we'll watch you. No pressure or anything, just a whole stream watching you. No pressure.
I just walked in there fast.
Remember, you can jump up to the balloons when the lasers are coming out. Not razors. When the lasers are coming out with your B. Great way to dodge that thing. All right, I gotta find him. There he is. He's got this. He's got this. Or off the side he goes. Yeah, see, he did it. He did it. He used the balloons.
Nope,
no.
That didn't work.
That worked on the last one. The other one didn't work so well. Well, good try. We'll just leave. All right, what do you guys think? One more? I don't think we want to go out on that one. Come on, we gotta go out on a good one here. We're gonna get a good one going on. All right. Scramble lost. Okay, let me out of there. There we go. All right, next total skill. I got it. I just want to play another round. Come on, one more round. Come on, we got it. We got to go out on a good one, everybody. All right, we're really going to try this time. I'm going to really try to get my peeps into the winner circle. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to try really hard to get you guys into number one. Here we go. I don't know if I'm having any effect whatsoever on which one it picks. I think it's just picking it randomly. But that's really not good for my vertigo, the sliding to the side. So I just look in a single point when that thing is sliding to keep me from getting too dizzy. That's not good for people with disabilities. But you just look away and wait for it to pass. Out. A lot of them coming down the left side. I like how sometimes it gives a chance for people to catch back up, which is cool. Because it slows down the players in the front who are just like crushing it, or falling off into lava. I find that double jumping a lot helps. At least it helps me. All right, made it to the end. Left mouse button.
Eliminated.
Oh, bummer. Anion made it. All right, Anion, come on. I'm going to run some more interference for you, bro. Let's go. I was trying to pick up those power-ups to just slow everybody else down. It didn't work out. I think they were smacking me more than I was smacking them. I just looked down at the middle thing there when it's... sometimes you get on a roll, and then sometimes you just, you stall out. That's how it goes, man. You gotta just shake those ones off. I've done a few of those where I just doing terrible. Just, you make your choices and see what happens. Away from that dude. Oh, the platform gets smaller. Stay away from, oh, he's gonna AoE, he's gonna AoE, look out! How'd you do?
Not good.
Ah, but you made it, though. Yeah, I got 8th, but that's okay. Again, I was just trying to bump into people. Just trying to bump into them, messing them up.
Oh, I got first.
Oh, you got first? Did you say you got first?
Yeah. On that round.
Hey, well, there we go. Hey, we got you first. We're trying to get somebody first, even if it's not first overall, but at least in one match. Hey, we call that a win. We did it. Mission accomplished. Now it's all about fun. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, you're looking for the gold ones. The gold ones are the ones you're trying to get. Get those gold ones. Losing my coins. Take my coins, I'm gonna smack you, take your coins. Alright, how'd you do?
First place.
Hey, there we go. Alright, well, we got somebody first place.
Third place.
Well, you got third place, but I mean, you got first place on that last one, so. Nice. Again, I was just trying to run interference the whole time. I was trying to build up my thing where I could smack other people and take their coins. All right, there we go. Andy, did a good job there, and Unforgiven was crushing it a bit there yesterday and a bit today as well. I think it's way easier with controller, everybody. Way easier. Highly recommend controller for sure. Now remember, everybody, you can play it on Steam or you can play it on mobile, both Android and iOS. Highly recommend. Very, very fun. All right, everybody. I think we're, in case instead of getting wrapped up for this for the next 12 hours, we're gonna go back to some 7 days. Thanks for joining me, man. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right. That was fun, everybody. That was fun. Big time. Oh man, I could play that all day long, everybody. I could play it all day long, but we got so much going on right now. So much going on, but again, everybody, that's an instant get for me, everybody. If you like these type of games, which I do, I think it's much more fun though, everybody, if you get your friends together. You get your friends together like me, Unforgiven and Annie on there, and you're trying to help them win, and you're trying to learn the mechanics, and then you're like, okay, I'm just gonna smash this guy, I'm gonna knock him down, I'm gonna hit that guy and knock him off, and that kind of thing, so he can run ahead and get number one, which he did. He ran ahead and got number one, which is awesome. And I'm just trying to run interference so they can get one. I already got a number one today and a number one from yesterday as well. I hope somebody clipped my number one from today. Again, you could just go clip it right now and then put it on Twitter and put those 3 hashtags and then @KismetBP so I know that you tweeted it. And then I give out another Sonic pack as well, everybody. Again, that's what I'm all about hooking you guys up with loot. All right, so it's going to take me a minute here to switch back, and we'll probably take a little bit of a break. All right, too fun, everybody, too fun. All right, I got to press the buttons. Make it all work. There we go. All right, and then I got to go over here, and we'll bring up some words on stream, because we're going to take a little bit of a break here in just a moment. But first, I have to set all of my games back to 7 days today. Over here, and we're gonna get back to some solo playthrough, working on our base, man. We're making some good progress on that base too, which is awesome. But this is the problem when you stream to 6 platforms at the same time. You have to go and change all of them back. And again, I appreciate them sponsoring the channel as well, everybody. Again, big love to Sega for crushing it, everybody. I think they crushed it on that game. It's really fun. That's really fun. And again, just go in there and button mash. And then, of course, as you build up your character, you're going to be getting more and more coins. Going to help you get more and more wins that way. My biggest suggestion would be to just focus on one character and level that character up so you're getting bonus coins each time. and that'll help you get extra coins and then get your chow and then try to level up everything that you can so that you can get as many bonus coins and then you'd be bringing in the wins like crazy. But some of those people in there, I could see that they were at epic level already, and it's only been like 5 days, and they're already at epic level and they're already just absolutely crushing it in there. So big love to them, everybody. When you find a game that you really enjoy, I think that's what gaming is all about. 100%. 100% for sure over here. All right, I'm trying to get all my stuff set back up here. I get 7 days to die. Back up and running. All right, now put a 1 in the chat if you have seen that my Twitch has updated to 7 days to die as the game. Let me know if you guys can see it on your end. I see it on my end, but I want to make sure that you guys see it. Figured out the grade rewards. If you have equipped the thing, it shows you can claim it. Oh, okay. Good point there, Anion. Good point. Okay, yeah, 1. Okay, thanks for those 1s, everybody. Another 1,000 kids cast for everybody in the chat. Let me know. I'm backing me up. All right, now that was 2.5 hours and it flew by like dish. Bam! That means you're having fun, everybody, for sure. So I'm gonna take a quick break here. I gotta run some laundry and stuff. And do a whole bunch of Sunday stuff. You know how you do like laundry for the week and stuff like that. I try to mix it in when I can. But we're going to go ahead and take a break also. And again, also allows me to walk around because I walk downstairs and whatnot. And I usually do like a walking up and down my hallway anyway when I'm on break, just to help my circulation. So we're going to go ahead and get some words on stream set up for you guys to earn some more Kids Caps working together. Now, you just saw us work together in game, everybody. You work together in chat. And if I see everybody getting in, you get every single word when I come back on the puzzle that I come back and help you on. Another 5,000 caps. And you want to build up as many caps as you can. You think that's some giveaways, everybody. I got crazy tons of giveaways all ready to go. Of course, we're going to do our 25 days of Christmas, our 24 days till the 24th. And we're just going to give away tons and tons of loot. Now, remember, your Kids Caps expire December 31st. And of course, the second it clicks over to the new year, everybody, we reset all those so everybody has a chance of being Kids Caps leader every time. If you are the Kids Caps leader, if you have the most Kids Caps at the end, then you do get something special from me. But again, if you're not close, I would use them up. Use them up on the giveaways, use them up on everything, and try to win yourself some loot, everybody. Again, I got tons and tons of loot to give out. Part of the Vault Van Life project I'm going to be working on. And as we hit certain milestones, we're also going to go ahead and unlock even more giveaways that I haven't even announced yet either. Those secret giveaways, which is cool. All right, so we'll start this up. Oh, make sure I pressed all the buttons first. Did I press the buttons? Yes. Okay, here we go. Start this up. Taking a break, and then I shall be back. I'm back, everybody. Let's get back to it. Look at you guys working together. All right, let me see if I can help you guys out. K, Mike, Mox, and Anion getting it done. M's in there trying to help out. Fire. Did we do that one? Okay, that might be a wrong one. F is the fake letter, everybody. F is the fake letter. What? Cure. Did we do that one already? Yes, we did that one. Yikes. R-I-A-E. I don't know what these words are. C-E-I-R. R. What? Is there a word I can make out of a bigger word? Wow, that's a tough one, everybody. You guys were doing good. You got really high level there, everybody. Level 14. I'll give you a bunch of Kid Scouts for working together. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. All right, make sure to put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're gonna get back to it. Back to some 7 Days to Die. Let's hit continue, get that started up, and make sure I got that All buttons all pressed, and let's get back to it. All right, awesome. You know it's getting serious, everybody, when I got my cloak on, everybody. These are really awesome cloaks that you can get from the awesome people at Free the Sheep. If you want to know more about that, you can scroll down in the panels down below. You get 15% off using my link. So you go to freethesheep.com/Kismet. You also see it pop up in the chat. Oh, it just did. The timing. That timing is perfect. And they are really nice, everybody. They're super soft and comfortable. And when it's a little chilly like it is right now, you just put it on and it's like slightly weighted, just a couple pounds. And it's really comfortable, right? Really, really nice. So, again, always trying to hook you guys up as well. So I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. Let's go ahead and spawn in and get back to working on our snow base. Now we got some errands to do while we're waiting for our bulletproof glass to run. There we go. Let that fully fade in. Let's see how we're doing here. Turn the game sounds back on. Turn them down just a little bit. Okay, so we're melting down some stone. We got some time to wait until that stone's done. We're also melting a bunch of stuff down here. And we want to just use this stuff up now. And keep this bulletproof glass going. Another 7 there. And another 7 there. All right, awesome. So we'll let that run a bit, and then we're going to go on a bit of a journey and go see what we got left at our other base. It looks like we got most of the main kind of what the heck is that called? Most of the main workbenches and things. There we go. Sometimes it just stops working, everybody. It really does. It's really annoying. All right, we got to find Tycoon HQ number 2 before we fall out of the sky. All right, here we go. And there's an airdrop over here. All right, we'll dip over and get this airdrop. This crazy airdrop guy probably got about 15 airdrops in random directions I got to track down. I don't know that many, everybody, but it's a bunch. In the desert city over there, man. There's tons of loot and stuff over there. We are going to try to get some quests in the desert. Totally didn't get enough time to do quests in the burnt biome, but I've done them out there before, so. But we'll try to get it going here in the desert. Wow, wow, 50 forged iron. Holy mackerel, and some motor tool parts, man. That's a good drop right there. I mean, he doesn't know how to drop it by my base, but he did drop some good stuff, so. Wherever we go. Yeah, can't catch me, bro. I'm out of here. There's another one out that way. How far out is it? It's way the heck out there. Up to the right. This way. Where the heck is it? Wow, it's way out there. Notice I nosed up. Nosed up. Get your power going again, off you go. And pressure, you just press, you can actually just press the shift key as well. You just press it and then it automatically does auto run there. You don't have to hold it down the whole time. Sometimes I forget because I play so many games where you hold down the shift. You got 2 perfects earlier? Oh, I missed it. Yeah, I was doing my laundry and I was walking up and down the hall. Trying to keep my circulation going. Also went for a walk earlier. I forgot to say that. I went for a walk earlier for a nice long walk for about an hour. I forget how far I went. How far did I go? I stopped looking at how far I go. I just go for as long as I can. I'm getting older. So I do as much as I can do. 2 miles. 2 miles. I only had so much time I had to bring the car back because the wife needed the car. She's not feeling well. So she had to go to the doctor. She got like an ear infection. But, you know, I got 2 miles in. I feel pretty good. Again, I hit my max limit. I've told you guys before. I got to 6 miles. That's a really far from someone who can barely walk or barely move, everybody. That's a long way to come in 10 years. I wish that I had found about the throat thing earlier, because that would have really helped a lot for sure. But I found out my throat was closing up, everybody. I was suffocating to death. And they had to stretch my throat or I was going to die. I was having a lot of trouble eating food, and it would get caught and stuck. And I'd have to drink water every time I ate any food. Also trying to work on chewing my food more, everybody. I'm trying to chew it. So I grew up like this. Chomp down your food and then go and do the thing. That's what you would do. You just, gulp it down like some dogs do that too. But there's like one bite, 2 bite, 3 bites, and they've eaten their whole entire thing of food. And then some dogs are like a Sparkle Dog who used to take one little piece of food, and then she'd walk it out in the living room, and then she'd eat that little food, and then she'd get one piece of food. I've never seen a dog do that before. She was very unique and wonderful, that little Sparkle Dog. I miss her very much, but that's the thing with pets, everybody. Remember, they don't last that long. They don't last as long as humans usually. So enjoy them while you can. And I suggest enjoy every moment. They're going to do crazy things, and you never know what they're going to do next. You never know. All right, I'm going to be smart about my next break, too. Because I can't remember. I have to go put my stuff in the dryer. I think that's right. I think that's right. Okay, now my previous base is over here in the burnt biome. And we're going to run over here and we're going to try to grab it. I feel like I'm just going to land right inside there. Oh! Perfect. Anyone you walk away from, everybody. Okay, looks like I've emptied that one. Oh my goodness. We got a lot of stuff. Oh, a lot of that too. A lot of food and water. Oh yeah, man, we got lots of stuff here. Makes me want to take out some of these walls so I can just take off from here. But that's okay. We'll go down here and set up our vehicle to take off. Now again, everybody, remember I can make lots of repair kits and stuff, so I always feel like it's worth it to make it faster. So we'll put all that in there for now. And then we're just going to grab a bunch of random loot. Again, we'll double check these. This one's empty as well. We're going to try to move as much of this as we can while we're waiting on that stuff. We'll take some of our... Doesn't really matter what I move at this point, because all the rest of that stuff's not really as high priority as the stuff I've already moved. But we'll get it going. And resources, and then once you get it all, like this. And then I hit R too. So you hit E to open it up, R to open it up. And even when it's empty, I do it anyway, just in case I'm missing. Hello? Get out of here. Get out of here, you crazy guy. So that I make sure that I got everything out of the box for sure. Because R basically picks up everything, right? You hit R, it'll grab everything out of that box as much as it can to fit in your inventory. Like so. Any more of that we can put in there? Nope. We are good. And then we want to put this to the new base. Right there. Oh, nope. There we go. And now we have the previous base and the new base tagged. Now I can just go back and forth. All right, it's about 4.5K. Round it up. And again, this is the thing about moving bases, everybody, is this whole, like, transporting stuff. Now, I can get the Jeep and put a bunch of stuff in there, but to traverse the Jeep over there, I think, takes longer, because you got to go around everything and whatnot. This, you can just go over, back and forth, and get it done. I think that's what's important, getting it done. And I need some food and water, but I got some on me. And then just fly back and forth. And again, congrats on getting those perfects. You guys got the wordsmith skills. Me, not so much anymore. I have trouble just stringing sentences together. That can be difficult. I just like to look at all the cities and stuff when I'm flying around too. All the POIs we can go to. See, now if you want to go to a POI, it's better to have the quest for it. This way you can go to it. You can pre-loot it and then get the quest, and then it resets, and then you can get it twice if you want to. I don't do it. I feel like it's kind of cheese. I feel like you should be able to set a setting where you can only loot it once. And then you never get that quest there again. And then you also, it never respawns. The reason why is because if you're really there in real life, everybody, if you were the last person left and everybody else was zombies, that stuff's not going to respawn. There's nobody to make that stuff anymore. So it's going to become more and more scarce and more rare over time. And then you have to go to other cities. There'd be no choice, right? Because eventually you'd run out of resources. Even if you played to day 10,000, everybody, you are eventually going to run out of resources. Even if you went in every POI, got every bit of resources everywhere, inevitably, if you play long enough, you will run out of everything. And then you will have to work it on the trader. Now, the trader will never run out because the trader resets every so many days. So you can always go back to the trader and get it. Now, you might not have the thing you're looking for. That's another way of running out. But you can play this whole game just like a trade game. That's all you're doing, right? You go in, you collect a bunch of resources, and you sell it to the vendor, and then you buy a bunch of stuff, and so on and so forth for your own survival. And you don't even need to build a base or use workbenches or any of that stuff. You can just do that. A lot of different ways to play. She refuses to play Scrabble with you? That's because you're too good. Yeah, I at one point I was teaching my wife how to play Tetris, right? And I got one of those Game Boys, right? And we have the link thing where you can link the two things together and you can play Tetris head to head. And so we did. And, at first, I don't just destroy people, everybody. And I was playing it and I'm doing pretty good. And then she's learning the mechanics or whatnot. And then something just clicked in her, everybody. So it just clicked in her mind. And she just found it super easy. And before you know it, she was absolutely destroying me at Tetris. I mean, not even close, everybody. I personally bought her one of those handheld Tetris things because she was so good at it. So you can just play it, on your own. And it has it, you don't have to have the actual Game Boy itself. And it's in color as well. One of those ones later on that came out. Not a PSP, but just one of those little standalone, little ones that you can buy. And she got so good at it, I personally watched her get to level 18 plus, everybody. If you've ever been to a level 18 plus on Tetris, everybody, it goes like this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's how the pieces go. And she's like, did it, did it, did it, did it, and put them right in place. Bam, 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 bam. And did it, did it, did it, did it. Because you got like half a second to respond. It's the greatest Tetris player I've ever seen. I think she could go pro on that, but she's like not a gamer, everybody. She's like, oh, I just play it to play, right? She doesn't play it to be a gamer. I've never seen anybody get exponentially better at a game than I saw her got good at Tetris. And we used to fly places, and so when we were on the plane, we would play versus each other. And then she just started playing on her own, and she got really good. And she's still good at those games, still to this day. But she doesn't consider herself an actual gamer. She just, she just plays it when she has downtime, and that's it. And I'm like, you should go pro on that thing, girl. You are very, very exceptionally good at Tetris. But she doesn't do well in, competition situations. She don't like to be in competition with stuff. But, well. That's just life, everybody. I had no idea she was that good either. She absolutely crushes it. Better, she's better at Tetris than I'll ever be at it, everybody. I can tell you, if I spent a lot of time trying to be good at it, some people just have a natural talent for stuff. Just a natural ability. Again, I've seen her just crush levels that I know that there's no way I'm getting to that. And there's no way I could keep, no way I could just, you know, bump, 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 and drop them right into place like that. That is just so awesome. I love people who find, like, their special talent, right? What they're good at. I always like to do that. And a lot of people, you know, they're really good at stuff because they enjoy doing that thing. And thus, if you enjoy doing it, you're going to spend more time practicing and all of that. I think that's where really talent, you got a talent for it, but really where it develops that talent is by playing over and over and getting that thing down. Just like that Sonic Rumble, everybody. We can play that over and over. You know, you get a little bit better over time, especially thinking about how the techniques work and all that. Just keep trying until you get it down, kind of thing. All right, I think we got our inventory empty. Let's take this one out of my bar here. We got something in my bar. All right, let's do that, and we'll take this one off because we're not got our flying vehicle on there. There we go. Hard to find my way around that wall. Eyes are twitching. All right, back we go again. Yeah, this is back and forth kind of stuff. Meanwhile, we got a bunch of ammo going. Oh, wait, I forgot to check and see if that stone was done. See if I've got the skills. Oh, remember, this is open over here, everybody. And open on that side. That was pretty good. Let's see. We're checking our stuff to make sure the stone is finished. Oh, it has finished. Okay, cool. Let's put this in here. I always like to test myself from time to time. See if I've got the skills. All right, we'll get that iron going in there. Now the real trick part, taking off. All right, there we go. And away we go. Not the Game Boy Color. I never had the Game Boy Color. I had the original one. I might still actually have it in a box somewhere, by the way. A lot of that stuff, all that old nostalgia stuff, I have like in a box of old stuff, like my Diablo 2, which I never opened. I actually have 2 copies of it. I used to buy like massive copies of games, everybody. Like I would buy 16 copies of Quake. So I could put it, I had a bunch of computers, and I would put them in there because I use it for network rendering. And I put 16 copies of Quake on there for LAN parties. So when people come in, I say, hey, I already got machines. You can go ahead and just jump on these and play some Quake. And that's what we do. Or we play Unreal Tournament, or we play Diablo, that kind of thing. Because I buy, you know, whatever the max group copy was. So if it was, you know, you can have a maximum of 4 people, I buy 4 copies. If you have a max of 6 of them, I buy 6 copies of it. Whatnot. That's what's nice about being young, having no family, having no children, a lot of disposable income. You can just buy stacks and stacks of games. And people would always look at me funny, too. Like, I'd go into, like, because in those days you bought them from the store, but you didn't buy them on Amazon or whatever. So you go into the store, and I'd be, you know, in my cart, I'd have 16 copies of Quake. And people were like, why are you buying so many copies, right? You know, you go to Best Buy, or you go to, like, they didn't really have Walmart then. Or you go to, like, GameStop or something like that. And they're like, why are you buying so many copies? Because they're like, are you going to play all 16 copies? I said, no, I get these for LAN parties. You know, I play with my friends and stuff. See, a lot of times people don't have 16 friends, everybody. I've always had lots of friends, everybody. That's what's pretty cool. A lot of friends who like playing games. So, because you got to find your peeps, everybody. You got to find the peeps that are like you, I find. Been doing good, Rock Lobster streams. How have you guys been doing? I thought about you guys the other day. I heard the Rock Lobster song from the B-52s. So I thought about you guys the other day. How have you all been? I'd love to know. You guys still streaming, having a good time? Let's give you guys a shout out over here, everybody. Some good friends of the stream, everybody. Let's go ahead and give them a shout out right over here, so you guys can go over there, hit that follow button, check them out next time they go live. There's a way you just right click on somebody in the chat and then do it that way. So I'm in the middle of flying right now, so I'm going to go ahead and see if I can do it while flying at the same time. I'm going to hold down the W key and with one hand, and then type this out on my other keyboard over here. Good example of multitasking here. Let's see if I get it right, though. That's the hard part. I don't think so. I think I mistyped it. All right, yeah, let's try it again. You'd think it'd be easier to type. But typing sideways with one hand isn't easy. I get it? Haha! There we go. Got it. What were you guys playing? PGA Tour. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's in an alpha. I forgot what you guys' names were because I'm terrible with names. I'm the worst, everybody. I'm sorry. It's been a disability all this time, my whole life. Yeah. Let's see. Heck yeah, good to see you. Not streaming currently, but thank you. Oh, well, I should shout you out anyway. That was years ago. Oh, well, I don't know. See, the problem when you're 55 like me, it could have been yesterday or it could have been a decade ago. That's really what happens to you, everybody, because you have, the further you go in time, the less sense of time that you have. Your time starts to accelerate, especially if you play games, everybody. Like, you play games, all of a sudden, boom, it's been 12 hours, right? Oh, did I miss the base? Oh, almost missed my base. So yeah, you haven't streamed in years. Oh, okay. Well, hey, good to see you coming in, hanging out, though. I appreciate you chilling out. Hopefully you've been well. Me and my crazy driving. I'm still going. Actually, I'm actually doing much better health-wise than I was back in the day. Actually been working on my health tremendously. I got up to 6 miles I could walk. Now, remember, everybody, is that about 11 years ago now, I became very, very ill, and I was basically trapped into bed, and my doctors said, too bad, too sad, there's nothing we can do. Lay down and die. And I gave him the middle finger and said, that's not the way that Kismet goes out. I don't think so. I've never been that guy. I've never been that guy who would go and take disability and say, I'm just going to sit in the bed, waste away and die. No, I don't think so. I refused disability. I said, nope, that's a death sentence. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking that road. I know where that road leads, and it leads to death. So I got up every day and I've worked just a little bit and a little bit and a little bit. And I finally found out also that I was choking to death because my ear, nose, and throat doctor was useless. And I went to another doctor, and that doctor's like, dude, your throat's closing up, man. You got to get that sucker stretched. And I'm like, is that really a thing that they do? And they're like, yeah. Oh, yeah. People have that problem all the time. They start to choke to death. They start to asphyxiate because you're not getting enough air. So I had it done, everybody, and my dizziness, which was an 8, 9 most of the time, which is like, you know how when you go and spin yourself around and then you try to walk, or you're on the treadmill and then you get off the treadmill and you have that motion that you're still moving? That's me all the time. And it's like massive. It's like the most worst suffering you possibly could, everybody. You can't tell which direction you're going. I can't tell whether I'm falling or if I'm standing. Your whole equilibrium is messed up. It's like the whole floor is doing this all the time. And you're trying to survive. Plus, I also am partially deaf in my ear, so I have that ringing that happens all the time. You know, you hear that ringing noise. And that's complicating that dizziness. And then I also have sleep apnea and really bad insomnia. So all of that stuff is like a jumble of things that are causing all the other issues to become worse, right? And it was a lot of really bad years of suffering, everybody. And this is why I turned to streaming, everybody. It's something I could still do. I did have to give up my job at Apple as a senior tech, which was a huge bummer because I worked my entire career to get to that moment. And you got to be on point, everybody. You got to get 100% on every test. You got to know every product. You got to know everything. And again, I was in that top tier where you're there with the best people in the world, everybody. I'm not saying that I was the best, but I was around the best. I'm what I call good and occasionally great. So I try to be great as much as I can, but most of the time I'm good. I'm good at what I do, whether I'm a designer or whether I'm doing technology or whatever it is. I try my best to do that next level. And the same thing with streaming, everybody. I try to make this the best stream ever for your entertainment. Every single time. So as I'm flying around and ramming into stuff, hopefully that's entertaining you. As well as showing you, of course, a lot of my gamer secrets from the 50 years of gaming that I've been doing and how to, figure all this game mechanics out and use them to your advantage. To crush every single game that you play. Like I destroy every single game because I figure out the economic power. How can you generate economic power? And if you can generate that economic power, then you can just buy whatever you want, everybody. Again, like right now, I got my supercorn popping off, and I can just go and buy whatever I want eventually in the trader, and that's how you win. You're definitely going to win that way. And this game can go on forever. You can go on as long as you feel like going in a playthrough. But you'll hit a max point where you have everything, you've done everything, because they don't have the storyline in yet. They're working on that. So you never really get to the end. And you don't have to end it even if you did have storyline about it. You can just keep playing and playing and playing. And try to see how long you can go. And the game just gets tougher and tougher and tougher over time. But if you just keep that ammo going. Ammo is usually the scarcest thing in most games. The only thing that would be second to ammo would be power. So if you're playing a game that has something to do with power, like Satisfactory, then power is actually your most valuable thing as well. And so when Horde Night comes along, I just need enough bullets to survive, and GG's, I'm good. So right now we're making like $3 grand in bullets. I'm gonna burn every one of those up for sure. You look good, man. Well, thank you. Yes, I've been working on my health. I have now lost 55 pounds total since I started, everybody. I was 230 pounds. And you're like, well, Kismet, you've been eating a lot of food or something. Actually, that's really not it, everybody. If you just gain a few pounds, if you lived as long as I have, if you just gain a few pounds every year, that stuff adds up over a long period of time. But that's 100 extra pounds. It used to be 130 pounds. And so I got to 230 just by not taking care of myself. Just by, not that I was eating massive sums of food. It's just that I wasn't moving around enough because I was working all the time. You know how it goes, everybody. You got 3 kids, you got a wife, you got a family, you're trying to survive. You got $10 in the bank every month. You're trying to, try to keep that thing going. You're living paycheck to paycheck, and then somebody has to go to the doctor, or you need new tires, or your car breaks down, or whatever, and then you're down in the hole again. And then you get yourself out of the hole, and then down in the hole you go again. And this is that cycle, up and down and up and down. Of just trying to survive and just trying to provide for your kids as well. That's what I try to do. Wood is the most valuable thing in PAX Day. Oh, well, good to know, Anion. Hey, Bommel, what's up? Icarus resources are the most valuable thing. Well, what are they? What are the Icarus resources? That's the thing. See, that's what you want to find out in the game. What it is. Is it all the resources are the most valuable thing, or is there a certain resource? They're Unforgiven. See, I always look for what is like most valuable thing. Like in this game, in 7 Days to Die, it's the super corn. The super corn is so incredibly valuable that you want to just farm the heck out of it, and you're growing money. That's what you're doing. You're growing money to put in your pocket. So if you can find something that's a renewable resource that you can just keep growing, and then it gives you infinite money without having to cheat or glitch or shortcut or whatever. It's actually part of the game mechanics. I don't like to do that. Some people like, hey, oh, well, there's a glitch that gives you infinite money in such and such game. I will ban you from my chat. Do not tell me any glitches or cheats or shortcuts. The whole point of games, everybody, is to have the challenge. Because if you take away the challenge, you take away your willingness to want to play that game. I like to have the challenge. I like to also have the moment where you're like, okay, I don't have any idea what I'm doing. This is fun. Because now you got something to do, right? You can figure out what you're doing. You can figure out the mechanics. You can figure out where you're going. And then, of course, you also have those exploration moments like we've been having in the Outer Worlds 2. Where you go up over something, and you're like, oh, there's a power station over there. What's that power station all about? You go over there and do that. Oh, baddies. Oh, I got to shoot the baddies. Because you don't know that's coming up, everybody. It's a surprise. So if you play a game like Call of Duty and you just like put it easy mode cheats I feel like you couldn't do anything more pointless than that. Is to actually remove the challenge, right? The whole point of games is to rise to the challenge, and that's the point of life too, everybody. To rise to the challenge of life. Believe me, I had some serious challenges. I've been dodging the Reaper forever. He keeps looking my way, and I keep going, making my moves, everybody. Fallout 76, time is the most valuable thing. In most things in life and in game, time is the most valuable thing. Because no amount of money will buy you any more time, everybody. Wagonol coming in saying, hi, Kismet, with a massive Kismet love trade right there. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. With 59 months of sub love right there. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Look at this cool base we got by the extended Kismet kill box. And we got a little road here. We're gonna, whoa, there's something that was in the middle of the road or in the middle of the sky there that I didn't even see. I bumped into. Dip. All right, a little lag, I think. Okay, we got tons of stuff. What do we got? We got water over here. I'll eventually get my dew collector. All right, there's those mods. All right, mods, yeah. Like that song. I honestly can't remember the name or the rest of the song. That's all I can remember. Thompson twins. Whoa. Whoa. See, it's in there. See, all of a sudden, everybody, I have real trouble, like somebody with Alzheimer's, everybody. One of the drawbacks of having bad sleep. It's like having Alzheimer's, where look, you can't recall stuff, you can't get stuff to work anymore, like you can't, you know it's in there, you know it's in your brain, you know that thing, but sometimes, like, out of nowhere, I can just recall stuff like I used to. Like Thompson Twins, everybody. That's the name of that band. Thompson Twins. And then the name of that song, what's the name of that song? Thompson Twins song list or famous songs. What is the name of that song? Greatest hits. Lies, 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 yeah. Oh, it's not even over here, everybody. It just went. Something like that. That's the name of the song? Oh my God, look at that. Not only did I get the band, I got the name of the song. Yes, it's Lies, Lies, Lies. Yeah, wow. Okay, see, that's a miracle for me. But for you guys, that's like every day. You guys don't appreciate how valuable that is. You don't appreciate it because you don't have a problem with it. That you appreciate stuff much more, everybody, when it gets taken away. When it gets taken away and you don't have that ability more, like my ability to go up and down stairs. I just fell the other day, too. I thought I was getting better. Nope. Right down on the stairs I went again. I was going up the stairs, and I thought I was doing fine. I got to the top, and see, I can't tell whether I'm falling or not, everybody, until I've already fallen. So I fell, boom, and then I was like, okay, I fell. And then I got up, and then I had to keep going. So again, you miss out on that stuff. So yeah, hey, I'm taking a win on that one. Thompson Twins, Lies, Lies, Lies. Great song, by the way. It just popped up in my brain for some reason. Hey, Shotty, what's up? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Yeah, GG. Yeah, all right, pretty good. Amazing. See, again, you guys don't even think about that. You don't even think about your ability to remember stuff or to recall stuff or your ability to sleep or any of that stuff, because you won't miss it until it's gone. And when it's gone, you'll be like, man, I should have really appreciated that. I should have appreciated when I had the cognitive ability to kick some butt back in the day. I don't know if I'm going to get it back, even if I do get as healthy as can be, everybody. But again, I'm just trying to stave off something worse, right? Where I don't even know my name or anything like that. That's really scary. I'm just wandering the neighborhood in my underwear going, who am I? Maybe one day here on the stream, you guys are going to have to remind me who I am. You're like, oh, you're Kismet. You play some Fallout. You play some games, and you've been gaming for 50 years. And I'll be like, oh, okay. Oh, is that who I am? Is that what I do? Okay, well, let's get it here. Let's have some fun then. We'll see how it goes, everybody. And that's the way, I feel like that's one of the worst things that could happen to anybody, everybody, is to have their entire life taken away like that. Where you don't remember who you are, you don't remember your family members, you don't remember all of that. I can think of nothing worse than that. I mean, cancer and all that other stuff's pretty bad. But to have your whole life, your whole identity taken away by nature, that's pretty rough. That's a rough one. And then, of course, also very rough for your loved ones around you, everybody, because they also are going to be like, well, you don't even remember me. And I have a feeling my kids are going to have to probably do that for me at some point, is go around and remind me who I am. Oh, you know who that happened to recently? Is amazing actor. Oh, see, I forgot his name. Bruce Willis. Ah, there it is. It's in there. Bruce Willis, everybody, incredibly fantastic actor, of course, you know, Die Hard and all those. And he's in so many great movies, everybody, so many incredibly great movies. And some of them that weren't so great, but, I mean, he made it entertaining, even if the movie was terribly written. But that's a horrible way to go, man. That's a horrible way to go. You've forgotten your family, you've forgotten your kids and wife and all of that. That's a rough time. But then again, everybody, life is like a balance, right? For every great thing that's going to happen to you, you're also going to have something that's not so great. And it's like a big scale that happens. So I've had a lot of amazing things happen to me, and then also not so good. Like in the case of these bad medical conditions I've got. Right? They're rough, man. I would not wish it on anybody, even the worst person in the world, because it's like a constant suffering. It's a constant, the dizziness never goes away. And I don't even remember what it's like to not be dizzy all the time anymore. And that's messed up. That's really messed up. So there. You're gonna pick my brain? I'm just telling you how my brain doesn't work. Now you want to come pick my brain. Go for it. I don't know how well it's gonna work, but you're welcome to try. Yeah, stage 4 cancer. That's rough, Unforgiven. That's rough. Yeah, well, at least they went and saw her before she went. But yeah, that's rough, man. That's rough. And a lot of people have it rough out there, everybody. A lot of people have it rougher than me. I mean, I got it pretty rough, but they got it way worse off than me, everybody. They're struggling just to breathe or whatnot. And people mostly don't want to think about that stuff, right? They want to just stay in their little bubble. They don't think about other people and how other people are doing. And I was that way when I was young. Didn't care about anybody. Nobody. Family, friends, whatever. I got to a point in my early 20s where I just didn't care about anybody. I had a few crazy girlfriends or whatnot that I was like, you too crazy. I'm out. And whatnot. And then got to a point where a good friend of mine, and I've talked to the story before, and rich guy, millionaire, super successful, whatnot. I really looked up to him. I considered him a mentor of mine. Came to me and lovingly came to me and said, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. I don't think you're an a-hole. I think you're just trying to be an a-hole all the time, right? Because you don't think about anybody else. You only think about yourself and what you want all the time. There's other people on the planet. And he was 100% right. 100%. And that really shocked me too, how honest and what a good friend that person was to go and tell me to it straight, right? Tell me straight without sugarcoating it or BSing or whatever. He told it to me straight and said, look, you're on a bad path, bro. You need to figure out where your path is before you end up just thinking of yourself for your whole rest of your life, right? And that, even though you might be successful that way, you might have millions and billions of dollars, you know what? You're going to end up alone with your billions of dollars to stack up around you, and then you're going to die, and you're going to have nothing to show for it. Guess what? Life is a zero-sum game. It's a zero-sum game. At the end of the game, you get nothing. You get to take nothing with you except for your experiences and the things that you did in your life. So if you did a lot of bad things, you're going to take those. You do a lot of good things, then you get to take those. And I think you answer for one thing in your life, everybody. One thing. How did you treat other people? And that's how I live my life, everybody. I try to do kind things for other people, regardless if they do kind things for me, everybody. It doesn't have to be reciprocal. But if they're an a-hole, I don't do kind things for a-holes anymore. But I added the second rule. So there's the golden rule: do unto others as you want done to you. But if they don't, and they're horrible, and they're mean, and they're jerks to you, then don't do nice things for them. So that's rule number 2 now for me. And that's usually when you get over 50, everybody. When you get over 50, you're just like, I don't have time for those people. I'd rather go help the really nice people, right? I'd rather help the people who really need it versus the jerks who treat others horribly. And that's what I like to do. Oh, part of your job was taking people of Alzheimer's and dementia? Oh, there you go. There you go, Shotty. Yeah, that must be rough, man. That must be really rough when they don't know where they're going or can't really function like they used to. I have like that partially. I can still somewhat function, and that's only because of all the years of work I've really done, everybody. I'm working on my health, working on not only your physical health, but your mental health and your ability to manage your conditions, right? My ability to walk. I had to relearn how to walk, everybody. I have to look at a single point so I don't get so dizzy I fall. So I have to look at a certain point. I have to always worry about whether I'm falling. I have really bad anxiety about falling and hurting myself and things like that. And of course, also you got life's pressures, everybody, like a 1,000-pound rock you always got to carry around on your back about, keeping your finances going and making sure the power stays on and all of that. So I'm always under that pressure all the time. Because I'm like a money magician, everybody. I don't know how I've survived this long with just basically no money. But I just basically do what I can every day, just like everybody. That has to be so rough. I can't imagine. Yeah, it's hard for people to, it would be hard for me to imagine if I haven't lived through it myself, right? What that would be like. Because, you'd be like, oh, well, you're just a little tired or you're a little dizzy. Nah, you're like, it's hard for you to function. It's hard for you to function as a regular human being. Meaning you have trouble recalling stuff. People will tell you stuff you can't remember. People will tell you your name. They'll say, hey, my name is such and such, and 5 seconds later, you've already forgotten it. Little, I'll forget that faster, but I'm like 10-second Tom in that movie 50 First Dates. You tell me your name, 10 seconds later, boom, I've already forgotten your name. It's really difficult. I usually have to repeat it over and over again to myself, and then even then I might forget as well. You had a lady who asked about her husband every day and all the time. Was her husband still alive? Or was he gone? I have a feeling that story is that the husband had passed away and the lady asked about the husband every day. And you had to tell her that her husband was dead every day. Is that what happened there, Shotty? Oh, he was still alive and he would come to see her. Okay, good. Whew. Okay. I feel like that story was going a bad way. Yes. See, that's rough, man. That's rough. To have your wife basically forget who you are and forget all the times you had together and whatnot. That's a rough way to go out. And I have a feeling that's me, everybody. It's going to be me. One day I'm just going to be plopped down here in front of the stream and you guys are going to have to remind me of everything I've done. Kismet, you got #1 in Sonic Rumble several times. Look, I'll show you the video of you doing it. Here, let me send you the clip. Oh, also you did Fallout 4. You played through 13 times, bro, and you crushed it. You played all of these games in your lifetime, too. I'm glad he still came together, because a lot of what happens, everybody, is like people's kids or their spouse or whatever will put those people in homes and then never visit them. They'll just leave them in there, and they'll just waste away in there. At my age, everybody, I worry about that, too. Getting trapped in the bed or getting stuck in some sort of whoa, accidentally dropped off of there. Getting stuck in one of those like nursing homes, and then I broke my leg, and then just wasting away. You don't know, but it comes for you, everybody. Time comes for everybody. It comes for every single person. No one is immune to it. Doesn't matter how much money you have, how much experience, what you've learned in your lifetime. You got a certain ticker and it's running down, and then you're gonna die. So enjoy the moments is why I'm saying all of this, everybody. Enjoy the small moments too. Small little laugh with your friend. Someone comes and does something kind for you. Appreciate that moment when they do something kind for you. Don't just expect it, right? Because when people do stuff that are kind for you, remember, they don't have to do jack squat for you, everybody. They don't owe you nothing. They don't have to do anything for you. If they say, hey, can you help me move? And you help them move, then they should do the same for you, everybody. They should come back later and you say, oh, can you help me move? I helped you move last time. And they're like, nah, sorry, too busy. Right? I've had people do that, everybody. Oh, those are the worst type of people, everybody. They're fair weather friends, everybody. They want your help, but then when you need help, they're not there. Now, I also have friends that if I call them right now, they'll come from anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world. They'll drop on a plane. If I pull the red alert bell or the ripcord and say, I need your help right now. I need you to come to me right now. They'll drop what they're doing. They'll drop. They could be in the middle of surgery right now, everybody, or middle of something. And if they did that, this stream is over. I'm out. I'm gonna peace out, and I'm gonna go help them, because that's the kind of friend I like, and that's the kind of friend I try to be. Right? Try to be the person that you want other people to be to you. Right? That's what I try to do. So if someone needs my help, my kids need my help, or wife, or whatever, and they say, this is an emergency, we need your help right now. I've done it many times here on stream. You can go back and watch a bunch of streams where I just ended the stream. Sorry, wife's got a flat tire, gotta go. Boom. And I'll just go out, because you got to set the priorities of your life, everybody. Games is not more important than people. Though it is really fun to play games with other people. That's very fun. But again, you got to have those high priorities, everybody. What is the most important thing to you? And if you stick to that one thing, that one important thing that that's like your North Star, or the thing that you find most important, then you'll feel good about you too. And that's really hard too, everybody. You gotta find that internal peace as well. And again, I've had so much success, everybody. There's always that balance, everybody. There's always that seesaw that happens. So you have great, amazing success when you're young. You made lots of money. You did a lot of amazing things. And you had this great, massive success. And then comes the downside. From all the times I went swimming and went to the pool and went to the river and did all of these things, I could have damaged my hearing, and that's why I have that problem. All the times that I listen to music, I'm maybe way too loud when you turn it all the way to 11 and you're like, the whole walls are shaking and the windows are shaking. Probably a bad idea. Before they had limiters on earphones, by the way, they didn't have limiters back in the day, but we beta tested all that stuff for you. They didn't have limiters on the volume that you could set your headphones to. They have limiters now, or at least software that limits it as well. And then, so if it gets too loud, it'll automatically bring it down, or it'll cap at a certain level that you can set, or it's automatically set. So there you go. Good rule to live by. Yeah, my main one was do unto others as you want done to you, right? Which is a golden rule and a perfect rule to live by. But I added the second rule in my 50s. Because I would do kind things for people over and over again, and then they would be horrible back to me. And then I'm like, okay, why am I being nice to this person who's only going to be horrible back to me over and over again? Right? I do something nice, they're horrible. I do something nice, they're horrible, right? And then they start to expect me to do nice things for them. And if I don't do nice things for them, then they get mad at me. And I'm like, wait a minute, that's not how that works. If I'm doing nice things for you, and I did a bunch of nice things for you, and you haven't done nothing for me, and then you get mad at me because I won't do more nice things for you. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works, for sure. See, that's it. Those are the rarest people in the world, Unforgiven. They are the rarest people in the world, the kind of person that you can call, and I got several of them I call right now, and say, look, I need you to be here now. And they won't even ask why, but me too. If they call me and they say, I need you to be here right now, sorry, everybody, gotta go. Boom. I hang up. I don't even need to ask why. I don't need to ask why. I just go. That's it. That's a friend. That's the ultimate friend. That's the ultimate person you can find in your life. Whether they're your spouse, whether they're a friend, whether they're extended relative or whatever it is, and they are the ultimate rare human being. That's the ultimate collectible, everybody, in life, is somebody who will be there for you when you need them the most. Whether you've got cancer or whether you're ill like me, whether you got like vertigo or bad medical conditions, you got Alzheimer's, whatever it is, that person, like that husband who would show up to check on his wife, that he was talking about in the chat, Shotty was talking about in the chat, those are the ultimate people, everybody, that'll be there for you. And they are the rarest people to find. They are very hard to find, everybody, because they're all, usually most people are wrapped up in their own stuff, right? They're wrapped up in their own stuff, and they don't think that's a valuable use of their time, is to help other people, because they're doing their own stuff. But that's the most valuable. That's when you're going to feel the best about you, about who you are, is when you do kind things for other people, and it's appreciated. If it's not appreciated and you just keep doing kind things for people and they don't appreciate you, well, that's another red flag, everybody. It's a red flag when you're with somebody and you feel more alone than when you're with somebody than when you're by yourself. That's really tough. That's really tough, especially in a relationship. Like if you're with your spouse and your spouse just treats you like, you're no big deal. And put you as the lowest priority in your life, then that spouse is not a good spouse. They're not a good partner in your life because they're not prioritizing you against other people. If they go do stuff with their family members more, if they treat you like you're not valuable, if they're not reciprocating your love and your attention and stuff like that, that's huge red flag, everybody. Huge red flag that they're only in it for as long as you give them benefit, right? As long as you're providing and doing all of that, well, then they're there. But if you don't do what they want or, help them out and whatnot, then they turn on you, red flag. Huge red flag, everybody. And then the crazy ones, which are great when you're young, crazy boyfriend or girlfriend, depending on what you're into. Hey, more power to you, whatever. I'm not judging. But you got to make a choice, everybody. You got to make a choice on those peeps. The peeps who, when you are doing kind things for them, don't do kind things back, right? They're like, you go and you do a bunch of stuff, and you're like, hey, look, I did all this stuff for you. And they're like, okay. And then when you need help, they're not there. They're not there to help you. They're not being kind. They're being mean with the way that they talk to you and treat you. Those are the worst type of people, everybody. Those are the worst type of people you can be around. And I've known lots of those people. Lots of those people who just treat others horribly, and they don't think there's going to be any repercussion to it. Because it always comes due, everybody. The check always comes due. It always does in everything that you do. And how you treat people, it always comes due. Because in that moment in which you need them the most, they will not be there. They will not be there because they're like, yeah, this is what you get for screwing me over for all this time and treating me horribly for all this time. And you're like, oh, I really need your help now. But, before I didn't need your help, so I treated you terribly. But now I need your help. And if I need your help, now's the time you should help me. And you're like, no, I don't have to help you. I don't have to do a damn thing. I don't owe you nothing. You did nothing but treat me horribly. And I don't owe you anything. You owe me more than you could ever repay. And I owe you nothing. So yeah, those are those type of people, everybody. There you go. There you go. I have the biggest heart, and I try my best by everyone. There you go, Shotty. That's how you do it, right? Because the person you have to like the most in the world is you. You got to be comfortable with who you are. Are you a kind person, a person that you want to be? Or are you kind of going off the rails a little? And nobody's perfect, everybody. Don't try to be perfect. Nobody's perfect. Everybody is flawed. Every person who's ever lived, every person living now, and every person until we're replaced with AI will be imperfect. And even AI will be imperfect. You know why? Because we invented it. Because humans are inherently flawed, everybody. That's why everything they make is flawed. This thing, that's flawed. Your computer, flawed. Your microwave, flawed. Everything is flawed because humans are inherently flawed. And it's because of that flaw that actually helped us to survive. Because we learn from our mistakes. And if you don't ever make any mistakes, then you're not learning. You're not challenging yourself enough. If you don't go out and say, oh, well, screwed that up. I do it all the time. You'll see me every 5 seconds. Crashing into stuff, making mistakes, doing things, going off the rails. But I learned so much from that, everybody. Absolutely. Hey, kids, I'll trade you 25-degree weather. No thanks. I don't do 25 degrees. I see 25 degrees, everybody. I ain't going outside. 100%. 100% not going outside. If it drops below 25, no thank you. For all you peeps who aren't in the U.S., everybody, 25 Fahrenheit, by the way, is below zero. Because 30 Fahrenheit is actually zero in Celsius. So that's the freezing point, right? So in the U.S., we always got to come up with stupid, perfect numbers. Because if you want to put freezing, you'd put freezing at zero, right? That'd be your 0 point, and that's why they went to the metric system, because they said, well, this is stupid. Why is freezing at 30? Why don't you put freezing at 0? Because that makes more sense. But in the U.S., we don't do that stuff. We do inches, which is not on an even number, so it's 12 inches to a foot instead of being based on tens, which is the metric system. Now, I know all the systems. I'm a graphic designer, everybody. You got to know every different measurement system in the world. Volumes, which is like, gallons and things like that, pints and things. And you got to know all of the other stuff, too. Centimeters, millimeters. You got to know picas. You got to know points. You got to know pixels if you're using the computer. You got to know everything. Because you got to know how to convert those properly. If you convert those incorrectly, you're going to cost that company hundreds of millions of dollars. So, yeah, not good. You don't want to cost the company a whole bunch. Yeah, minus 3.9 Celsius. There you go. Yeah, so, again, below zero right now where you're at. No, thank you. No, thank you. Like I said, yeah, 30 is zero, so you're below zero. So yeah, you can count me out for that. And again, I'm based in the U.S., everybody, so I grew up around Fahrenheit. Now, it would cost them so much to switch it. I mean, trillions of dollars, everybody. That's why the U.S. doesn't do it. It would cost trillions of dollars to change the whole system. It might even cost whatever's up from a trillion. Quintillion. What is up for a trillion? I forgot. Somebody tell me in the chat. What's the next thing after trillion? Yeah, go ahead and Google it. I know you're Googling it right now. You're like, oh, what's after a trillion? I'll Google it after I land. Quadrillion. Oh, no, I was right. All right. Okay, quadrillion. Okay, yeah. Oh, hey. Wow, look at me go. Man, my synapses are firing off today. I'm actually, see, what happens when you go out and you work on your health, everybody. Get a little bit of that back. Just a smidge. I'm not going to get it all back, but I got a little bit back. Again, that's been eating better. I've been taking care of myself, been going on walks. I think walking is probably my thing, everybody. There's something you have to discover when you're trying to lose weight or you're trying to get more healthy. You got to discover the thing that's right for you. And you're going to have all these people BSing you. You buy this machine or you take this pill or you do this thing and you're going to suddenly drop 100 pounds overnight. Yeah, whatever. Ridiculous. See, I just tell it to you straight, everybody. People trying to sell you stuff are going to tell you all that crap. It's ridiculous. And plus, it would be very dangerous to lose 100 pounds that fast, or even 20 pounds, everybody. You lose 20 pounds in a week. That's a dangerous thing. You could die from that. So that kind of shenanigans, as I like to call it, where people just straight lying and they say, oh, you do this and you do this exercise and all of a sudden you'll have a flat belly or whatever. It's a bunch of BS, everybody. It's totally not true. Because each person is uniquely different. So you have to go and find the thing that's right for you. Right? With some people, it's going to the gym, and in some people, it's eating certain types of food, or it's eating certain types of food and then going to the gym. And some people, like me, are better with walking, right? And you'd think it'd be wouldn't be that way because of my dizziness, everybody. But I find walking probably the most beneficial to my health. Because not only are you outside and you can walk around, and sometimes I walk on the treadmill, but I'm trying to walk outside more often. And now it's getting cold right now, too, everybody. It's getting cold, which sucks. But I try to walk outside, sometimes with the wife, sometimes very rarely, though, with my kids, because my kids are super busy doing thousands of things for their school and for after, school activities and all of that stuff. They got an insane schedule, everybody, crazy. But they're young, they can do that. But I'll go out and walk, and I'll walk for a while, and then and it's just easy to get into a rhythm. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And I have to think about it. I have to think about when I'm going upstairs. I have to think about staying in that rhythm so that I can keep going. Otherwise, I'll get dizzy, I'll fall, bad things will happen. And again, I have that constant anxiety of potentially falling all the time. I have really bad anxiety attacks too, and panic attacks from all of that pressure of trying not to fall, trying not to die, trying to keep the family going. It's just a constant pressure that you have to deal with all the time. Yeah. That's a 70,000 calorie deficit. Yeah, Barton. That's not good. Quintillion, then sextillion. Ah, there we go. Yeah, hext, hept, and oct. Yes. Quadrillion. Yes, quadrillion is the next thing. We'll see when we see a quadrillion valued company one day. Because the funny thing is, everybody, I've shown it many times on the stream where I made $1 trillion in 1986. I didn't even know trillion was a thing. I didn't even know the numbers went that high. But now we got companies that are worth trillions of dollars. People can't even fathom how much money that is, but it is so much money. It's like government level money, where everybody's pitching in to the government. You know, they got trillions of dollars. But to have one corporation have trillions of dollars, that's more than the whole government does have. And, you know, depending on what country you're from, everybody, the government doesn't really have that money. That's how much money they owe. They're minus trillions of dollars. It'd be like, you know, if you had a business and you were, you know, you're minus billions and trillions of dollars, you know, you're going to go out of business. It's not good. Not good to be in the hole, and especially that much, because if you're minus that money, everybody, and you have interest, you're also, every month, you're going down even more, because it's like having a credit card, everybody. If you have a credit card and it's costing you, say, you know, $200 in interest every month, and your payment is $200, then it never goes down. It stays like that. You could have a credit card go for 50 years, everybody, and never pay it off, because you're just paying that minimum payment and you're getting the same interest at the same time. It just never goes down. And that's why you always want to make a little extra payment if you can. But even if it's $5 or $10, it'll just start working its way down slowly. Just don't use that card anymore. Just try to get it paid off as much as you can. And there's two different ways of doing it, everybody. There's the, get into finance, and I'm just flying back and forth, so I'm chatting with the chat, everybody, which I love to do. There's two ways of doing it. You can try to pay off your highest balance to reduce your overall amount, or you can just try to do what's known as the snowball method, which is to pay off the lowest amount thing. So say you have a credit card that has $300 on it, right? And you want to just, you know, pay that off. Well, you pay a little extra, $5, $10, until you get that one paid off. Now you're not paying any interest on the first credit card, right? So, hey, now you got that extra little cash that you're not paying every month, and now you can work on the second credit card, the next one that's lowest amount. And then now you paid that one off. Now you're not paying any interest on that one. Now you got a little bit more of an extra fund. And then you just keep doing that over and over until you paid off all your credit cards. But life is never that easy, everybody. You know what happens when you're just about to pay your credit card off? Well, that's when your tires go out. That's when your car breaks down. That's when you got to go to the emergency room. Believe me, I've done that thousands of times. And it's not just for me, also the family, right? Daughter hurts herself, crashes the car, whatever it is, it's always something that I have to go ahead and take care of. And that caused a lot of anxiety as well. Of that constant, you know, trying to keep ahead of life. And I got lots of stuff on credit cards, everybody. I mean, this computer I'm playing on right now, 20 years I'm going to be paying on this sucker. That's for sure. For a very long time. Or 10 years, maybe. And then hopefully I'll eventually pay that off. And then by then, guess what? I'll need a new one. And that's how it goes. But, you know, when you have a family, that's different, right? Because you're providing that family, and for every children you're going to pay, every child you have is between $250,000 and $500,000 to raise that child to 18. And then after 18, it's not like all of a sudden they don't need money anymore. Of course they do. They got to go to college. They got to go do all of that stuff. They're going to need help from time to time. They're going to, you know, not have enough for their rent or whatever. You know, and if you're a good parent, you'll try to help them out as much as you can. But also, like my oldest daughter, everybody, I'm just so impressed with her, how well she is doing now that she's an adult, right? She's a full adult, as I like to call it, or a level 2 adult coming up. So she's a level 1 adult right now, which is when you hit 18, right? When you're 18, you're a level 1 adult. You got some of the privileges of an adult, right? But you don't have all of the privileges. You can't drink. You can't go into bars. You can't do all of that stuff. And you can't go into places that are 21 or older. And then all of a sudden, now you get 21. Boom, you're a level 2 adult. Way to go, right? But your frontal lobe, this part right here, does not fully come in until you're 25. Most people don't know that. They don't know that your brain is not fully developed until you're 25. And then usually when you hit 25, everybody, that's who you are. That's who you're going to be. Now, of course, you can shift the road a little bit this way and that way, but about 25 is when you're kind of set where you are and you're at your prime right there, everybody. Both men and women usually at their prime, right in their 20s, early 20s, 25. Ladies go longer than guys. Guys taper off faster, probably because we're also working some of the most dangerous jobs in the world. And also have that man pressure of providing constantly, expected to be the main provider for the family and all of that. And of course, you got to be a man, but you can't be too much of a man. You got to be half of a man. You got to be partial of a man. You got to be a quarter of a man, 3/4 this, 2/4 that, 1/2 of this. All these expectations on you as the dude. So there you go. Kids, have you ever tried the foot pedal to fly in 7 days? No, I don't. I don't use my foot pedal for that. I just use it for Discord. But I have had foot pedals before, the rudder pedals, where you could put your feet on the pedals and you go forward or backwards and adjust your rudder. And then also had the thruster thing, which I still have, by the way. I bought it for what's the name of that game? Star Citizen. I bought it for Star Citizen. And I've had a bunch of those joysticks. I mean, probably 4 or 5 of them in my lifetime. Where you have the thruster, where you can push forward to go faster or slower. And then, of course, you have the joystick with the thing where you can flip it up and then you push the missiles and all that stuff. I think I have a Satic one. It's in my closet, everybody. I haven't used it in forever. The last time I used it was the last time I tried out my 890 jump. And I was able to fly my Constellation in there and land my Constellation in there after like 10,000 tries. It took me 18 hours, everybody, because it's like you go in and you barely touch the side of the wall, boom, and your thing would blow up. I gotta go check on my laundry. But you would just crash into the side and then you would blow up, and then you'd another hour or 2 to get over. There's no fast travel, so you'd have to keep traveling again and again and again, and it was rough, everybody. But remember, it's still a development, so still working on it, but still, it was still rough. It wasn't a fun experience. But again, I'm sure they'll get that all worked out eventually. I hope. All right. Nope, not that. This here. This down here. There we go. All right. Now we're getting that stuff shorted out. All right. Let me sort my plane here first before I forget and fly all the way back with all this stuff in my plane, which I've done before. I'll fly all the way back. I flew all the way there, forgot to take it out, and then bam, now I got to fly all the way back. Put all that in there. Oh, we got some food in there we can put in there. Right there. And then these in there. And then we've got our raw water here. And then this. We've got hops. This stuff is miscellaneous crafting. And we've got drink and we've got sand. So resources and food, drink. Okay. See, I always like to finish the thing that I'm working on and then do the next thing. And that's another problem with my medical conditions, everybody, is that if I don't finish the thing that I'm doing, I will forget what it was I was doing at all. Oh, great example, everybody. I was going... where was I going? I'm trying to remember. I was going somewhere. Oh, I was going for a walk. Talking about that before. So we got like a local kind of like... walking thing, like a walking path, right? So I was going off to that walking path because, I've been walking around the neighborhood for a while, and I thought, I'll just do something different. I'll walk over there on that little walking path. So I get in the car, and I'm driving, and some dude almost crashes into me. And I'm like, oh, dude, what the hell? Pay attention to what you're doing, right? Oh, God. And so then I was like, oh, okay, I'm not dead. And then I just keep driving, and then all of a sudden I realize I'm, like, going to Walmart. I don't even know where I'm going, everybody. I just automatically driving to Walmart because I'm thinking about what an idiot that guy was. He almost killed me because he almost crashed into me from the left. I was going through a roundabout, and the dude just come in like, dude, you got to wait for the other cars to clear the roundabout, bro. People in the roundabout have the right of way if people don't know that, everybody. It was really scary when that thing first came in because people do not know how to drive, but it's very scary. So I was driving through that sucker, and dude tried to hit me, and I realized I was going totally the wrong way. I was going to Walmart. I was like, no, wait, I'm going for a walk. And then I had to turn around and go back the other way. That's my life, everybody. That's my life right there, for sure. But yeah, I used to have that. It was the Thrustmaster was the name of it back in the day. And it wasn't the real expensive one they have now, everybody. It was like, I don't know, $50 for the set of stuff. And then the rudder pedals were like $30. And then I used to play Descent 2 with that. And I actually won a tournament with that, by the way. And embarrassingly to everyone else, I was on the Mac. Because I have Macs for graphic design, everybody. It revolutionized graphic design back in the day. But you can do it on any computer now. You can do it on your tablet. You can do it on your tablet or on your phone because they've, the software's come so far and the technology's come so far. Like this right here, everybody. This phone right here has more power than a $20,000 computer used to cost, has back in the day, everybody, back in the 90s. Just your phone is more powerful as well. And my phone's like, I don't know how many years old now. I forget what model it is. It's a pretty old one. I don't replace my phone anymore, everybody. I just, when it goes until it dies, that's when it does it. But it's doing that battery thing. Lithium only has so many charges. And just like solar cells, lithium will go down to like 80%. Because it only has so many charging cells. That's the drawback of lithium, but the plus side of lithium is that it charges fast. So, everything has its balance, right? Every your pluses and your minuses. All right, how do I find out what this phone is? All right, this phone is again, this tells you, I put all my money into my kids, everybody. I don't put it into me. I don't buy a bunch of stuff. iPhone 12. And since I've been out of Apple this long, everybody, I don't even know what iPhone they're on. What iPhone are they on right now? Current. I don't even look at iPhones anymore. I don't even think about it for me. 17. All right, so 17 this year, 18 coming out next year. So I am. Shit, I've already forgotten what phone I have. Look at that. See, that's sleep apnea. That's memory issues. 12. So let's just say the 18's coming out next year. I'm 6 generations behind. And my iMac even more, everybody, for sure. Oh! Saltbot gotcha. That's okay. You don't have to type the whole thing again. I'll just allow him to say it. There we go. So, yeah. Yeah, I know Saltbot getting salty on you there. But no, I haven't tried it. It's actually not bad. Just used for a brake and gas. Yeah, that's a great use of it. To use the gas as the center pedal and then brake on one of the sides. Also, you could use it as the interact key too. You could use it. Left one is the interact key as well. That's what I would probably use it for. Left, because there's three things on the Elgato foot pedal. Everybody, hold on. Let me pull it up for you here. Again, if you want to see all my studio gear as well, everybody, you can totally go in here and see my studio gear. If it loads. There we go. We're talking about this right here, the Elgato foot pedal. So you can see it's got or actually I can zoom in on it and make it even easier. How about that? See, look how much I go out of my way for you guys. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. All right. Where'd it go? Foot pedal. Software. Why is this so tough? There we go. Do this stuff for you guys. So there's a pedal on the side and on the left, and then a big pedal in the middle, everybody. So you have all three. Now, I actually have the middle one. You can put a stopper in there that makes the middle pedal not go down, right? So I don't use that at all. I use it as a footrest. I put my foot on there, and then I press right to talk on Discord, and then I press left to mute and both mute me and then also mute everybody else to turn it to whatever it says it's called. Hold on. Deafen them, right? So I mute me and then deafen them. That's the term it uses in Discord. So that's all I use is the side pedals. I don't even use the middle pedal because it's kind of awkward because sometimes you'll accidentally hit the pedals and sometimes that'll happen all the time. But Elgato makes an incredibly great product, everybody. They really do. They make incredibly great products. Highly recommend everything they have. Every single thing. Because they make it at such a high quality. That's awesome. While crossing the street, go to the store in the crosswalk. Yeah. Yeah, pedestrian right away, you blankety blankety beep 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 beep. Yeah, I know, right? You know what's really scary, Unforgiven? This is going to blow your mind, everybody. I was in the downtown area, and I was walking across the street, right? And a major pedestrian things, one of those really wide crosswalks, right, where major pedestrian people come by. And so I stepped off the curb, everybody, and a cop car, whoom, right through. I was in the crosswalk, and he missed me by this much. By this much. Cop car ran the thing. Didn't have his lights on, wasn't paying attention, just ran the crosswalk. Almost killed me. You know, when the cops are trying to run you down, you're in trouble. And then I know they did that so many times, and so many people have done that in that particular spot that they actually have a sign there now. Stop for pedestrians. They had to tell everybody because they're so dumb. I always stop for pedestrians, everybody, and I go, go ahead. Because most people don't. Most people are in a hurry and they don't give a crap about anybody else. And they're like, oh, I gotta shave off 20 seconds off my drive, and I'm not gonna let pedestrians cross. Screw those pedestrians. They have the right of way. So if you hit them, you're going to court, and they're gonna win. 100%, they're gonna win, for sure. I've been fortunate enough to pay for insurance at the rate that by the time my phone get water damage again, it's less than a new phone. Yeah, there you go. Now they have it where you don't just pay one fee, everybody. Apple's being a little sneaky. You don't just pay one fee anymore for Apple Care on your phone. Now you have like payments every month, like insurance. But it's every single month and it never ends. So you can pay that payment for the next 10 years, everybody. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I have that on my daughter's phone, where she cracked the screen and we went in there and we had to get her a new phone. I don't even know what model it is. I think it might be the 16 or 17. I don't know. But because she needed a phone for school. So, and her old phone was like my phone. Her phone was like the iPhone 11 or 10, or 9. I don't know. Way back there. And she's used it all this time, but it was beyond usability, everybody. It's funny because I have everybody's broken old phones in here. My other daughter, by the way, who's her twin, has broken more phones than anybody in the whole entire house. Everybody, she's probably broken 5 phones. I've given her tons of phones. She just breaks one after another. But I do give her credit for her current phone, which I did have to get the screen fixed for it, though, is doing well. So hopefully, she's taking better care of her stuff. I hope so. I hope she's learning to take better care of her phone and things of that nature. See, these are the things like just when you think you're starting to get ahead, everybody, and then someone breaks their phone, or the tire goes out, you get a flat tire, or whatever it is. You guys know what it's like. It's life, It doesn't always seem to be going your way. Yeah. It usually happens when the new model comes out. Your phone suddenly gets water damage. I don't want to know anything about that. If that's on accidental purpose. Yeah, I don't do that stuff, everybody. I am very straight, by the book, straight as an arrow kind of guy. There you go. Oh, yeah. Well, it's just like in gaming, everybody. They have ones now where you can subscribe to the game, where you have like a monthly thing that you can subscribe. That's why all those companies switched to the subscription method. That's why Adobe did that, everybody. Instead of buying, spending $200 to $1,000 on software that you'll use for 5 or 10 years, they get you every month. And say you spent $250 in the past, and you got, say 3 to 5 years out of that software. Now, in the same amount of time, you're paying $700, $1,000, $2,000 for the same software that would have cost you $200 to $300 back in the day. And that's how they get you. They get you like that. I have actually canceled my Adobe thing. I have paid them tens of thousands of dollars over the years, everybody. I can't even tell you what that number is. I don't want to know what that number is. It could be hundreds of thousands. I paid them not only subscription fees, but software that I bought. Because I bought software. Some of those softwares are like $5,000. Like I have Maya, everybody. I have it on my machine right now. I bought Maya. It's $4,000 for Maya. And I wanted to learn about 3D. And then I found out there's another program and it's free and I like it better. And it's called Blender. And it's funny because I spent $4,000 for software that I prefer to use the free software instead. And that rarely happens, everybody. Rarely happens. The problem with Maya is it's so incredibly deep and it's so incredibly complex that it is difficult to, at least for me, to remember what the hell I was doing the last time I was in there and how to get to the thing that I need to get to do the thing that I want to do, because it's so layered. There's so many buttons and things to click. It's just too complex for someone who's not doing it all day, every day. If you're doing it all day, every day, you know all the functions, you know what to do, you know what button to press to do the thing. But if you stop doing it for like a month or two, you've forgotten 90% of where that stuff is. And that's the problem with that software, is that it's too good. It's too good. It's got too many functions. You can't find the functions you're looking for later. So I actually love Blender a lot more. I mean, if you're a professional 3D designer or you're making effects or things like that, definitely look at Maya, because Maya is amazing. It's an amazingly great program. But I spent $4,000 for that software, and then not more than like, I don't know, 3 or 4 months later, I got very, very sick. And so basically I did not get my money back out of that software. Though I have used it. Norbert is made in Maya, by the way. The original Norbert and a lot of the characters that I made here on the stream were originally done in Maya. And a lot of the effects and things like that from the past I did in Maya as well. And then I discovered Blender, and like the opening sequence you see in my stream, that's all done in Blender. Free software. Yeah, I did it totally for free. It's awesome. I love those guys. Those guys are amazing. They've done an amazing job. It's like open source software, everybody. So a bunch of awesome, amazing people come together to make the software better over and over again. And see, that's what I think is the best thing in life, everybody, is that when people work together, we can do amazing things, right? We can really do amazing things. But if you're going to spend all your time complaining and, saying, oh, that person's horrible, that person's horrible, you know what's horrible? You're both horrible, because you can't work together, everybody. And we can tell that by, all you got to do is look at any government, everybody. Any government where someone is trying to be the smartest person in the room, and doesn't listen to anybody else, and can't compromise, can't work together, can't be to the benefit of everyone. They're only to the benefit of themselves. That's the number one thing you need to look for in people, in politicians, in people who are in the church or in wherever. What is their motive? What is their motive? Is it about them, or is it about you? That's it. That's all you need to look for, everybody. And a lot of those people, their job is to lie. Lie, cheat, steal. Politicians, that's when you put in your application, everybody, that should be what should be on the application. How good are you at lying and cheating and stealing? I mean, all of them, not just one side, the other, the ones in between or wherever. All of them, that's their job. Their job is to lie and cheat and steal and manipulate people. That's their job. That's why I don't do that job. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person that goes in and says, oh, I hate you because you don't believe the same thing as me. If you don't believe the same thing as me, then that means I have to hate you, and everybody else has to hate you because they don't believe the same thing as you. That's not the way I grew up, everybody. You can have friends that like different things than you, and you can still get along with them, and you can still like them, and they can still like you, even though you don't agree. I know, it's a crazy, revolutionary thought, everybody. I didn't come up with it. I didn't come up with the idea. It's my whole generation's like that, everybody. We're survivors. You know, we don't F around, everybody. We invented you F around, you find out. Don't do that. Don't F around, because you will find out, that's for sure. Look out. Look out for that. Yeah, it started 6 or 7 years ago. Yeah, that's how they get you. The same thing in games and all of that, where they're like aggressively monetizing the game too much. I don't mind cosmetic stuff. I think that's a bit of fun. It's your money. You can do what you want with your money. But if you're playing like PvP or something like that, I think that's like the scummy modification. Because, you know, the people with the haves got all the money and they're dropping 10 grand. I know, break time. Yeah, about 20 minutes ago. I'm in the zone, though. I'm in the zone for a moment here, Alpha. But thank you for the reminder. They could just outdo you because they've got $10,000 to drop on a game, and they're going to be the ultimate in PvP. Like that one person on that one game, which I can't remember the name of it, where he spent $10,000, and he was in such a high PvP rank because he had such best gear that there was nobody else that he could PvP with. So now he basically bought his way out of the arena. He can't PvP because he's just too powerful. So yeah, sometimes you can screw yourself over that way as well. And I don't think that kind of monetary stuff belongs in any PvP game. Because it's basically pay to win, everybody. Anything that gives you an advantage in the game in any way, I think is pay to win. Now, of course, there's degrees of pay to win. There's like, hey, you got this thing that you can get, like Fallout 76 is a great example. We're never adding anything that's going to give you an advantage to the store. And then, what did they do? Scrap kits, a bunch of stuff they added in there. I don't even remember what all the stuff is. Let's go see. Come on, let's be honest. Let's not, you know, kiss butt here, everybody. I'm telling it to you straight. What's the name of that store that they have? Atomic Shop items. Hold on. What do they call those? What do they call those items? Enhancement items. I can't remember what they call it. I can't forget what they call those items anymore. Anybody remember? What do they got? They got like kits where you can scrap stuff. And again, that's very low in the pay to win thing, but it's still a pay to win thing. Oh, you can get repair kits, lunch boxes, score boosters, carry weight boosters. There it is. And so on. You get the idea. So that would give you an advantage in the game because someone else can't scrap when they're out and about, and you can. You can also get XP boosters, means your character's going to level up faster and be stronger, and so on and so forth. So, and that's when you're starting to cross that line. There's the line of pay to win, and that's when you start to cross it. Now, some people are just dipping their toe across, like the Atomic Shop, just a little bit across the line, and then some people are like, woo, long jump over that line. It's funny to visualize, everybody. Funny to visualize. Like, long jump over that line. Big time. Oh, man, I got to focus, too. I'm on day 82. I'm coming up on Horde Night. All right, I'm letting the timer run. Yeah, so, okay, taking a break, doing the laundry, then I shall come back, because I gotta queue it up for drying here. All right. Let's say, break time. Thank you, Alpha. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm bringing up the words on stream so you guys can crush that while I take a quick break. And then I shall be back. All right, and we'll chat some more while I'm flying back and forth. I love talking to chat, buddy. You guys are my favorite thing. Be right back. I saw Sawbot trying to get you there, Neil. I got your back, bro. I got your back. I overrode Sawbot so you can get that word in there. All right, everybody, let's work together. Oops. Let's work together. Get these words. Let's go. Time to rise up, Chad. Addition. Did we already get that? Wow, I actually saw the full word. Anion already got it. Audit. What? What? Noid. Avoid the Noid. Toad. You already got Toad. Auntie. Oh, you already got Auntie. By the time I figured out, you guys are leagues ahead of me. There's no G, no adding. Didn't. Didn't is a word. Didn't. I put apostrophe in there. All right, I tried. We tried, everybody. We tried. All right, good try, though. Here's a bunch of kids' caps for you guys for working together. I like to see it. Again, that's my favorite thing, everybody, working together with others to make something a whole nother next level. If you watch us play together on 7 Days to Die, everybody, it's my favorite thing. And again, it's hard to find peeps who are willing to work together and don't make it all about them as well. Also getting a little bit warmer in here, everybody, so I took my cloak off. It's really nice, everybody, when you're not feeling well or when you're having anxiety problems. Again, highly recommend that Free the Sheep cloak. They also have a bunch of stuff. It's like wearing a blanket, basically. It's a little weighted blanket, and it works really well. So big love to them, everybody. Big love to them for having a great product. All right, let's go. All right, lock and load the weapon. Get some food going on. Now, we got a couple days here until Horde Night hits. So we got to get things going on over here. How we looking? All right, how many can we make? Ooh, 28. All right, yeah, now we're talking. 35 over there. We got 33 already in the hopper. 14 in the hopper there. Again, literally need hundreds and hundreds of these blocks to finish this out. And again, we're covering this up here. And we're going to use it for our production area. Like so. We can start bringing up this side over here now. Yeah, these are really awkward to do when you're down here at this level because depending on where the sun's at, actually it's really not that bad right now. But depending on where the sun is, it's really hard to see these blocks. Again, still using that inside block over here. And we're just covering this up. Now, we still have access to down there. Should we need to work on the spikes, I have access in the front. And I'm going to put an access here in the middle on both sides and then at the end so that we can get to those lower spikes without having to actually run through the spikes or to take them out. I just want to add a little bit of room here. So I can go in. I love the building in this game too, everybody. It's really good. It really is. I think this is the true genius of the game. Is the building system, and of course then they've used that building system to make awesome locations to go through and whatnot. They got 1,000 of them, everybody. That's not an exaggeration. That's more than any game I ever played. More than Fallout game. A lot of Fallout games you're running through there. A lot of those buildings are facades. So you can't get in the building. You can't do anything with it. There's nothing in there to loot or whatever. But every single building, everybody, every single one in the game. That's amazing. That's a lot of work, too, everybody. Holy mackerel. Imagine how much work the Fun Pimps have put into this game. It's a lot, I can tell you. I can tell you it's a tremendous amount. Okay, now we're going to run the risk of putting down our chemistry stations because we got to get some gunpowder going on. Or the next Horde Night, we're going to be screwed. We might be okay for this Horde Night. And again, I'm just going to put these all in a row like this. Eventually, again, there's going to be a wall on that other side. But we'll probably put up a temporary wall during Horde Night in case something goes down. Now, the only thing that's really going to mess these up, everybody, is if a bomber gets up here. You do not want a bomber up here where your resources are. There we go. Probably should have put those back to back. Let me pick this one back up again, and I'll put it back to back. Normally, I do the same thing with workbenches. Workbench is not so bad, but these, I do typically like to put them back to back so they take up less physical room when you're on them, especially when you want to jump up on one of them to get to the side or whatever. So I'll put the backing like this. I'll flip it this way. Like this, and then you can jump up here, and again, you have this little bit of space between the two of them here where you can just kind of walk in or stand up here and punch your bulletproof glass, whatever you feel like doing. Maybe flip off the wasteland. Whatever's your deal, everybody. So yeah, so now we have 4 of those in there. It doesn't look like there's 4, but there's 4 of them in there that we can use for gunpowder and stuff like that. So we want to go ahead and get our gunpowder going, so coal and nitrate. Let's go over to resources, see how much we got. Oh, man, we need a lot more nitrate and a lot more coal. All right, well, we're not going to worry about it right now, but we can go ahead and do this thing. If we got our stacks, we do have our stacks unlocked. Okay. Now, for stacks, everybody, you got to have a certain amount of each thing. So you need to have around 800 coal, 800 nitrate to run the stacks of gunpowder. So you can see I only have 800 nitrate, but at least I have 800, so at least I can run one. And just the one stack, everybody, is going to take 20 minutes, roughly. It's going to take a while. So we're going to let that run. Put our resources back in here. Like so, including the other resources that we had. And let's see how we're doing over here. Are we finally ready for some bulletproof glass? What are we missing? Oh, I think we need the crucible. You know what? I totally forgot. It's got the crucible in it? It sure does. Yeah, crucible required. Oh, I totally forgot. Okay, let's make some crucibles. I've got all that unlocked, so no big deal if I need to make some. They take a little while to make, though, so might be a bit before we can get these other ones up and running. But we'll get them going. And then here, and then we should check a building box just in case I have some extras, which I seriously doubt. I very rarely ever leave crucibles laying around because those are so valuable. Let's see if any of these have a crucible. Nope, these are 5 of them. All right, crucible. How's our ammo doing? Ooh, our ammo is done. Way before Horde Night as well. Even more impressive. And we haven't found our sniper book yet, which allows us to do boxes of those. We'll get around to it. Weapons, armor, and ammo. Here we go, right there. Yeah, now that's when we're talking right there, everybody. You want to see lots and lots of ammo stacked up in there. Very nice. Then we're going to go ahead and get more oil, because we're going to need a bunch of oil for our crucibles. So I'll start one here. It takes about 4 minutes, but then I'll go ahead and start another one. Right over there. And then let's see what we ran out of. Forged iron. Almost out of forged iron there. Let's get these crucibles going, though. And that's it. All right, we got to make some more forged iron at some point. Get that going on. Right over there. All right, nice. Nice, nice. Okay. So we got all that going. We got all this going. We need to put more lead or something in there. Let's just put our clay back in there. Clay. When in doubt, everybody, just throw some clay in there. Because that'll get her done. Resources. In fact, we put a lot of clay in there. Big stack of clay. I've already got a big stack. Ain't doing us no good sitting in that box. Okay, nice. Nice, nice. We got a lot of lead and stuff we can put in there too, but for right now, we'll go ahead and just let that run. Let our crucibles run. Then we'll start putting crucibles in all of those, and then we'll be able to run out our bulletproof glass and maybe finish off a bit here. I kind of feel like I want to finish off this side and put up my defenses along there so they don't shoot through here and potentially hit some of my stuff as well. Yeah, let's get that going. And the miscellaneous crafting. I think we're good there. Okay, anything else still on it? I want to just open the door. I go out this way. Oh, we picked up our copter. Okay. So now's a good time to go to the building box and work a bit on our base before we forget. I don't see any spikes in here, so I'm going to assume that we're out. Or they're back at the other base. One or the other. Either way, it didn't help me. I need a bunch of spikes. So, I need to repair my chainsaw. I need a bunch of wood. So, we will take our bike here and throw it down. Go see how our tree farm is doing. Another airdrop out there, too. Oh, there he is. I'll find him. I couldn't see him. Always spin around and make sure no one else is running at you. we're good. Chainsaw. That's why the tree farm is so awesome. Now, I could have let it grow all the way, but I'm not going to. Let's see. What am I looking for? Brain. Wood spikes. Spikes is enough. How many can I make? 70. Go. Okay. And 1, 2, 3. This one. 2, 3. Nope, 2. Right there. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's this one here. So I need to take a bit more of this out. See, I'm also getting clay at the same time. Oops, there's a... Game makes you paranoid. All right, I need a little bit of dirt. I'll put that dirt away, but... Yeah, we'll get like 8 of them going. Oh, and I got spikes in the way. Yeah, and it'd be nice if in the base game you could just go in and switch that queue, everybody. Or you could take the spikes and put it behind the other one, because you're just going to re-queue it anyway. So it's not like it's breaking the game. It just would make the game less tedious if you could. I mean, there's a difference between tedious stuff and fun stuff. Don't make it tedious, make it fun. There's a big difference. Okay, and every time we come out here to work on the tree farm, we're going to try to replant it all. And it's just going to steadily get bigger and bigger and bigger. And so let's go ahead and extend this out a bit. And then we'll go this way. Couple. Love the auger. Auger's so great. Auger's so good. What's up, Alpha? HP ammo does help with special zombies. Late game does extract the thing. Kismet. Hold on. Fred wants to say hi. HP ammo, blah, blah, blah. Kismet, is the high power ammo worth crafting? I don't think it's worth crafting, but it is worth using if you get it as drops. Right? I never, usually middle of the road stuff, I very rarely ever craft. Kind of like when you're trying to get a M60, everybody. I don't even remember what the thing is in between the M60. Let's go see. Machine guns. Tactical assault rifle. Pipe machine gun, useless. I would not craft that. AK-47, excellent weapon. I would definitely craft that one of any level. And then just skip over the tactical assault rifle and go right to the M60. So again, same thing with ammo, everybody. You start with the basic ammo, and then by the time you're ready for that higher powered ammo, whether it's HP ammo or AP ammo or armor piercing ammo, by the time you get there, you might as well just go to the armor piercing, because you probably have your setup already good to go. And you're ready to throw down some serious damage. Over here. Oh, this needs one more row. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this needs one more row. All right, here. Hey, M60 is a great weapon, everybody. I mean, it mows them down. Yeah, I heard him making noises like he was about to throw something at me. That little zombie came from that thing over there. One of the wild things about being next to multiple biomes at the same time. Now, see, I'm in the forest biome, everybody. There's a forest biome right next to the desert biome. And I'm building myself out of forest, a little tree farm. And what I like to do is every time I need clay, Or if I need wood, I will come out here and work a little bit on the tree farm each time. I mean, I can just sit here and build out this big, massive tree farm, but I think it's better just to kind of wait and do it a little bit at a time. I find a much more effective use of my time in the long run. You can see we're backtracking these blocks. Remember, these got to be separated by 3 blocks. And it would be the 4th block that you put the stuff down. So 1, 2, 3, and then you put it down here. Let's go down this way, and then the same thing here. This is 1, 2, 3, then block, and then 1, 2, 3, gap. You get the idea. 2, 3. Just checking this one over here. 1, 2, 3 here, and then 1, 2, 3. This one. Very nice. I do not have enough seeds, so we need to find ourselves the motorcycle. Now, normally I don't plant these right before Horde Night, but if it's just me, I got a beefy machine, so I don't have to worry about it as much. But if I was with my crew, I wouldn't bother to plant it right now. I would wait till after Horde Night. And I like to use the oak seeds. That's just me, and I happen to have like 180 of them in my inventory because I save all those things, even though you could get rid of them or sell them or whatever you wanted to do. Oops. Switch to this. There we go. More dirt. A whole lot of dirt. Ugh. Stretching. Just stretch out. There we go. All right, let's get serious here. Let's get serious. Serious 7 days to dying here. And then over here. Where'd my blocks go? Counting the blocks, 1, 2, 3, and then grabbing the block. Wait, that's not supposed to be down in there. I don't know, it was grass or something growing there. All right, there we go. Tree farm back up and running. And meanwhile, we've been making spikes too to respike the base because we're coming up on a Horde day. We also need to go over here and fix this up. I'm just going to go ahead. Anytime they blow up the stuff, yeah, it was definitely a bomber because I can see they damaged the concrete there. Anytime they make any damage, I'm just going to replace it with my own blocks. And over time, what it will do is basically replace all this stuff with blocks that are going to make it even harder for them to destroy. Like that. All right, nice. Then spiky time. Oops. Wrong button. Just leave it. Oh, no barbed wire. Let's go get some barbed wire. Now, again, everybody, we're building out our primary base here. It's shaping up pretty nice. Hoping to get some electricity. I tried to get the electricity last night, but man, we're doing so much. Any more barbed wire things? It doesn't look like it. We're gonna need some resources here. Barbed wire fence. You need a lot of iron and a bit of wood to make that happen. Make 2 of them. I need more wood. Got a whole forest over here I can do. Let's go. Scary thing about cutting down a forest, everybody, is the mobs can just pop out from behind the bushes here. Happens to me all the time, and since it's nighttime, they can just run up on me. Whoa, whoa, man. Wow, that was a Kismet moment, everybody. See him just show up behind the tree? Oh, God, that made me jump. Cut your head off for that. Wow. Somebody clip that. That was a Kismet moment. Wow. See, those moments even shock me, everybody. They happen to me all the time. Like, I'll be talking about something, and then bam, it'll happen right that moment. It's almost like I willed it into existence or something. Chainsaw is a good weapon too, everybody. They actually took the ability to kill peeps with the chainsaw out, and then they added it back, as you can see. Yeah, there's a nice big tree. Of course, using a chainsaw at nighttime in the zombie apocalypse, probably not your smartest choice. But I just go for it, everybody. Go for it and do my thing. You can see the tree on that one. I'm just riding my bike to where the trees are. And we could be making barbed wire while we're doing this. 30. I think that's probably good enough, but we'll hit a few other trees on the way. Now, ultimately, I'd like my tree farm to do this where I can just go and just cut all the trees down nice and easy. Oh, okay, that's the wrong way. This way. It's like 4K away. I know I didn't just travel 4K from when I started there doing these trees. This is the proper base. Okay. Yeah, we got our spikes going down there too. Okay, so let's try to get some of these spikes in. And now it's daytime. Perfect time to work on the base. Sometimes I get in the zone. That's what you got to do when you're trying to do these big projects. You just get in the zone and do what you can do. Come back and repair some of these. This whole side didn't look like it took much damage. Where there's one, there's another. We've lately been spawning multiple screamers at the same time. No? Just randomly wandering around out there. Alright, now we have a bunch of our barbed wire. This is just to slow them down so I can shoot them before they actually get in there. But they still get through a lot of this stuff. Oh, and we have our plates here. If they destroy the plates, no big deal. They're only there to keep them from starting to dig down and get under. And eventually I'll replace them with concrete. So that's why I'm not bothering to put those all in concrete. Put those in regular building block. And then until I have my concrete ones that I'm ready to put in. Okay, what are we doing up here? Crucible, my eyes really messing me up. It's twitching. Okay, both with glass block, go. Oh, you're missing on that one, lead. It's not even ready to go yet. This one here, crucible. Okay, there we go. 18, 18, 18, 18. So, gonna get a bunch of those. It's looking good. And then this one, for some reason, doesn't have much lead. That's weird. I could have sworn I put a bunch of lead in these ones. Okay. Let those run. Anything else here that we want to do? Oh, take out our super corn. I think I still have my farming outfit on. I sure do. It's almost horde night anyway, so probably a good idea to take out the super corn. I don't have any stray bullets hit my super corn. Away from my stuff. Nail gun, not such a great weapon. Yeah, I've done the nail gun before, where I've gone in and got it going. You can't throw links in the chat, Wist. Can't throw links in the chat; it'll automatically ban you because people put nefarious links in the chat, and that's why we can't have nice things. Because other people are jerks. As well. Don't blame me. Blame the people who spam chat with their stupid links. Trying to scam people. Ruins it for the rest of us. Stamina. I guess I could give myself a stamina boost. 15%. A lot of super corn. Look at that. Nice. Here in the garden box. 138 super corn seeds in there. And a tremendous amount of super corn over here to be sold. We'll leave it in there for now in case we need to make more seeds. We're going to find out how many total things I'll have done. And the best way to count it is to put like your super corn seeds like at 50 and then run and do it and then see where you end up. Or you can put it at 100. Or you can just make as many as you can and then run it and then look at the starting number, which is normally, say, 400. And then you use 200 up. Well, guess what? You have 200 of them there in theory. So that works great for counting. Just figure out how much you have left over after. Don't need that iron shovel. Okay, and then learn these books. And we were working on the exterior. Come back and repair all the rest of the stuff later. Again, you don't really want to do this on Horde Day, because usually the weird thing about Horde Day, even though it's exactly the same, it always feels like, oops, it always feels like Horde Day is going at like 5 times speed. Horde Day, that's when you're like, oh man, I should have made more of the things. Speaking of, make a bunch of those. Take a couple minutes. If I make a mistake like that, sometimes I'll take it out, but most of the time I'll just be like, bah. I'll just rework the terrain around there and maybe take it up later and get it going on. Whoa, whoa! See me dip forward, everybody. That's my dizziness kicking in. Man, I don't know, man. I've just been pushing myself too much. It's like I'm fine for a while, and then all of a sudden it just like scales up again. Again, everybody, trying to push myself. Push myself more, and the more I push myself, the more life pushes back. Has a tendency to do that. Let's see. It lets you post it though? No. It won't let you post it. It will not let you post a clip. Or a link, if that's what you're trying to do. Because I see someone said clipped it, and then you're trying to post something which looks like a link because it just has 3 dots for me. Yeah, you'll see it, but nobody else will. I don't even see it, and I'm the streamer. All links will be blocked. Only you get to see it. And you're in. Yeah. Yeah, don't put links in the chat, because if you do it too much, it'll Saltbot will ban you. Automatically. I'm surprised he didn't ban you already. It might be because I have it set to not ban subscribers. Though I have banned a couple. Some people subscribe just to be an a-hole. And I'm like, dude, sorry, you're out. If you make my chat uncomfortable for everybody else and you act like a jerk, bro, I am too old to deal with those people. I am too old and have been around too long to deal with whatever low self-esteem issue you got going on. Go work on yourself first, bro. Don't come in here and be a jerk. Go work on why you're such a jerk. That's what I say to those peeps. They try to come in and spam the chat or whatever dumb thing they're trying to do. But everybody else is going, ah, God, it's one of those guys. It's one of those people. And the funny thing is, rarely a lady comes in and just acts like a complete jerk. Ladies usually got a lid on it. You know, guys pretty much got that thing cornered. I mean, I've met some ladies that have been a jerk to other people, but most of the time the ladies got it under control. The guys have got, you know, something to prove, how smart they are, or the dumb things they can say. Stuff like that. All out of that. No, I should have took that steel off of me. I want to take that steel off of me so I don't steal up stuff that I'm not ready to steal yet. All right, here. More blocks. And I'll just let them keep destroying those blocks. I don't mind. I can make more. Now, see if it's got a little blood on there, then that means it's been through some stuff. Almost tried to get through there. Let's just go around and repair those. It doesn't take much to repair these. As long as you have some iron in your backpack. Alright, more barbed wire. Can't believe I forgot this whole back section. Had to put that at an angle, but oh well. I feel like I just want to line that anyway. Oh, there's something that can be repaired right there. All right, she's looking pretty good for Horde Night. Let's pick up our motorcycle here. Pop up in here. We're looking good there. I'd like to get some more bulletproof glass in, though, especially get this other side going. We do have our boxes protected and our primary forges, though a bunch of our workbenches over here are not doing so well. What was I going to make in the workbench? Oh, I was making crucibles. That's what I was making. Do we have any other ones just happen to be in here somewhere? No. All right. Okay, that's a good place right there to stop for just a moment. Sorry, everybody. My medical conditions are being super annoying. But then again, I'm pushing myself, everybody. Pushing myself to walk further and work on my health. So every now and again, what happens is I have a spike of dizziness. And it comes on at different times. Usually off stream, though. But lately, it's really been bad. So if you've ever watched my stream, you know that when that happens, the best thing I can do is lay down for a few minutes and then come back and just keep on trucking. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and take just a little bit of a break here. Let you guys go ahead and play some words on stream. And I'm just going to lay down for a minute or two or 5 minutes, or however long it takes. And then I shall be back. All right. I appreciate it. I appreciate your understanding. Never give up, never surrender. To you, everybody, some minutes have gone by and you've been playing words on stream, but to me, it was like seconds have gone by. I laid down, time to get up. That's how it felt to me, everybody. Feeling better now. Thanks, everybody, for understanding. I do have medical conditions that make it difficult, so especially when I've been pushing myself so much. Let's get in here. Let's see if we can get some words done. Damn! See, I can type damn. You guys can't type that in the chat. Saltpot will get you. I got you. Let's go. What? Main. Oh, you already got that one. Diamond, domain. What about Doma? Or Noma? Or any other word? I can't think of any of them. Dang, what are these words, everybody? I'd like it if it showed you the words at the end, everybody. Again, then at least you would learn some words, right? At least you would learn some words, but they said they're not going to do that, which is a bummer. Which is a bummer, because I think it would really add to the game. Big time, if you had an option to do it. By the way, we can also do this in other languages if you really wanted to. I'm not going to get any of those words, but there you go. I barely get these words, everybody. I got English and bad English, and most of mine is bad English. So there you go. All right, and it's American English, too. There's also British English as well. Okay, and I also got to get my laundry out of the thing here in a bit, too. Okay, so let's get back to it. Yeah, much better. Wow, okay. The room is really starting to spin, everybody. Again, I have no control over it. It just, sometimes just spikes like that. It spikes, and I have to manage it. It's a terrible suffering, everybody. Again, I would wish it on no one. On nobody, not even the worst human being alive, would I wish a constant suffering of dizziness and stuff like that. But you can sit and whine and complain about it, or you can just do what needs to be done, everybody. That's what I do. I do what needs to be done. If I have to lay down, I lay down. If I have to do this, I do that. I gotta do this thing, I do the other thing. You know what I mean? That's what I do. And it seems to work out for me. All right. And we need iron in this one. We need some iron. Now, Horde Night is upon us, so we're going to try to push through here to Horde Night. And let's short this a little bit. Take this out. Take this out. We're going to cut this in half and this in half, and then combine those two together. So put those in here. Because if one of these is out of iron, then probably the other one, same thing. Because I've been feeding them very similar. Yeah, and this one also lead. We're going to have to go collect some resources here at some point. We are out of lead there. I thought I just put some in here. All right, we'll take some out of here, too. We'll cut these in half. Really what I need to do is to go in here and let the rest of this run out and stop adding other resources to it. So I can take it out of here. Oh. To cut that one in half for down here. Oh, that's almost out of sand. There we go. So I really want to... I got a lot of stone and stuff in there. I should be running all that out. But we'll probably do that after Horde Night. Right now, we're just trying to get as many bulletproof glass blocks in as we can. So we can start to fill this in over here. Now, what I would do is start to just fill it across like this. Just so you can start to get the block barrier in there. Now, same thing on this side, everybody. I'm going to do offset outwards. Like so. So I can put some workbenches in there. See, it's like that. Along this outer edge. Like this. And then along the sides, because I'm going to put a... oh, I didn't put the rounded corner in there. Yeah, no, I'm going to put it right here. So what I'll do is I'll put the rounded corner right there on that corner, I believe. Is that how I did it over here, or did I offset it? Oh, I did. Yeah, I did offset it by 1 so I could shoot underneath there. That's right. So yeah, I got to do the unthinkable. I have to take out one of my blocks. I hate taking out these blocks, everybody, because, again, they are so expensive to make in time. Time is the biggest reason why that sucks. But you do what you gotta do, everybody. And I'm gonna pick up the shape of that one there and put that right there. There we go. And then we'll just do that 3 up to get started. And then These ones in. Again, these are very hard to work with because, again, it's kind of hard to see them a lot of the time. Again, get the rotation of these ones. Put those in the downward direction. It's much easier to do it this way. We're just trying to get the perimeter in now because Horde Night's coming up. And we want to put in at least some protection of them shooting up. Now, the best thing to do is don't stand up here. Oh, see how it darkened in too when you get away from it? Don't stand up here by the stuff that you don't want to get destroyed. Like, that's why I'm not putting my dew collectors over, but they'll just get annihilated if they get hit. So don't stand by the stuff you don't want to destroy. Like, some people are like, hey, Kismet, why can't I stand right here? Because that's where our dew collectors are. Don't stand there. That'll make them get destroyed. We've had our dew collectors destroyed multiple times now. Because people are hitting the mobs in such a way, or they're standing up on top. And it just goes right past them, and it hits the stuff behind them, and they're not even looking. Not even looking that there is, you know, dew collectors or whatever else we got stacked up there. So that's an important thing to think about while you're doing this. Now, these other blocks here, they're what's known as an inside block. So the ones return where they're outside this way, and then the other ones are now this way. Because I am going to leave a gap here where I can just walk along there, and I think we're out. Yep. Again, see how long? That's all that we could make in that amount of time, everybody. Again, that's crazy. Crazy, and I think we could take out this wall now because this wall is really obnoxious. And I have it there just temporarily in case something decides to shoot at me while I'm working on these forges. More glass blocks here. 10 over there. It's already got 5 still in there. 4 in there. Run this. Out of lead again. Yeah, lead seems to be the thing on this. Oh, we got lots of lead in these. Take that out. Put that over here. Yeah, we got tons of lead in those. This way it's working across all of those. 19 more there. All right. Yeah, now we're talking. Over here, 19 more. All right, now we're building some momentum here. Why can't that craft? Oh, because it doesn't have the crucible. It needs another crucible over here. Crucible right here. What is it we need for our crucible? Oh, we need more forged iron. I think that's what the issue was. So, I guess this one that we're waiting on, we could run some forged iron out of there instead. And then we'll have to put some more iron back in there. And I think we're running low on iron, so we'll have to get that too. Okay, all that working good. Yeah, oh God, I feel so much better, everybody. All of a sudden, it's like my dizziness went like that. Just now, it just dropped like that. You just saw it in the moment. Oh, man, so glad I laid down. So glad I made the smart choice. Okay. In life, everybody, it's all about your choices. I hate not having to take a break like that, but better to take a break and not miss out on the whole stream than to push myself too far and then be out for several days. So I try to do my best, everybody, to do as much as I can. Okay, all that looking good, and we got some more blocks down here. We got 13 more. We can try to work over here. Do we get this 3 up? 1, 2. So yeah, we got to go 1 more up here. Grab this block. Now, that's a little tricky because oh, hey, what's up? What up out there? Like a little target practice. Wow. Okay. None of those bullets hit that sky right here. There we go. Has a recoil on it. You just gotta watch out for. Hey, dropping me some loot. Give me that loot. This is really awkward when it's inside the barbed wire. Sometimes you can't get it. Oh, I got a recipe there too. Knock that down a bit. About you don't know if it's like a one you use your auger or one you use your chainsaw on. Doesn't really matter in the end, as long as it takes out the block. All right, we got to go up a little bit here. So we can get this one started here. There we go. Run that across the top. And then right here. We'll probably take this rounded one out now. Again, I hate taking these blocks out, but it does work great temporarily. Because now we just need a flat block there because we're going to have it around the outside. And then we're just going to leave the middle part open. Now, again, if I had storms turned on, I would enclose it. But since I don't need to enclose it, everybody, I can just leave the top open. And it actually makes it where I don't need supports, right? Because I already have the supports underneath, which is holding the top part up. But if I was going to make another level or make a roof, you're going to need supports to hold up the roof. And if you don't have a roof, you don't need support. So it just saves you tons of times and resources if you just do it without a roof. So a lot of times that's what I'll do. I'll just forego the roof here. All right, this one we can just undercut it. We're just going to take out the bottom block. Watch out you don't overshoot it. Hit the one underneath it too. And again, we have that up there. But again, down here, they can still shoot up like that. So we'll hopefully get that in. We got some time. I definitely feel... Oh, God, I feel so much better. Oh, man. So much better. But again, this is the stuff I've had to manage for 11 years now, is that up and down cycle of being dizzy. All the time. It sucks. Well, some's holding it up. What is holding that up? Bedroll? What the? What the? Who the? Oh, right here. It's the forge is holding it up. This block right here, because the forge is too high. So this block right here, if I take it out, this should fall down. There it goes. And then you don't have to spend the time taking out each and every one of those blocks. It's called undercutting. Undercutting the block where you don't have to deal with it. All right, and we want to go ahead and do this. And put these blocks in as quick as possible so we can... oh yeah, now we're cranking these out. Again, the more of these you got going at the same time, the more, the faster it's going to make these blocks. And they take a while. They take a big time. Again, we'll try to get our floor blocks in now. Protect any overshooting. So if I'm standing down there and they're right at the edge of the thing, they'll try to shoot at me, and then it will come up here and hit this top part, which we don't want it to do. We do not want it to do that, because that would not be good. Takes out, especially if it takes out something like our chemistry stations. Chemistry stations are incredibly valuable. For sure. Really, the beaker and the acid are the two valuable things in chemistry stations. I'd say a lot of times, actually, the beaker itself is more valuable. Because you get into some playthroughs, and some playthroughs you just can't seem to find them suckers. They are just not dropping. Again, trying to be consistent in the direction in which I'm putting these down. There we go. All right. All right. Now we're making some progress. Look at this. And this all the way down. Pretty good. It's kind of hard to see, everybody, but you can see that when I move away, that it will get darker. See, now you can see where the actual wall is over here. And again, if I go way down here, you can see it's all darkened in. And you can see that right here, I still have two blocks to put. But if you move away from it, it'll help you evaluate how your bulletproof glass wall is doing. But when you're up close to it, it's hard to tell because it's filling in that transparent texture when you get close. It doesn't have any effect on the game itself. It's just your visual interpretation of it. All right, let's go down here and see if we can do some more down this way. Oh, 15 more there. 7 more there. Oh, 35 sitting in that one. 28 sitting in that one. All right. Again, this is how you build momentum, everybody. Is you just really just keep chugging away at it. Just keep chugging away at it, and over time, you'll get it done. That's the thing about me, everybody. I'm relentless. I just keep going and going and going and going, and I never give up on it. Oh, I forgot to say, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Maybe I'm talking to myself right now, and you guys can't see me or hear me. Let me know in the chat, everybody. And so you can get big projects done just by taking it one step at a time. Break it down into smaller parts. Thank you, Alpha. There we go. A bunch of kids cats for the chat. For letting me know everything's working. Appreciate it. Because this stream goes off the rails all the time, everybody. Audio issues or video issues or whatever. And that's the way it is in general because you're working with software that's fairly new. And 10-year-old software is new, everybody. You know, some software's been out for 50 years, so been out for a really long time. Some 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. But stuff like, you know, programs like Photoshop and things like that, they've been around a long time, so they are a lot more stable and usable. But again, remember, they're made by humans, so obviously they're going to have some flaws. And then newer software like streaming software and stuff like that is fairly new within the last decade. Again, that's a young program in terms of software. Just going to put as much down here as we can just to kind of move back that splash damage. Because I'm not going to be up on the top, everybody. I'm going to be underneath. And just so that if it does fire and hit anything, it's going to hit that underneath, or it'll hit the underside of this bulletproof glass. And that's pretty good. I'd love to get the rest of that wall all the way down. Just enough so we're covering our chemistry stations and stuff here. We got a lot of resources to go grab, too. And again, I'm going to go as long as I can go, everybody. So stick around. We got a lot of epic action still to go. Still a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, we got a lot of iron we got to get in there. A lot of iron we've got to go get. Oh, we got stuff here, too. Look at this thing I haven't learned yet. Oh, and a level 5 preacher outfit. Cool. Extra armor in there. Wow, look at that ammo. I like it. I like to see it. All right, let's get this in here. Like this. You didn't know I could whistle, did you? I got skills, everybody. Some of my skills are basic, and some of my skills are high level. I'll let you decide which ones are which. All right, and we can put our spikes away, because right now we're just going to do a couple rows of spikes. I like to get the spikes over the interior part, but I'm going to be working with electricity, so I don't want to build it out too much, because I'm just going to come back and work on it anyway. And I have so many blocks on me again. And then this, and then motorcycle. And then we need another one for one of our, either of our vehicles there. And we have too much clay on us here. There we go. So it doesn't start another stack. We do have brass here, but we're not using brass right now. That's usually for making bullet casings. Which is weird because brass is usually the most odd, valuable thing. Now, they can still kind of shoot through these spikes, through these bars here, but very rarely does it pass through the bars itself. Usually it hits the bars, but we should be okay. We'll find out. We'll see. Again, I like to test stuff out on each and every playthrough, different stuff, and see what happens. And again, we're just going to let the carton go there. We got 138 things to drop in there later. Really want to get some more rotting flesh so I can build out the rest of those farm plots. Or I might be able to get them from the airdrops. I see there's an airdrop that way. All right, we'll let that run a little bit. Work a bit on our iron, I think. Where do we have? We have an iron farm nearby. We have our lead mine over there. We're looking for the orange dot. This one way over here. We got shell there. These are just regular rocks. Again, you're just looking, they have different colors for different things. All right, here's one right here. And you're looking for like an orange square, everybody. And then over here you got lead. Oh, wait, there's another one right there on the edge of the thing, closer. So I'm looking for one that's closer. It says right over here. Let's go take a look. Make ourselves a little iron mine. Oh yeah, there it is. Now I've already got my gear for the snow biome. So that's why I go in and out of the snow biome. But I haven't done the wasteland yet. I've done all the other biomes when it comes to gear. But not the wasteland. We're going to do that last. After I do that with my team. And we're going to be doing the winter biome all November. And then in December, we're going to really step it up. And we're going to go full wasteland, everybody. It's going to be awesome. Can you believe 2026 is just around the corner, everybody? Before you know, a couple blinks of your eye, and bam, it'll be the new year. Oh, that's a weird thing to put in my chat there, Bingley. I don't know why you put that in my chat. I'm not currently playing Sonic Racing, but I have played it in the past. Very good game. Very fun. We were playing some Sonic Rumble earlier. That was also really fun. Got me a sweet win today. Got me a sweet win, and some of my peeps got first place as well. Again, much easier with the controller, I think, everybody. Again, if you can play it with controller, highly recommend. All right, and again, we're just kind of specking out our iron mine. Sometimes it looks like it stalls out, everybody. I just say go down another block. Yeah, see, and then we got our iron going again. Oh. Not that far away. I might as well just take a moment. Make that edge a little bit higher. Might as well just take a moment to go get my mining gear, which I keep forgetting. I keep thinking, hey, if I leave it in that... oh, this way. There's one tree there, everybody, and I have managed to crash into it. I always find that stuff funny. I always think, hey, I realize I don't have the resources in there, and then I'm going to grab the mining outfit. I rarely ever remember. Right here, but this time we're going to remember. All right, now we're going to wear that. And wear this. And we're going to put our other gear in there. Now, the funny thing is, everybody, because of the way I have my gear, I could just leave my farming and my mining outfit on all the time. Because two of the items for mining are the opposite two items of the one for farming. So the two best ones for farming is the chest piece and the boots. And the two best ones for mining are the helmet and the gloves. So if you wanted to, you could just wear both of those, and then you wouldn't forget to have them on for whatever you're doing. And I might just do that here for a while. I might just leave those on. So like the full set of resource gathering gear as well. All right, let's jump down in here and let's get it going. I love collecting loot, everybody. It's pretty awesome. What's up, Cozy? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Just having a good time in 7 Days to Die. We played some Sonic Rumble earlier. Highly recommend that game, everybody. The coolest thing about it is it's free. So if you like Rumble games, if you like chasing stuff down, it totally has that Sonic feel. You do all these loop-de-loops and you're grabbing coins and all that stuff. That's really cool. I have played a massive amount of Sonic back in the day, but on my PSP. And then later, of course, you know, on the desktop. I love me some Sonic, everybody. Very fun. Big love to them for not pushing out that bad version of Sonic in the movie and going back and making that much better. Again, see, some people, they would think it's an ego. Oh, I know better. My Sonic is the best Sonic, and if you don't like it, too bad. Or you say, you know what, that's our bad. You know what, whoever the artist was making that Sonic was not making him look good. Trying to make him look too realistic or something. I don't know what the artist was thinking about, and I'm an artist, everybody, so I understand they were doing their take on Sonic. But it was not good. You know, you got to be honest with peeps, everybody. If it's not good, it's not good, you know? Not in a mean way, but, you know, you just got to say, you know, that's not Sonic, bro. That's not Sonic. Sonic don't look like that. And don't try to make them realistic, because nobody cares. Nobody cares about if your game is hyper realistic, everybody. If all the mechanics are like true to real life, nobody cares. It's like normally you're not going to take a motorcycle and put it in your pocket. Like in this game, you just put a motorcycle or your power armor in your pocket. But the cool thing is that is a great mechanic for the player. It's enjoyable for the player to put the thing in the pocket so they can take it with them and go do whatever they need to do. It's not realistic, but it's fun. And you always want to put the fun in first, everybody. Don't worry about being hyper-realistic. Remember, it's a game. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be enjoyable. Think about that quality of life for other players. Look at it snowing. Cool. Quality of life for other players, right? For the players that are actually playing your game. And the thing that I love, and it makes my heart swell, everybody, is right now is the time of the indies, everybody. The indies are rising. They're on the rise. So big love to the indie devs out there who are making great games, everybody. They don't got 250 million, 100,000, or even 20,000 budget. They're out there crushing it with low-level budgets and just great ideas of great games. And that's why I love the indie devs, everybody. Go out there and you do your thing, everybody. Make yourself an awesome game. Some people are making games, just one person are making great games. Again, it's all about the fun. Put the fun in first. Figure out why the game is fun, why people would want to play it. Do that first. Just like they did here in 7 Days to Die. It wasn't fancy. It didn't have fancy graphics or next level graphics or whatnot. It was very basic. But they had the smart idea of making it into a sandbox where you can turn it into whatever you want, right? You can make big old bases if you want, or you can not do any bases. You can fight zombies, or you can turn the zombies completely off. You can make it easier, you can make it harder, you can tune it to however you want to play, and the genius part that they did is that they put it on a server. Well, look how quick we got far down in here. The genius part is they put it on a server, and then the server you can play with your friends. So even better. And that's the part that really, not advanced, simple. Here. That's the part that really attracted me to it, everybody, is that I can play with other peeps. And build out bases with other peeps and fight zombies and get in all sorts of trouble. Normally, I don't play scary or zombie games. It's not like my genre of games. But this one just does it so well that the zombies are not like super gory and whatnot. Of course, occasionally you cut some people's heads off and stuff. But it's not gratuitously gory, everybody. And it has a funny little sense of humor. That's kind of my sense of humor, everybody. A little bit risque, but, not too over the top. Not like Grand Theft Auto where everybody you're driving around is just cussing every other word. And, just like, degenerate behavior and whatnot. Which, actually is an attraction to that. But you don't have to cuss every other word, everybody. It's just unnecessary. And it just really diminishes your actual cussing in the first place. And I know because I grew up around those people, and one of those people was me. I used to do that all the time, right? Because that's how everybody talked when I grew up. They would just every other word, like F this and F that and F that other thing over there. That's what they would do all day long, and that's how people talk. But no, if you get around people who don't do that, the regular Joe. They're not doing that every other word, and I can't watch people who do that anymore. Streamers who are just cussing every 2 seconds. It just makes it uncomfortable. It makes it uncomfortable to watch them. Plus, I can't understand what the heck they're talking about because they're F this and F that and every other thing, and they're just babbling. They're not actually doing commentary or anything like that. See, I like to give my commentary here in the stream, but that's why I'm usually talking most of the time. To give my take. Otherwise, you can watch or play the game anywhere. I like to give my take on it, and that's the part I enjoy the most. Is talking with the chat. If there was no chat, everybody, I wouldn't have done this at all, ever. I know it 100%. I would have never bothered streaming. Okay, what did I do? Did I make that crucible or not? No, I needed forged iron is what I needed. Yes. So I need more forged iron. Yes, more forged iron. I don't have enough. Don't have enough for another crucible. I think I need 100, right? These crucibles are expensive. Yes, I need 100. Okay, well, we'll let that run. That does not have enough, but we're putting iron in there, so we can get that going. Do we have a lot of clay? Yeah, we have a lot of clay in there. That one in the end we're using for forged iron. The rest of these we are using for bulletproof glass, because we have set ourselves to the ultimate challenge here. Literally making hundreds of blocks on day 83. I gotta go do my laundry. On day 83, we are just making hundreds and hundreds of blocks to build out this massive base where we're putting the farm in the center as well. All right, everybody, I gotta take another break, and I gotta go grab my laundry and do that real quick, and then I shall be back. More words on stream, back as soon as I can. Here we go. Back in just a bit. You guys are on fire. Look at you go. Come on, everybody. Get the rest of these words. I gave you 5,000 cash right now. Let's go. I'm going to try to help. I'll be useless, but I'm going to try anywhere. Pair. P-A-R. Right there. Pair. Yeah, look, I got your word. Come on, everybody. Look, 4 more words. You got this. I believe in you. Last few seconds. Come on. This is a P word right here, everybody. That's a P word. I don't know what that is there. What? What do we got? Oh, still very good, everybody. Very good. You guys are on fire there. Nice job. Nice job. Give yourself some GGs in the chat, everybody. That's some good stuff. Those are some tough ones there. Tough ones. Nice job. All right, let's go ahead and get back to some 7 days to die. Time to hydrate. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids caps again for being awesome. Nice job, everybody. All right. Good idea. Let's hydrate a little bit. All right. Hydrated. Ready to go. Let's go ahead and get all this going over here. And buttons over there. And then me back over here. There we go. All right, everybody. Horde Night is upon us. Okay, got all that other stuff taken care of now, everybody. We're going to go ahead and keep on rocking and rolling. Okay, so we got our iron in here. Now we're able to do more bulletproof glass. Let's get that queued over here, whatever we can get going. Then we'll gather all those at the same time, and we'll go down here and we will check on these forges. Yes, this is a lead problem now. Okay, so we got lots of iron now, and now we have a lead problem. Now we're going to try to remember our covfefe right over here. And lock that. Why do I have... Why does that keep getting unlocked, man? I keep unlocking that repair kit thing for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. All right. Very nice. Wow, we got a lot of doors on this side, too. Just realized I got a ton of doors there. All right. Let's go get some lead. 4 horde days upon us. See how much of this bulletproof glass. And we're doing actually really good, everybody. This is really tough to do this much bulletproof glass this early. We're going to go over here. Try not to fall into the hole. No guarantee. Look, it's getting dark and stormy going on. We'll try to hit the actual ladder on the way down instead of breaking our leg. All right, lead farm. And I still have my mining outfit on because I just left it on. All right, here we go. I just remembered why I went back to the base, everybody. You know why I went back to the base? Gasoline. That's the problem when you get older, everybody. You forget that stuff. All right. Man, I'm so glad I laid down now, too. So glad I laid down for a few minutes because, dang, I feel so much better. And that means we can go longer on the stream, everybody. We're going to go longer and do more and get to have more fun all night long. Let's do it. All morning long now. Yeah, morning's coming up for me. Okay, would have helped if I grabbed some gasoline, but I forgot. And usually I keep a stack of gasoline on me. Like a stack of like this. This is like 25,000. But I took it off. But actually probably put it back in. Let's put it back in now. Right over here. And put this here. Let's just put this like this. Man, I got a lot of stuff on me. I'm burning 2 rows now. Burning 2 rows. Here's a good idea, too. Let's put this stuff back in here so we're not lugging that stuff around. This over here. This is Miss Crafting. Use our food here. Get that going. As well. And again, oh, I forgot it. Ask again. Anybody put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it, hear me. Just to make sure that I've not talked to myself this whole time. Which wouldn't be anything new. I mean, same old, but always good to know if my stuff is working. Because again, that's something I invented here in the stream, everybody. Because very often, you know, you'll get muted. Like sometimes I hit my elbow because I'm lifting my hand up over my microphone. And on the top of the microphone is a very sensitive mute button. I like it. I think it's really good, and it's not its fault. It's my fault for continuing to accidentally tap it. So there we go. Yeah, that stuff happens quite often. Muted or whatever happens on these kind of streams. And so I'm always kind of testing that with the chat, because sometimes it'll be working fine for me, but then on your guys' end, something's up. I don't want to... I don't want to have you guys missing out on the stream, yeah. All right, lots of lead. Let's go to it. There's a great lead mine here, too. Getting in the zone. Getting in the extraction zone. Just kind of keep working this back until you find the edge of it. Notice I haven't bothered to put any supports in, because if you work from the top down, most of the time it does not cause a cascade. The worst thing you want is a cascade of blocks to start to come down, and then this whole thing's coming down. 100%. 100%. So if it starts pulling one block after another down, it's all coming down. Now, if it does, I have a little bit of reduction against cave-ins. So there's a good chance I'll be fine. But you never know what's about to happen, so keep watching. You never really know until you know, you know? And again, when you're taking out this dirt here, it could cause it to come down. Remember, we're also in the desert, too, so the sand could give way and then start to cascade down. But we're doing good. I got the sound cranked down a bit, and as well as I'm crouching, so you don't have to listen to this auger be really loud. And I'm always kind of listening for mobs to show up. So if you're crouching, the sound of the auger is less, and you have more chance of hearing the mobs when they're jumping down. And you can see that the hole is over here, and I'm kind of back here. Because there is a massive amount of lead here, as you can see. If they're coming after me, they're going to just fall down and end up at the bottom here. Usually they'll walk off the side. Usually they're not going to walk down the ladder. But I can also pick the ladder up just a little bit. So if they do go down the ladder, they'll still fall. When they get to the end of the ladder, they'll fall down where I'm at. And then you have a extra time to react to them, right? Because they fell down, they fell over, they got to stand back up again. And while they're standing up, that's when you smoke them. You wipe them out. Big time. Hey, thanks for the ones in the chat. More Kiss Caps for everybody. Man, you guys are rolling in the Kiss Caps. Getting that love right over now. Hey, Seth coming in. Seth3 coming in with the raid as well. Thank you so much for that raid, love. I appreciate it. Let's go see what you were playing. Let's give you a shout out right over here. Let's go. I always love to see what other people are playing. Maybe buy my next favorite game. Let's see, what were you playing? Oh, playing some 7 Days to Die. All right, well, it is one of my favorite games. It's already one of my favorite games. About 4,000 hours in almost, everybody. I think I'm 38 something. And I consider those rookie numbers. Yeah, 3,824 hours and 7 days to die. I built hundreds of bases. In the game, I played since, I don't know, Alpha 8, 10, 9, 47. I can't remember. About 8 years ago. I don't even remember what it is. I think it's like 10 or something. And have enjoyed playing it over and over and over again. I especially enjoy playing with my team on Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We usually have 10 to 20 people in there working together as an awesome team, building massive mega structures. Currently working on our amazing winter base. That is just turning out awesome, everybody. Turned out really good. I also like this base that I'm doing. This is a solo playthrough that I'm doing here. Again, we're a solo playthrough, the version 2.4. We currently have the storms off. We're playing default settings, except for we have a randomly... Oh, here he comes. Don't bother getting up. We're playing a randomized map. It's a 12K map. And just having a great time. Having a real great time. I'm doing good, Saith. How you doing, man? Did you have a good stream? Now remember, if you're all worn out, because streaming can actually be taxing on you, everybody. It really can. Trying to entertain the masses. If you got to go rest up or anything like that, you go right ahead. And if you're new to my stream, everybody, if you don't know who I am, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. Because I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century, everybody. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the early 70s. Yes, the 1900s and 70s. Way back in the day. And I loved being a gamer my whole entire life, everybody. And in my day, everybody's like, you're a gamer, right? They give you, like, the attitude. And I give them the finger. And then I say, that's right, I'm a gamer, a proud gamer, and I shall be till my very last day. I don't care what anybody says. Everybody love what you love. Don't let nobody step on your dreams and step on what you like to do. Oh, God, Screamer. Especially Screamers. Where are you at? I hear you up there. Come on down from there, lady. Get out from there. Get wrecked. Come on, everybody. Let's go. Let's party. Another what? Who else? Fire guy. Get wrecked. Now, see, I don't mess around, everybody. I don't let them get back up again, right? If they scream or if they fall down, I just shoot them a few extra times. Come on, let's go. What are you doing up there? Everybody goes. Now, she screams, so a bunch of peeps are going to fall down in here, but look at them. Sucker fell for the old trick in the book. Come on down here. Bam. See, he falls down, he stumbles, and that's when you get him. All right, that's why I do some open pit mines. Now, I don't make it massively open pit, but I make it in such a way that they have to fall, and they take, like stumble damage, or they fall all the way down. And it's funny every time. All right, come on, come get me over here. Come on, come to me, yeah. I grabbed the ladder, but oh, you stumbled, and then you died. And then he died. Right over there. Now, I play a lot of games, everybody. It's pretty good. Oh, you're playing The Darkness Approaches. Yes, I have played modded to 7 Days to Die before. Currently not. I'm doing a mega solo playthrough, where I don't do any mods, and we see how the game is doing, how it's progressing. Currently in 2.4, though modding is awesome. And big love to all the modders out there. Oh, there are more people dropping in. Dropping in just to die. Just like that. Now, also, I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner, everybody, so thanks for coming in and hanging out. I'm also streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time in 1080 HD. I know, crazy. I'm the only one crazy enough to do 36,000 up. Everybody, not download, that's upload speed. Doing it right now to 6 different platforms. My ISP is like, who is this crazy guy? Who is this crazy guy with his crazy uploads that he's doing right now, every day, all day? Right over here. Yes. Doing good. Thanks, man. Just started our dedicated 7 Days to Die server and started playing the new Asylum mod. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. I love good suggestions of mods and things that we can do in the future. And I use mods like DLC, everybody. I play the main game, and I play it out until I feel like, okay, I've played all the content, or at least the bulk of the content. Now I'm ready for some mods. And then, again, we just go ahead and pop in some mods, change the game, add a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and have a good time. And again, big love to modders out there, but they put a lot of work into it and do an excellent job on a lot of these mods. We played a bunch of them. I can't remember what the names of them all are, but again, I'm at that age where, you know, remembering things is hard. But you can always go back and watch it on my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel has literally thousands of video. I've been streaming for 10 years, everybody. I do have some pretty tough medical conditions that I do have to look after, including a terrible dizziness and sleep apnea and really bad insomnia. So that's why, if you're wondering, Kismet, isn't it like 4 a.m. for you? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, and I would be up anyway, either watching some YouTube videos or playing a game on my iPad or PC here. One or the other, so if I'm going to be up anyway, why not? Whoa! Have a party! They tried to get me. They had a shot. That was their shot. Shot over. And that's why I got me a quick button mouse over here on the side. If I see the 12 button, this is the Corsair Scimitar wireless mouse, and it is the best mouse. And you're going to think how many mouses I've had in the last 40 years of, or 45 years of computers. It is awesome. Very responsive, really sensitive if you want it to be, or less sensitive. You can control all of that. And it has the buttons on the side, which I really like. The one I've used before that I really like also is the Razer Naga. And this one's very similar to the Naga, except for one small thing that makes a big difference. It has a little knob on the 5, so it's easier to find your place back. So when you're pressing the other buttons, actually, I can just show it to you. It's right there on the 5. So you can feel it when you're trying to find your way back to basically the home position like you would on a keyboard. That's why they have those little notches on the keyboard, on F and on J. Those little notches are there so you can find your way back with your index fingers, and then you can do the home row, if you never knew that. If you never took typing or computer typing, or in my case, typewriter. That's where that comes from, everybody. All that stuff that is digital now comes from something else, like the old school typewriters way back in the day. And it's a real smart idea because it's really pretty good. Walks away into darkness. We'll have fun in the darkness. Hopefully you're not physically in the darkness, because this would be a scary game to play in the dark. But hey, more power to you. You have a great night, man. Thanks again for bringing your awesome community into mine. Welcome, everybody. Hit that follow button while you're here. Relax, take it easy. We're going to play some games. Right now, we are coming up on Horde Night, day 84. And we're trying to get a ton of lead here. We're just going to town on it. And this is a massive lead node. Look at this. Look at this sucker. Again, we're just taking it off layer by layer and making this deeper and deeper so these guys fall further and further down. Hello? Who's there? Ah, see, look. He fell down here. Even the crawler guys fall down here and get stunned, which I think is funny. I think it's funny every time. Oh, there's a little bit of lead right there that we missed. Good time to repair my auger. You might also notice that I'm crouched as well. That's just to reduce the sound of the auger. I don't have to try to talk over it the whole time. And also allows me to hear the zombies a bit easier. Great little gamer secret for you. And I'm going to show you all my gamer secrets, everybody. I'm going to tell you every single one. We're going to get into it. Maybe not all tonight. 50 years of gaming, everybody. I got a lot. But over time. So lurk in the channel, everybody. I do a lot of giveaways. I do have some sweet, sweet sponsors like Bethesda Gear, Elgato, Blue Yeti. You get the idea. A lot of big boys who say, Kismet, we like your stream, bro. Well, let's show you some love. So, again, I pass that love right on to you guys. Pass it on to you guys, because that's what I like to do. I like to give away loot. Because saving money is making money, everybody. So, if I give out some sweet loot to you guys, I'm all about it. I am all about it. Try to get them to give me some discount codes that I can pass on to you guys. I love doing that as well. Very, very cool. I love collecting loot. I never get tired of doing it. Never. Not one time. Never get tired of grabbing loot, everybody, because this all equals more bullets or more, in this case, bulletproof glass. Wait till you see the base I'm working on, everybody. It is pretty awesome. I call it the extended Kismet kill box. It's got an interior area for our super corn and other farm stuff we might want to put in there. Hi. Hello, what's up, a crazy Aussie? Thanks for coming in and saying hi in the chat. I appreciate you. Now, see if you're a sub, everybody. You get cool sub commands like that. To say hi and get my attention, because sometimes I get focused, everybody. Obviously, I'm playing a game. And to me, you know, a few seconds have gone by, but to you guys in real life, in regular time, it's been, you know, it's been 30 minutes. But I try to say hi in the chat. I try to look back there every now and again. But again, I'm a bit older, everybody, so you got to give me a little bit more leeway. A little bit more leeway there. But I appreciate all my subs coming in, showing the love. Man, this thing just goes on and on and on. Look at this, it's expanding this way. Getting even wider, widening out at this point. You'd think it'd be contracting like this, but no, it's widening out. Very cool. This is quite the massive lead node. We'll keep following it. Again, notice the way I'm doing my lead means that I don't have to put supports in. Now again, at any time this whole thing can come down on my head, but you can see that if I'm just taking it layer by layer from the top down, don't have to worry about it. And I don't have to build something over the top. I can just have this completely open pit down here, even in the desert. So this is a great gamer secret for you for 7 Days to Die, how you can make underground mines without having to put supports and without having to leave the whole top part open. Right? Works really good, as you can see. How we doing? We're just about there. We're going for about 40,000 lead. That'll hold us over for a little bit. For a little bit or so. I've also got my cloak on right now, everybody. If you might notice, I've got a cloak on. It is a stress and anxiety cloak. It's slightly weighted, and it does help you. I do have some medical conditions that do bring me lots of stress and anxiety. And they were kind enough to reach out to me and say, hey, Kismet, I think this would be awesome for you. And they were 100% right. 100% right, and I love their name, too, everybody. It's called Free the Sheep. Hey, if you're going to make a name, make it memorable like that. I like it. And again, everybody, there's a discount code there, and it'll pop up in the chat. If you, you know, if you suffer from anxiety and stress, and you want to just sit and be comfy while you're gaming, this is the way to do it, especially in the wintertime, everybody. It gets a little colder, a little chilly. And again, you get yourself a nice cloak here, and enjoy. Enjoy big time. Sometimes what I'll do, even in the summertime, everybody, is I'll just turn the AC on really low, and then I'll put my cloak on anyway. I'll bring the temperature down just to chill out, not just in temperature, but in mental capacity. And this cloak is great for that. Just chilling out, having a good time. Especially as a gamer, man. You just don't have to worry about your blanket. You just wear it. Wear your blanket. Even better. Again, it's just slightly weighted. It's not very heavy. It's not like it's, you know, 50 pounds or something like that. It's just a couple pounds. And it's awesome. It's very awesome. And I'm of the old school way, everybody. If it's not something that I like or anything like that, I don't bother. Same thing with games. I do turn down about 99% of the stuff that says, hey, you know, Kismet, you want to play our game on stream? We'll send you a code or something like that. Now, I'm not a giant streamer, everybody, so that it's not like they're coming in and say, hey, Kismet, we're going to give you $10,000 to play this game. No, I am not that and probably will never be that, everybody. I'm just in my small little world here, bringing a little joy and positivity into people's day. That's just, you know, you got to know where you're at in life, everybody. I'm not a young man. I can't sit and play 20 hours a day every single day and just give up my entire life just to play games. But I do enjoy playing games, and I especially enjoy hanging out in the stream and talking to the chat. It's like my favorite thing. Very cool. No, it's not. It's not even close to like that lead apron. No, it's like a couple pounds, and it's just perfect, everybody. It's just perfect, at least for me. It's just enough where it's not like the blanket is folding up all the time. You know, how, like when you have a blanket, it starts folding up or starts slipping off you or whatever. And then all of a sudden you realize you're cold, and that's because the blanket is half off you. That sucks. This is just enough where it lays on you and it don't slide off your legs or anything like that. And it's like wearing a hug, everybody. Just a gentle, caressing hug. It's awesome. Highly recommend. And I don't think you can put a price on that, everybody. I don't think you can put a price on your own comfort. Especially when you're gaming for extended periods, and especially during the winter when it's getting cold. I think it's perfect. And it's also not too hot, too. Like, some blankets you get are real thick, and then they're hot, and then they're sliding off of you, and you're hot, and you're cold, and you're hot, and you're cold. You put this on, it'll put you right at the right temperature, and GG's. You're all good. Oh, wait, we went over 40,000. We went 50,000. So, yeah, I started talking to chat. All right, now the hardest thing that happens is trying to find your way out of here. Look how many ladder rungs that we added. A whole bunch. I love how it's upside down. All right, nice. Forgot I did that. There. All right, there we go. I don't have to put it all the way to the bottom, but you get the idea. All right, when you're coming up, get your gun out. Ready to shoot. I just go right for my thing, and we're out. See, look how small the footprint of that underground mine is, everybody. If you do it just right, you can just keep taking it all the way down to bedrock. And this is the Kismet kill box, something I'm most known for. This is my signature design that I built. Now, the inside is the actual kill box. The outside is known as the bomb wall. And that's when you have your bombers running up. They'll blow up on that outside wall and not on your inside wall, because you don't want that to be happening, because they'll breach your base, and then it's all about the trouble you're going to have after that. All right, massive amount of lead, everybody. We just throw a whole big old fat stack in there. Yeah, let's go, baby. This is not for ammo, by the way. This is for bulletproof glass. So we're going to go ahead and put a big old stack of that in there. That's going to be sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, very nice. We also probably want to get some more sand out of here and full stack all of our sand. Because sand is the thing that you're going to run out of the most, everybody. And let's just consolidate all this down. All right, that one's good. This one here, let's Mackie stack that one. Right there, and usually it's easier to take it out and then just put a full stack in. So shift left click like that, easy, like this, and then this will consolidate it back down. Oh, it's gonna work out perfect. Just enough sand, and we're in the desert, so we need more sand, everybody. There's a big gigantic desert here. You can get tons and tons of sand. One of the great uses of sand. Now, it might be hard for you guys to see because we're here in the twilight of the night, but there's a bunch of bulletproof glass all around here. And actually, you can see it a bit better when I'm further away. See the black wall there? That's actually transparent. When I get closer to it, you can see the texture loads. Transparent texture. And then over here, you can see what my wall currently looks like if I kind of back away to the long side. Now, down here, this is the Kismet kill box in this lower part. And this is where you shoot all the zombies on Horde Night, or you can shoot that rock. And you can see I have some rows of spikes, but I'm going to be putting some electricity in there. So I just have a little bit in there just to slow them down. Now, I actually want them to breach a single area, because then they'll all go toward that. It's called pigeonholing them into one place. And then they'll just keep trying to get into that one spot, and I just keep shooting in that one spot, and they all die. It's pretty awesome. So that's why it's great to have multiple layers of your base, especially when you get to the higher level things. Now, I'm not trying to do this on purpose, everybody, but, I guess it speaks a little bit for my skills here in 7 Days to Die. I have 0 deaths. I'm level 77 and game stage 243. Now, this is the first time that has happened, everybody. Normally, I just kill myself whenever I get a condition or whatever it is. I'm not playing a permadeath run or anything like that. I'm not a big fan of permadeath for me. I don't like playing it. But it is very, very nice as well. By the way, you can get blankets that are that heavy if you want to. And the person that I learned that from, I don't think I ever even heard of weighted blankets before. Before I was like in my, 40s or so. One of my daughters, because she does sometimes like sit up in bed, she has sleepwalking problems and things like that when she was young. got a weighted blanket to see if that would help with that, and it 100% does. 100% does. So she just puts that blanket on. She got it's probably about 5 pounds, the one she has. These are about 2 pounds as well. And that's helped her tremendously. So big love to my daughter for her smart thinking and discovering weighted blankets. Again, I don't know things I don't know, but I know a lot of things about stuff I do know. If you know what I mean, everybody. I don't know everything, but I know a lot of some things. That is for sure. Okay, we ran out of bullets over there. We need to get some more bullets over here. What are we doing? What are we doing? Look at all these bullets for Horde Night. Man, we're going to have a fun time. We're just going to hold the trigger down. Hold the trigger down. Hold the hammer down. All right, let's get all these bulletproof blocks over here and see how much more of this we can get done. 104. Okay, now, see how we're getting more and more each round? That's called building momentum, everybody. Get that momentum going. You're off and running. And notice I picked up the angle and the rotation of these other blocks. We're going to run this all the way out to the end. Again, very hard to do when the sun is behind you because it's hard to see. And man, you don't want to be wasting these blocks. These blocks are very valuable. Where is that block? Right there. Yeah, very hard to see. Once you get her lined up, you're good. Hopefully. Try not to fall off into my own spikes. But it might happen. All right. Oh, man, we are looking so good. Man, we're making so much progress today. And you can see I've already bulletproof glassed this whole top part here. And that's because I'm going to put my super corn down here. And I had it there earlier. But I took it out because we're almost about Horde time. So it's Horde day coming up. We're on day 84. And it's actually Horde day. So we're going to get some Horde night going on here in just a little bit. Just a little bit. Get this in here like so. Now we're just going to do the low side. Now that we've got our production side doing pretty good, we're just going to work on covering up this lower part. Oh, where's our thing? Oh, almost did it. Luckily, I thought of it. And we're going to go ahead and put this back to simple. I'm just going to put these blocks in kind of an awkward way. Like this. Let's see. We want to put this in the center. How many blocks is this? One. Actually, let's count this block. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. So probably right here. So we want to go 2 out from this one here. And this is just for me to access the lower side, but also in the emergency, I can go in and pull up this ladder, right? Come on. This ain't no Satisfactory, everybody. There we go. Satisfactory has it where you can go on the edge and it'll go up, down, left, right, and it's very consistent. Works really fantastically. And once you've played that game, then you're like, I wish every game had this ability. Especially 7 Days to Die. I wish they would add a little thin edge that's a bit thicker than the very awkward, like, micro edge that if you just get it just right, it'll just do it. I mean, add a little thickness to that edge where I can just roll over that edge and it automatically knows I want to go that way. That's all I ask, everybody. That's all I ask of the Fun Pips is to please add that. So I don't have to get down into certain angles and do the whole thing. That's awkward. I'm trying to build here. I got to stand and look from that other side to just put a block forward. I think it'd be an awesome quality of life addition to the game. Now, I'm sure there's mods out there that does it, everybody. Again, I think it should be in the base game. Make it much more enjoyable for people to build. And once you've seen it done the right way, then all the other ways are just like antique. They're outdated. Satisfactory does it the right way. We've been having lots of fun in Satisfactory, everybody. We've been building gigantic mega railroad train tracks. Man, we had a lot of fun working on our primary track. Wow, look at all that we got done. Man, I almost made it to the end. Our primary track, which is the one that's going to, everything else is going to be based on. It runs clear across the whole thing. Let's see, what are we missing now? The crucible. That's what we're missing. We're making forged iron. That's what we're doing. Make some forged iron first, and then we got to make this crucible. This one over here, more blocks. 43. Oh, man. See how it builds up? Everybody was making 2, I was making 3, I was making 10. Now I'm making 43. So that's 40, 80, let's call that 100 blocks right there. And before I was making like 10 blocks and 5 blocks and, you know, a lot less. But if you get it going here, you're really cooking. What do we need here? More lead. Oh, we have a bunch of lead. Did we put that lead back in the box? Or did we use it all up? Oh, we put it totally back in the box. We're going to take 2 full stacks of lead and put that in here, and we're going to double it up like this just to make that go a little faster. We're trying to burn up the resources that we already have in there, especially the sand and the stone. And when that starts to get low, we will then go in and just run it all out of there so I can pull these up and use these for my farming plots. Which, right now, I still got to get more farming plots anyway. But I'm just about there. I'd call that 20 to 30 more blocks, maybe 40. Yeah, we'll get that going on. But we don't have enough rotten flesh yet. We'll get on that, too. All right, I love it when my stuff's just popping. It's just popping and locking. All right, over here, we have run... Oh, ran out of fuel. I forgot to completely fuel it up. That was my bad. Ran out of fuel. All right. But it ran for a while, so that's good. And we have a bunch of other stuff we need to go get. More nitrate powder is whatnot. Did we make a nitrate powder mine yet? That's going to be a white dot. There's a white dot right there. Kind of white dot's going to be really hard to see in the winter biome. You can see we're at the apex of 3 different biomes, everybody. This, I think, is the ultimate spot because you got, you know, the forest, you've got the desert, and you got the winter. And I'm specifically in the desert one because we're doing biome progression. Oh, hello. Hello down there. He wants to say hello. Well, let's go over here and then blast him. Get off my lawn. So there we go. And again, we're right by the winter biome. We've got the forest, so we got the resources of all 3. Hey, look, it's a party. It's a fish in a barrel party. Get wrecked, you evil zombies, you. I'll come to you, then. Anybody else want to die? Now, at this point of the game, everybody, you should be able to do that. Right? And sometimes my team's like, hey, Kismet, there's 5 zombies outside. I'm like, hey, it's day 200. And you have a max level gear. You have level 6 gear. You can't go out there and wipe them all out yourself? Now, in the beginning, I understand. Hey, Kismet, I've got basically a pointy stick. And I can't kill the mobs all by myself. Or a torch. By the way, torch actually makes a great weapon. Especially at the beginning of the game. But in a later game, you got level 6 gear, you got level 6 weapon, whatever it is, man, you should be able to just wipe these guys out. All right, I'm going to learn the stuff, whether I need it or not. Don't need a wrench. I got my impact driver. Yeah, a little bit of goodies there. Always like to get more ammo. Ammo's good. A little bit of crafting stuff there. And a drink, some beer. Get in there, beer. Beer is, I use more for crafting than anything else. I think I might have put my other beer in here. Yes. Put that in there. All right, what are we looking for? Nitrate. Nitrate is what it was. Yes, nitrate. Now, I'm the type of next level gamer, everybody, that does this. Check it out. Spreadsheet. These are the Horde Knights up to day 5,000. Here, I'll zoom in for you. As you can see, 7, 14, 21, 28. Pretty easy calculation, but you put the 7, you put the 14, and then you highlight both of them, and then the spreadsheet will figure it out for you. Like if I go way down here at the bottom, oh, let's add 5 rows. And say I put a 3 and a 9 in there, right? And then I go like this, it'll automatically figure out the numbers for you. right? So why do the numbers if you can do it in a spreadsheet? That's why I think a calculator is obsolete, everybody. One of the things that I had, an idea I had so long ago, I don't know, 25 years ago, that I never did was an app on the computer that was more like a calculator spreadsheet. And they kind of have those, everybody. But why would you go in and type in numbers that are just going to disappear, right? Why would you not go in and, like a spreadsheet here, wrong way, and just have it where you can type in the number, 483, blah, blah, and just type the number in, and then type another number, and then type another number, and type another number, like this, right? So you put the numbers in, and then you decide whether it's plus or minus. So this would be plus, this would be minus, that would be plus. Won't let me do it because it thinks the calculation. I'm not trying to do a calculation. I'm just physically trying to do a plus. All right, I'm just going to do this. Plus, like this. And then this would be minus. I'm putting it in quotes so it stops thinking I'm doing calculation. Or times, right? And so you have little pop-ups. You just tap with your finger. Again, would make a fantastic app, everybody. Just put all the numbers in and tell it plus, minus, divide, whatever it is. And you can do multiple calculations in a row doing that right there. That's a suggestion I had 25, 30 years ago. I just never got around to making that app, everybody. It is so incredibly useful to just be able to quick put those numbers in and then choose times, minus, whatever. Instead of going, okay, 4731 plus 4732 plus 4 equals minus whatever, and then you say, oh, wait a minute, I want to try a different calculation. Well, if you try a different calculation, you got to do the whole damn thing again. Why do the whole damn thing again when you can just change the plus, minus, and divide and all of that stuff? So you can very easily do a bunch of calculations very quickly. See, I'm giving you $1 million idea right there. And if you do go out there and make $1 million billion with that idea, come in and give some gifted subs to my chat. That's all I ask, everybody. Show some love to my chat. Now, of course, you want to give $1 million worth of gifted subs to the chat. I'm okay with that. But I don't ask for much, everybody. I'm fine. I just do my thing. I get by, as everybody else does. Everybody, you do what you got to do to get things going on. Okay, so we got that going now. We got that, and we are looking for our nitrate. Nitrate, now again, I was going to show you on the spreadsheet, duh. What I've got is resource locations, and I've color marked them over here. So if we're looking for nitrate, we can see resource 1, and then color on the map this is backwards. Why is this backwards? Why is this backwards? I must have been really tired. All right, right here. There we go. So the resource here is, I don't know why I have resource 1 on there. Clean up this spreadsheet a little bit. There we go. Okay, so the resource, if it's iron, then it's orange. If it's coal, it's dark gray. If it's lead, it's blue. And if it's nitrate, it's white, but I put it kind of in a light gray just to make it easier to see on the spreadsheet. So we're looking for a little white square. Now, it's going to be really tough to do on the winter biome. But much easier to do on the forest biome, like right there. See, we can see that little white square. We can tag it with our right mouse button. Anything closer to the base. I like to have my things obviously closer to the base because it takes less time. There's one right here in the desert. Now, the desert is actually easier to extract because it's mostly sand. So we're going to stick with the desert if we can. And if not, if it's in the forest biome, we'll grab it like we did with that stuff over here. What do we grab here? Iron is what this is. Yeah, so let's go ahead and say, you can see on the map that you can see the opening. So I use this one here. Iron, right there. There we go. Very easy to find, or maybe it was here. Was it here or was it here? Yeah, it's orange. I think that's it. There, hold on. Let's, we can go in and look for iron. And delete it. There we go. And then we'll actually give it a better name. Iron... winter. There we go. Okay, so we found that. And again, I saw one that was right over here in the desert. We'll tag that. We'll go get it done. Now again, it's very wild to play the normal speed. Because we play 20-minute days, everybody. That means that you have basically 1/3 the time to do whatever you're trying to do. So if you're trying to prep for Horde Night, Well, guess what? Instead of having 7 hours, you have 2.5. It's not easy, everybody. Having less time is very, very difficult. And I've turned the settings all the way up and not even told my team, and they're like, "Oh, you turned the settings up? Didn't even notice." To like, you know, feral zombies, they're always running. They're always, super hard zombies. There's a lot of zombies, whatever. But there's nothing more difficult, everybody, I think, is my opinion, than having less time to do the thing that you had plenty of time to do before. And again, this is a good amount of time. So on Horde Day here, normally I'm, you know, rushing back to get back to the base and prep the base and stuff. But on the full hour day, I can work pretty late into Horde Day and do my thing. Again, make another mine over here. Oh, and we should make, because this is actually a spot. So this is our nitrate desert. Again, just widening it out a little bit. Gotta find where this node is going. Spinning in a circle, widening it out. Hello? Who that? Who there? Fred. Now you did. Back to work. Hope this node widens out. You know, dead zombie in the way. You know, just an average day and 7 days to die. You can take him out too if you just keep wailing on him. He'll eventually disappear. He's got a hit points you can just take out. I actually liked it better when you looted the mobs that you killed. But sometimes they drop loot. Oh. Yeah, this is not widening out very much. I like that awesome lead mine that we found. But have faith, everybody. You never know. You never know. You might get down here and might have a lot more, or it may just, boom, that's it. Game over. I've had it before where it's like this, and then all of a sudden it just, that's it. It ends. That's all the nitrate you're going to get. But I've also had massive nitrate nodes as well. Yeah, well, all right. I think it's getting thinner than more than wider. Hello? Big boy. I just take care of them before they drop on my head. If I get in your way, you just let me know there's a zombie. Again, it's called pit mining, everybody. We just mine it without adding supports or any of that stuff. Yeah, see? Man, called it on that one. That one just tapered out. Look how far down we are now. Throw some ladders up. Always have some blocks. Always have some blocks with you, or at least some wood that you can make blocks out of. Birds up there, giving away my position. Evil little birdies. Who there? Who that? Nobody. All right, well, I'll go with that for now. Cool thing about the M60. Whoa, in 3D. A cool thing about the M60 is that I can shoot really far. And it does a lot of damage. Great for taking out these birds. The only drawback is, as you saw, everybody, I just hit it once, and boom, it's already dead, because the AK or the M60 does a massive amount of damage. All right, back this way. Oh, I took it off my base, so I have to put my thing back on my base so I know which way I'm going. There we go. And then back to the Kismet kill box. And this is an extended one, specifically for having a larger garden in the center. And there we go. Alright, now we can start some gunpowder going. We need to get some coal later as well. But, we'll see what we can do. Right over here. How many can we do? 6. Alright, cool. Let's do 2 on that one. And then we'll do... well, we'll just... 36 minutes. So this is going to be way less than this. Like about 20. How much we got over here? Oh, that was about to run out. Yeah, wow, that was a good guess. Right about 20 is about 30 minutes or so. 40 minutes. There we go. And I like to put extra time in there because I've done it many times where I put it in there and I've looked at how much fuel it says here and how long it's supposed to take here. And then even look down here, it says 36 minutes, but I'm letting it run for 38 minutes. I have 38 minutes worth of fuel, and it still didn't do it right. So I just do what I can do. Oh, and I'm all out. There we go. I guess I could have split that last one among those two. Actually, I still can. I can just go ahead and stop this. Mix just one there. And then, like 20 in there. Mix one. And now I can just take this in half. Like that. Turn that back on. This one. Turn off. Take it in half. Turn on. There we go. Because this way I don't have to micromanage it and come in here and make sure I take it out before the resource runs out, the fuel. I like to kind of time it to that exact thing if I can. Okay, we got that going, and we have a bunch of stuff on us here. Let's put our resources away. No bullets, miscellaneous crafting. Couple magazines we can just learn just for the XP. Ammo. And trade box. Man, we got a lot of stuff to get going on the trade box there. And again, I usually put the bones in here because usually you're taking your bones and doing stuff. But you can also put in miscellaneous crafting. But most of the time, what you're doing is you're gathering bones and water. And so that's why I put the bones with the water, because the person doing the cooking typically is doing the dew collectors or making water from murky water. You can see I have a lot of murky water, everybody. Look at that. Look at how much murky water I have. And I have a lot of water too, but the murky water stacks higher, so I like to let it stack to 125 versus the regular water only stacks to 10. So that's a huge discrepancy, everybody. A massive discrepancy between the stack values of those two. So I like to leave it in that form because it's just easier to manage. All right, I think we finally got our ability to do our crucible now. Let's track that again. All right, yes, okay. Actually, make 3 of them now. Let's go in here and grab this, grab that. All right, let's make our crucible for our last one here, and then just put that right back in there. And we've got this. What was here? That was my knife. There. And then my motorcycle's on the ground, so I'll just leave that slot open. Put the rotting flesh in here. I like that. That's more stuff for farming plots. Okay, what else we got? Now we just want to work some more on the base. Yeah, let's just get some more. Whoa, 58 now. 41 there. Holy moly. All right. Oh, another 41. Again, this is what I was talking about, building momentum. Wow, okay. Kicking butt. We need some iron in this one. How about a full stack of iron? Let's go. Take that lead out and a nice big fat stack of iron. Let that one catch back up to the other ones. And now we have 49 on me, but we have 100 or so queued up there. Very nice. And let's just finish out the bottom part here, or the top of the other part, depending on how you look at it. Picking up the rotation and the shape of the piece. But by default, it does the centered glass piece, which I don't really want. I want to be nice and flat up here at the top. We're going to put a bunch of stuff up here that we're going to need to do. But first, we want to get all this in. Man, I think we might actually get this done today. There's a good chance. This rate. Definitely get this floor in. And speaking of floor, we probably should go over here. And, let's say right here. Put in our ladder. We still got some outside work to do on the base as well. But again, you want to put this ladder where you can pull the ladder. You can do it. It's just so awkward. It's so awkward to find that magic spot that allow you to do that. You definitely don't want that to normally go all the way to the ground, but I'm just going to put it at the ground for now. And then go ahead and do the rest of this. Why I have those bars on the other side. Take these bars out so we can make it all nice. Again, I don't make it symmetrical. I can just go ahead and do this, but we're going to be putting some glass along here, so we want to make sure that this is squared off with the other stuff. And I have an outside lip of bars that I can shoot underneath should they breach in the base and get in the center. I usually don't come up here to the top because I very specifically want them to be shooting me in the lower part and not in the upper part. And again, just pick up the rotation and shape just to make sure these are all going the same direction. And then consistently put it in. If you started like this way, long way, then you want to go this way. If you started that way, you want to go this way. Right? Try to be as consistent as you can so you don't get like weird shapes in your glass. See how smooth and beautiful my glass is there, everybody? And that's because I did them all in the same direction as they did before. Is that glass immune to Kismet? No. This glass will take damage from anything that does damage. It's about 3,000 points, though, so it's double the strength of cobblestone. But it's not as good as concrete. And it's really just so I can see what's going on underneath there, right? And in the middle, the whole point of it is so that I can put the garden in the center. Now, another thing I can do, everybody, is I can put a garden out here, too. So we could expand out to a garden on the outside edge as well. And that's what I'm leaving room for, is to expand that out later. Now, that would be some work because I have to take all those cement blocks out of there. But the fastest way to take those cement blocks out, if I wanted to, everybody, would be to cut a long line along the edge, leave in whatever you wanted to leave in, say the one that's closest to the edge of the kill box. You just cut the second row all the way down and all the way across, all the way back, and then you just cut the dirt out from underneath it, and the whole thing will just fall down, and you don't have to take out every single block. So that's how I would do that. I probably won't do it in this base, but maybe in the future base. This one... this is our desert biome, and we're going to be doing another big old base in the winter biome as well. We'll get to all of that after we get this one done. Again, Horde Day coming up quick, or Horde Night coming up quick here. Let's get as much of this as we can. Yeah, look at it go. Nice. Now we have another 43 blocks. Just trying to get this one side done, and I think we'll be looking pretty good. Never trust that it's got to go in the right way. This is very ambitious, everybody. This is pretty early in the game to be doing bulletproof glass of this size, but just showing you some next level gameplay here. Very few people would do it this early in the game. They would wait until they have like massive amount of resources to let this run. But you can see I'm like perfectly balancing the collection of resources to as much as I need. And then I just kind of let that run and then collect a little bit more and so on. Instead of just collecting, 50,000 of each thing, which actually, time-wise, is a huge waste of time for me. But you could use it on other stuff, too. You don't have to just use it on bulletproof glass. A lot of people, they'll make stuff and then never use it. I'll make a bunch of this, a bunch of wood, and a bunch of resources, and so on and so forth. None of it. None of it. Okay, so pretty good. How are we doing on time here? All right, we're looking good. We are looking rock solid. All right, so Horde Night coming up. Man, okay. I think it might be a good time for a little bit of a break before we hit Horde Night. And then I'm just going to keep going, everybody. I'm going to keep going as long as I can. Usually I try to max out on a 12-hour stream. But I think that's a perfect place to take a break right before Horde Night. And then we'll come back for some epic Horde Night action. Let you guys do a little bit more here. And I'm just going to lay down for a little bit and rest. Probably walk a little bit and then lay down for a little bit. And then I'll be back in just a bit here. Let's go ahead and get you some words on stream. Very fun to play in the chat. Everybody earn some Kiss Caps to use for giveaways later on. And there we go. All right. Back in just a bit. Guys, go! Gives me the full Obi-Wan Kenobi feel, everybody. Well, hello there. I love that. I love that line in Star Wars, everybody, where it goes, well, hello there. And then it's a callback later in the other movies, too, which I don't fully recognize any of those other movies other than the original 3. Those were the best. Look at you guys go. Oh, man, you need one more word. Oh, MD Story and Sutru. That's like doing a good job. Oh man, just needed another person or two to help you out. Sorry I came back too late, but good job, everybody. We're gonna still give you a bunch of kids caps for working together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, just to make sure that everything is still working. Again, everybody always has that just in case. Just in case, you know, I don't want you guys to miss out on anything, any of the epic action that's about to unfold here on Horde Night. Oh, why did I hit exit for? What am I doing? I'm not exiting. I meant to hit continue. I meant to hit continue. Let's go back in. Let's get it going on. Let's get it going on up in here. Now, this is a local game. It's a solo game as well. Again, all default settings, standard time, standard zombie strengths, and all of that. The only thing that's different is the fact that I have a 12K map and I have it randomly generated, so I don't know where stuff is. And I like that. I like that every single time you play, that you're just trying to figure out, okay, where's the trader? Where's the thing? Where's this at? I'm looking for this certain type of resource. That kind of thing. I want it to be a surprise every time. Okay. Oh, something going on. My keyboard is not responding. Yep, we got problems. I can't Alt-Tab out. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, that'll teach me to go out and come back in again. Yeah, I can't, oh, boy. All right. Alt F4, bro. Nope. Windows key? Nope. I can't use the keyboard at all. Completely blocked. Keyboard is not responding. I just want to play some games, everybody. I don't want to fool around with technical crap. I don't want to do it. I just want to play some games. That's it. That's all I want to do. Hold on. Let me plug my mouse in. Yeah, see, I can't get out of the game if I can't get to the menu. What to do. Okay. Normally I go Alt F4 to try to quit out of the game, but that's not working. I don't think my keyboard is responding at all now. Oh. Not responding at all. I know a way to fix it. Bye-bye. I'm just going to press the shutdown button, everybody. It's always something, everybody. Just try to play some games. I'm just trying to play some games. Microsoft, make some better stuff. Your stuff sucks. Stuff sucks, bro. Man, if I had a nickel for every time I had to fix some Microsoft crappy programming, or some sort of mouse driver or keyboard driver, whatever it is, make good stuff, people. Don't suck up part of my life. I'd have all the nickels, by the way. I'd have every nickel, every single one that's ever been made. I'd have them all. That's how many times I'd had to fix this crap. So yeah, I just had to force down my machine here because the keyboard stopped functioning. I think it was actually a 7 days to die problem more than an actual keyboard driver problem. All the way off, machine. There we go. And then back on. Now, the cool thing is I have 2 machines. I have a streaming PC, which is why you can still see me right now. And I have a gaming PC. So the gaming PC has locked up, and I can't use the keyboard. It's going to be hard to move around or do anything or access the menus or do any of that stuff. So obviously, we're not going to do that. We are going to Relaunch this baby and see what we can do here. See what we get going on up in here. And we gotta wait for it to reload. This is actually a pretty fast machine, so it should restart pretty quickly. Let's see if my keyboard decides it wants to actually work now. Oh yeah, I can see it's functioning now. I can see my lock came up. My caps lock, is that working? Yeah, there we go. Caps lock working now. Number lock's working. Okay, see, what I do is I just tap the caps lock and see if the caps lock is working on the keyboard itself, because there's a little light that comes on. That caps lock wasn't working. And I think it's because I went out of 7 Days to Die and I came back in, and then 7 Days to Die froze up my my keyboard and everything. So it happens. It takes a minute for this to load as well. Got to load all my drivers and load all my stuff. I can also tell too, because when my keyboard starts up, it's red. It's got red LEDs in it, and then it'll turn to purple LEDs once it's up and running. And then I got to wait for my Stream Deck to come up. There it is. And then I can press one button and it launches a bunch of stuff for me. It launches Steam and Discord, everything for me with one button on the Stream Deck, which is pretty cool. I actually have 4 Stream Decks, by the way, or 4 Stream Deck-like things. I have 3 Stream Decks and fourth one, which I'm terribly forgetting the name right now. All right, let me go ahead and press all the buttons and flip all the switches. At least we didn't have to close the stream down. Okay, my keyboard working now? Yes. Okay, so that basically just locked up my keyboard. And it stopped functioning, froze my keyboard. All right, let's try this again, this time with less technical crap. Less technical crap that I have to do. I mean, a whole lifetime worth of technical stuff. I just, I'm just trying to play some games. It wasn't my fault going out, but it shouldn't, if I go out and come back in again, it shouldn't freeze up my keyboard. It shouldn't anyway. All right, let's try this again, except for more fun and with more Horde Night. Let's go. All right, here we go. Try number 2. Let's see. Background stars. There we go. Get those out of there. Let's see it. I'm in the right position. All right. Awesome. My preview is right up here, by the way, everybody. And that's why I'm actually looking at me when I'm looking at you. But I'm of the old school nature, everybody. I see a lot of streamers. They don't like address the people who are there. It's kind of like fourth wall kind of thing. They never address people directly. They don't look them in the eye. I'm the old school kind of person, everybody. I like to look you guys in the eye. Look straight toward you. I'm of that old school way. All right, get them prefabs in there. Stuff them in there. Come on. Get them splat maps. Loading them splatters. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, mouse is working, keyboard working. All right, much easier to get around when you got a keyboard that's functioning. All right, there we go. Well, we'll restart and do what we got to do. Okay, now I got to remember what the heck I was doing. Now, we were doing this. We were running a bunch of these out, and we were trying to cover this up before Horde Night. And Horde Day coming up here in just a second. I hit R again before I got into the thing, and it thinks I wanted to reload, which I do, but right now I just want to run some of this. What do we need here? What's this waiting on? Oh, the Crucible. That's right. We're making another Crucible over here, and then we're putting a Crucible in there, and we can make 40 blocks. Sweet! All right. How are we doing down here with these ones? We want to go ahead and make as many blocks. 60 blocks down here. All right. Nice. All right, 44 in that one. Again, we want to balance the lead. This one's out of stone, which is fine. And then we want to take the lead out. And then maybe put a little bit of stone in there. Double that up. Again, we want to balance it in such a way that we can run it all out as bulletproof glass. And then when it gets low, I'll just run the excess out. Get those forges out of there. Okay, what else can we do while we're waiting for all this stuff to run? We got a good amount of ammo. We got our bulletproof glass going pretty good. I feel like we can put down some more blocks. See if we can finish out this last part here. Man, I think we're almost done. Oh, one block. Oh, no, one row of blocks. All right, not bad, not bad. I think we can get that done. Oh, sweet. So I love putting in that last piece. It's like a piece of a puzzle, everybody. Put in that last piece. And again, usually when I'm doing puzzles, man, I did this one time. I did this like 10,000 piece puzzle. It was nuts, everybody. I don't know what I was thinking. It took forever. It took like weeks to do that sucker during the Christmas holiday one year. Me, my kids, and my wife worked on it for endless hours. I worked on it more hours than anybody because I bought the puzzle and I'm like, nah, I'm finishing this puzzle. And by the time we got done with the puzzle, we had worked on it so long that we had lost a few pieces. They had fallen or the dog had gotten it or whatever. And then I found the last piece, and then I gave it to my wife to put the last piece in. But my oldest daughter wanted to put the piece in, so she put the piece in instead. So I was like, whatever. Whatever. Usually I let someone else put the last piece in, everybody, so they get that, you know, that little bit of thrill. Even though I worked on it 10 times as much as anybody else. I'm just that guy. I'm that nice guy that lets you put the last piece in. Because, again, everybody, it's not something I have to, you know, I'm going to be terribly heartbroken about if I can't put the last piece in a puzzle. And then I never did a puzzle again because that was so much work, everybody. Big love to people who are great puzzlers, man. Because that took forever. It really did. I think it was 10,000 pieces. I can't even remember. It was a pretty big puzzle. And it was one of those puzzles, too, that is really difficult to find some of the pieces because all the pieces are starting to look the same about halfway through the puzzle. And they have the same coloring or they have like odd coloring. It's hard to visualize where it's going. It's like I think it was like a Christmas tree or something on one side and you're trying to get it's all green and you don't know, and like little ornaments on it. It's very difficult. I don't think I've ever worked so hard on something like that in a very long time. But we got it done. That's the important part. Well, at least it's done as I'm going to let it go. I still don't know where those pieces are. Those pieces of that puzzle, still don't know. I have no idea. And probably will never know at this point. This way. Yes, okay. And we're going to put in our hatches here. Just in case. Very nice. And we're going to need some more hatches. Over here, let's just make 10, because you know we're going to make a bunch of hatches. We're going to make a bunch of hatches for a bunch of reasons. All right. Now I always put the arrow toward the ladder. This way, when I come out of the ladder, there's nothing in my way. And if I want to go in, I can use this as a back stand to just kind of right in there. Like that. Hello? Who there? Get off my spikes, lady. Oh, a little horde out before the horde night, huh? All right, what you got? Oh, hey, somebody brought me some loot. Get wrecked. You too. Shoot him a few extra times while he's down. If you really want to know if they're dead, everybody, just look for the XP to pop up. If the XP hasn't popped up, they're not dead yet. Oh, Mr. Officer wants to come over here, huh? Keep your donuts to yourself. All right. Cops like two things, everybody. Mustaches and donuts. I've known a lot of police officers in my day, everybody. I really have. Mostly great peeps, everybody. Male and female officers, by the way. Mostly great peeps, everybody. Just walking the beat, looking after people, trying to help peeps out. People wouldn't do so many stupid stuff. They wouldn't have to take care of it. Police would get bored if there was people in there not doing stupid stuff every day, making stupid choices that they got to go and help with. I say stop making stupid choices. Do the police a favor. Do yourself a favor, too. Stop making bad choices. I feel bad for them, but they're always there at the end of someone else's bad choice. Bad decisions that they've been making. Okay, so this one off the center too. Let's get all these things in here. Again, very awkward to run around with it being clear on the floor. Also awkward when you have it as a roof as well. What are we doing? We're grabbing more stuff here. Again, almost time. We're about to throw down some Horde Knights. Getting it going on. Right over here. And right there. And let's put another row in here. Like this. And then we got our main row, which we're going to go, I think we went 2 out over here. 1, 2, yep. So I would like to double check, and then we're going to put one on this side. Like so, and then put our ladder in. I was aiming the ladders toward the inside of the base, if you notice that. Then very awkwardly try to put this ladder in. It's so awkward. Okay, fine. You're going to make me go down there, aren't you? Get in the thing. There we go. Oh, we got to go and pull some of these too. Over here. Before I forget, before Horde Night goes off, I put this ladder all the way down. And usually I don't like to do that. Because it just gives them an opportunity to break in and then climb up here to the top. Which we don't want them to do. Okay, so we want this to face toward us this way. So we can go down in there. Though, if I'm coming from this direction, this is going to be in the way. Oops. Wow, I didn't know you can pull the ladder through the thing. Yeah, well, I think that was fate trying to tell me something. I think I'd rather have it on this side anyway. Fate trying to tell me something. Yeah, so I'd rather have it like this so when I'm running in here from this side, I can bounce off of this and then go down there if I want to. We'll just leave that little block down there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, hopefully. We'll see. And see, I'm not rushing to get my ammo or any of that stuff, everybody, because, again, in the regular game, everybody, after a while, once you kind of know the game, you got a bit of an idea of how to play it, you got plenty of time. You can even turn it up to make it even longer. Maybe make each day 2 hours long or 10 hours long. You can make it, that makes it really easy, everybody. You can collect massive sums of resources by then. Absolutely. And it's really about your time, how much time you have to spend collecting resources and getting food going and all of that stuff as well. Oh, you know what? I don't have my meds on me right there. I just realized my last slot there does not have my meds right there. There we go. Just in case. And then we can press this once and it will refill my stuff, my coffee, and these bandages, which I just picked up. I like to use the med kits because, you know, you might as well go all in if you're going to go in. All right, this is all good. Look at this, man. We got a good portion of the base, more than half. Because we got half the wall in. Well, I got half the wall in, but, man, I almost got the whole bottom part done. Yeah, this is very ambitious, everybody. Very ambitious to get this done this early. But we are going all in right now, and we are going to grab whatever else we can here. Run some more blocks. I thought I queued that up already. Oh, no, I bet you it rolled back because of I had to quit out. Yeah, so it might not have saved it yet. Wow, look at all them blocks. Okay, awesome. 41 more there. Yeah, I got to redo this because I think when I force quit or I stopped the computer, it lost some of the save time there. Something like that. But now we good. All right, let's go back to work in the middle here. And I think we might end up with enough blocks to get this whole thing done today. That would be awesome. We could get the floor in and the walls in. Then what we could do is start to work on electricity. And that's kind of my goal. To put the electricity down and start building traps and defenses of the base. Now, see, I've left this here purposely so I can shoot in between here, or I can switch this way, just in case they do get in there. And then also, I can't get out this way, though. You know what? I haven't put any doors in. Did I? No, I did. I put the doors in already. Look at me thinking ahead. If I go out here, I can also shoot back in here, right? So I've left it all the way up to the edge of the interior where I can shoot from out here because I can just move back on these bars a little bit and then just da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So they do get under there. I still have the ability to shoot them, but if they're trying to shoot me from down below, I can just dip over here and then they're going to hit the bulletproof glass and not me. And again, these are pretty strong. These are 3,000, so double the strength of cobblestone, but a little less than concrete. And most of the time, if you just don't stand on the same block, they're not going to hit that same block over and over again. You just move to another block and spread out the damage among multiple blocks. And if it does get damaged, you come back and repair it as well. Like they've got a little thing here. You can just clicky, right-click on it and repair it. And I don't have anything taking any damage. Here, let's make one take damage here. 2 points. And then when you go to repair it, it says, hey, you need some more bulletproof glass to repair it. And so you make some more extra to repair anything that gets damaged. Okay, more. 3 here, and 4 there, and again. Takes a while to get this full momentum going. And I like to set it up so it's just running a ton of stuff while I'm AFK. Yeah, this is doing good. Another 72 blocks. Wow, okay. I think, again, that one had the same problem. Let's take half of this. Oh, this is a sand problem now. Oop. This is sand. Okay. Again, I'm just trying to let it diminish to the point in which I can pull these forges. Double it up. Double it up and get those out of there. Now, again, that's hundreds of blocks right there between this one and the other one. We'll get this going. That's just 1 block. All right, we'll let that go. We got 52 blocks. Sweet. Again, I'd love to get this bottom part done, but I seriously doubt I'm going to get that done here in just a few moments. We'll keep trying. Oh, I was going this way. Keep your directions consistent, everybody, or you get weird patterns in your bulletproof glass. Oh, you little... Right at the last second there. You can't barely see it, but there's a one on the top there. There's one on the top. Shh. Take it out. I hate wasting bulletproof glass. Yeah, 8 hours and 30 minutes. Rocking it. Rocking this stream. Again, we're going to try to go for the 12. Try to go for the 12-hour stream. Try to get some momentum going on this base. That's what we got to do. We got to kick some booty on this base. Yeah, we're getting close. I don't know I'll have it by Horde Night, but we'll have a good portion of this done. Again, I like to have all my ladders that if they breach that side, I can just pull the top of the ladder and the ladder will fall down, even on the interior part of the base. I typically have them set up that way, but we need to go double check them all. After we put, oh, look at that. Got the whole row done. All right, let's go double check all of our ladders that they are pullable, so you just leave the bottom ones. You don't want this ladder to be too close to this because this outside block, if it's like right next to it, you can't pull it out because it's actually connected to that block, even though there's a gap in the game. If I were to put this 1 block over, it wouldn't fall if I pull the top of it. And I do this mainly for my convenience. I keep the bottom ones in there just to make it easier to run up the ladder when you're in here. But really, you just want to keep them 2 up like that. And then just jump up on the ladder. And this one's right on the edge, so that one's not going to fall. So I really need to move that out of there. I'm going to put it in the middle here later. We'll pull that one from there. I can just look through the glass to see if they are up off the ground. That one is, and this one is. Okay, all that is good. Let's close down these hatches. This one's missing a hatch over here. Thought I made a bunch of hatches. And again, it's going to go this way. So I can flip up and use that as a backboard. And good. Oh, I missed a block. The block missing right there. Man, that's a easy way to fall down in there because I didn't even know that was missing. Fall down in there and then end up in my spikes in the middle of Horde Night. But I do have the ladder. I can always run back up. But, yeah. I must have ran out of blocks. Now it makes me paranoid. I gotta go look at all the blocks now. I get all the rest of them. Looks like it. Sometimes you'll be doing row after row after row, and then you'll run out. Like that's what happened there. So I ran out one block from the edge, then I went and got a bunch more, and then I started another row without finishing off that last row there. Again, just double check and get that again. It's about 30 blocks there. All right, we got to get ready. Let's go ahead and repair our primary weapon. It tells you just get ready at the last minute if you're already pre-prepared, which I am. Then I have a bunch of stuff on me here, and what I normally do is just throw it in a random box, but we'll go ahead and put that away in resources. Put this away in building box. This is miscellaneous crafting. And then we're going to get our ammo. Ammo. Yeah, let's get all that ammo. Then we're going to need, why is that forged steel in there? Get that forged steel out of there. And then max that stack. And we need more forged iron. Oh, we got forged iron right there. Oh, and here we go. Oh, almost wrong one. Almost wrong one. That's where my spikes are. I hear him coming. Here we go. Oh, right off the bat, bomber. That's a heck of a way to start. All right, here we go. I'm going to turn the sound back up. You can hear the action. Here we go. Both sides. I hear him on the other side. Oh, way in the back. Oh, this is going to be a good horde night, I can tell already. We're at that 3,700 ammo on me right now, and we got more in the box. And I gotta push that lift back a little bit further, so I can shoot them on their run up, right? This way, the base itself will take less damage. Another bomber. Be right with you. Shoot him again before he gets up. You want to just keep them away from the base, everybody, so they're not doing damage to the base itself. So you can see I switch, even if they fall down and get back up. They're preoccupied with being in the spikes. Man, they're all over the place today. Perfect time to reload. See, they're down and they're going to get back up. Give me time to reload. Man, game's playing really good right now. Shooting the legs. Dead. Shoot them while they're down, everybody. They do the same to you. Time to reload. Knock these guys down so I can work with this charge one over here. There we go. Like just micromanaging them and keeping them off the base. I started with a charge one and work my way down. Watching the left. Man, there's a lot of mobs. Any mobs back that way? No. Oh, we're going to be using a lot of ammo on this one. Shoot them in the legs if you can't get them in the face. Shoot them while they're down. Man, they are all over the place. Die, zombies! I've glanced down at my gun, by the way. Over here. See how my gun's doing? Oh, that don't sound like it was in the base. I like the spot right over here. Gonna wipe a few of those out over there. Another bomber. Shoot him till he dies. Oh, another bomber trying to get through. Get out from there. Go for those headshots, everybody. Oh man, we're gonna have so much loot. So I just walked it across them there, everybody. Call that walking it. You're holding down the button and you're gonna miss a few shots, but you're just knocking them all down. Whoa, look at them all. Come on, load already, bro. Walking my way across. 2,800 ammo now. I love how the bomber always shows up when I'm reloading. Did you notice that? Bastards. Die! Get out from there. Good time to reload my weapon. Or repair my weapon. Should have pulled my AK. Oh, we're rotating. Level up. Oh, I got 3 points I haven't spent. My bad. This is so effective, everybody. Kismet kill box once again, showing its awesomeness. Walking a little bit left, double checking nobody's back there. And tons of them coming in. I hear one to the right too. Oh, we got a breach! We got a breach on the right! Sneaky little bastard. He's been over there wailing on that thing the whole time. And I didn't even know he was there, because that would have took a while for him to get through. Yeah, he can't get to me. Yeah, he breached that corner. See, normally I can shoot him, but I can't shoot him because I don't have my bars there anymore. But he can't get to me. This guy's trying to get to the breach. He's not gonna make it. Where are you going? You gotta focus the ones that are closest to the breach. I'm not messing around, everybody. Long way to go, by the way. Long way to go. A lot of mobs, bro. A lot of mobs. Ah, look, see? He made his way through. Be right with you. Shoot him in the legs. Checking my weapon status, checking my ammo status, 2,000. And they're liking that corner. Where are you going? See, when they fall down like that, I can shoot under that area and hit that bottom part when they're laying on the ground. That's why you see me shooting low like that. And then also there's a crawler over here. Get out from there. But I do like to go for the headshot. It does more damage. Check that breach. Good time to reload right there. All right, waiting for him to run up. And these bullets pass through mobs and they end up on the mob behind. Oh, something blew up out there. If you hit the ones at the bottom, everybody, all the other ones that are trying to climb fall back down. If you hit him down here, watch that one fall down. See, and then you shoot him too. Whoa, look out. Oh boy, they're coming from that side now. Finish these off so you can switch focus. Oh, another bomber, man. That's why we have a bomb wall. Now they're gonna try to go down toward that breach. We need to keep them away from there. Uh-oh, gun broken. That's when things start to go off the rails. I hit him enough that he died on the spikes. Off the walls. $1,300 bullets left. This is a 4,000 bullet horde night. I can feel already. move that lip back. Where are you going? Gotta move the lip back of that edge. We'll get to it. A lot of bombers today. I mean, a lot of loot. Yeah, okay. You can't even breach the bomb wall, baby. You got to get through that bomb wall, and you got to get to me in here in my little Kismet kill box. Long way to go. 900 bullets left. You know what? Good time to bail. Run. You're like, Kismet, you're running away. I gotta run up here and get some ammo. Good time while there's a little bit of a break. Grab some more of this ammo so we don't run out. Alright, right here. Maybe get that AK. Back we go. Yeah, it usually takes them a little bit to get through the concrete. What you got? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got what it takes, bro. I can tell you right now, you ain't got what it takes to take on the man. Let's go. You ain't got it. This is fun every time, man. Especially when you're just going ham right now. You're just going full on ham, everybody. Just hold it down the trigger. Well, I'm doing it in first, but still. Hold it down the trigger, wiping him out. That guy made it through. And then I shot him and he fell back out again. Alright, they just keep coming and coming and coming. Look at them all. Get up there. Get up there. Out of stamina. All right, fun time. Bitter. See why this is so effective up here. How'd you get in there, big boy? I seriously doubt that big guy squeezed through. Ooh, mama! That was a good one, everybody. See how many bombers that was? That was a crazy ton of bombers, bro. Where's my motorcycle? Kismet kill box again, once again, shows its worth. Awesome. Oh, I should put all my stuff down. Very awesome. Let's go ahead and put our ammo back up here. And we'll just throw that in there and then put all our ammo back here. Still had a bunch of ammo left over that we could have used. We also had the AKs to back up and so on. I just realized I didn't have any concrete to repair just in case. But that's okay. So yeah, we really used a lot of ammo there. Man, totally worth it because that was fun. There's a crazy ton of resources. Get our vehicle here. And drop all out of it now. Cha-ching! Oh, look at these orange ones. Those are where those bombers were. Okay. Oh, we're out of room. All right, do some sorting here. All right. Use. Even if I already know them, I'm just learning them for XP. Oh, that's a couple bow hunters. We'll keep it for now. Great thing about solo, everybody, is you don't have to worry about saving all this stuff. Just use it up. There you go. See, and I just cleaned most of that up. Just like that. Whoa, look at all the bags over here. There's a lot of bags. Hard to get that one. Sometimes a little easier from the inside like this. Alright, more books. This not going to use. That already have a better one. Learn this. Books. Man, we might have to drop some stuff off and come back. Oh, there's an auger in there. That's a pretty good drop. It's a hell of a drop, as a matter of fact. Yeah, level 2 auger in there. Man, what a horde night. Holy mackerel. That is a good one. Oh, I forgot to change my outfit too. I was running around with my farmer and mining outfit on. Just dawned on me. I should have switched to my other outfit, but oh well. Too late now. Alright, I think we're getting pretty full here. I gotta go around and make myself, oh, there's one out here. Make myself a big truck. And a lot of books. You can consolidate a lot of stuff too. See how I keep getting slots, more and more slots? I don't like to leave these bags out here, especially the better ones, the blue and the orange ones. I like to take those out as quick as I can. Yeah, that's it. Can't cheat on that. Let's see if we can just put a few more stacks in here. Oh yeah, 3 more stacks. Should have put the non-stackable stuff in here, everybody, like gloves and ammo. That's not full. That one's full. What else? Duct tape, maybe. Because you know these are not going to stack with anything else, so you can swap those out. Put those in, and then when you pick stuff up, it'll stack in there. Like that. Very nice. Oh, there's a blue one. Blue one there and a yellow one there. We should probably just drop it off. I'll just throw in the garden box for right now. Only need myself a little temporary drop box. Very nice. You notice I'm still in the desert. Oh, screamer coming in. Just got ran out of water just at that moment. I got up here on the kill box. Want to bring me more loot? Sure, come on up here. Come on, Big Mommy, taking too long. I hear somebody somewhere. Yeah. Where are you? Oh, it was right there. Died on the spikes. Didn't see him. All right, more loot. Look at that noise. Keep it down, crazy bird. All right. Time to sort some loot. Man, that was a heck of a horde night, everybody. That was a good one. Now we got to make 4,000 more ammo, though. That was easily 4,000 ammo. That means it's going to get worse and worse and worse over time. So you got to keep scaling up. All right, let me turn this back down. There we go. Turn that back down a bit. I want to listen to the crafting be really loud. Parts. You know how fast I can sort this stuff now, everybody? Very fast, now that we got our stuff in place. Little mollies there. And raw food and water there. Alright, sorted. Sort out the garden box. Alright, you want to see how much you've replenished your ammo? Which is not too bad. We've got a good amount of ammo there. I usually find that it gives you the ammo that you don't want. Most of the time, doesn't fully replenish the ammo you use. Like, it's not going to give me 4,000 ammo for that. For sure. But we did get a bunch of stuff. The miscellaneous crafting stuff there. Some cash for the trade box. A little headlights mod. And we'll just throw in the vehicle stuff. Brass resources. And a kit there, an armor kit right there. What else we got? Treasure map, yeah, just throw it in there too. Let's see, and we don't need this in here. This can go here, this can go here, that at the end. And then what was the other thing? Motorcycle. Let's put this down here. And this over here. Let's see. And then put away our steel. Where's our forged iron go? We put it in the vehicle, throw it down. Or might have used it up, one or the other. Yeah, and see, instead of putting it in a drop box, I'm just straight putting it in the boxes here. I love the auger, but scrap. Nail gun. What kind of nail gun I got? A 5. Scrap. We'll look at these that armor later. Just throw that in there. Ah, I found a wheel there. Okay, nice. And then miscellaneous crafting for most of this. Parts, resources, cobblestone. Oh, I'm just going to parts. There we go. Meds. Let's take all these out of here. Put these in with cooking. Man, cooking's getting full. And then, where were we putting these in here? In there. Parts out of there. Look at my bar to see if there's any parts there. Too much clay on me. Consolidate that down. This is parts. And put our bulletproof glass there. All right, yeah, that was good, everybody. That was a lot of fun. And then we'll just go ahead and take a little once around just in case. I suggest to zoom all the way out. In case you killed some mobs further out. Again, you only have a limited amount of time to wipe them out. I definitely need to move that lip way back on both sides. Or on all three sides. So that I can shoot them further out. So if there's like a bomber or a cop coming in, I can hit them way out there. And if they blow up away from my base and not right up on my base. But as you can see, Kismet Killbox does its job. Now, we got to fix our breach here. Really weird that they breached that pretty quickly over here. But it might have taken a bunch of damage last time, and I didn't notice that it was so low. But that guy was just sitting over there wailing on that, and I didn't even see it. So if I'm up against the side of the kill box like this, he can come from the side, bam, and hit me if I'm too close to the edge. So very good to listen for that, and I heard him coming. And that's the trick. You guys like that? Put a GG in the chat. Good morning, Crux. What's up, man? I hope you guys enjoyed some epic Horde Night action. We're going to keep on going. Nope. We're going to keep on going. We're going to keep on rocking it. We got things to do. We got epic gameplay to get going on over here. Yeah. We got it going on. And we're going to go ahead and fill back in these. And we might as well just work on the outside of the base some more. While we're at it. We definitely need to get some forged iron going. But we'll do that later on. Oh, did we get everything out of the vehicle? Everything out of here? Yep. And we'll just pick it up. Back to the base we go. Now, again, if they ever make them so they can jump up too onto that ladder, everybody, that's going to throw everybody's bases off. And that's the easiest way to do it. Instead of having a door which will focus that door or that entrance, which sometimes that's what you want them to do. You want them to focus that sucker and you can wipe them out. More iron over here. All right, we've got iron. We've got iron. Let's go. Half a stack in that thing. This one, same thing. Yeah. Iron in there. How about these? Oh, same thing all the way down. All right, half a stack again. This one at the end. That one's got a bit of iron in it. This one. This one. Clay also getting low. Take this out. And what? Can't craft any? Yeah, iron's too low. Okay, no worries. No worries. We got 50 in that one, 50 there, 150, 200 blocks, 201 blocks we just picked up. We actually have 246 blocks. Again, you saw I did momentum, but I made like 5, and then I made 10, then I made 20, and then now I'm 50 and 100 and 200. It really exponentially goes pretty quick if you are diligent about it. And now we're just filling the top of this base. There's 200 blocks, so we can get a good chunk of this done. A good chunk of this done, and then we can work on hopefully a little bit of electricity at least. Who else? Be right with you. Whoa, somebody's spitting at me. You must die for that. Just keep sending me loot. I'll take it. why I carry 2 stacks of ammo on me now. I have a sound up just enough so I can hear him. But not so much that it's annoying. Again, weirdly, 0 deaths in this playthrough. Let's go, Kismet. Hey, I like the way you think. GG's, right, Ever? Gamer Tech. Yeah, Seafish, we're getting it going, bro. We're getting it going. That was fun. Again, I love those kind of Horde Nights, everybody. It's just a massive onslaught. And they did the thing that I've been suggesting for 8 years, everybody. Don't make that stop. Just let it keep coming. And they just keep coming and they keep coming until Horde Night is over. That's a lot more fun, everybody, than, you know, it does like 3 waves and then it's done. And then, you know, half a Horde Night, you're just sitting there going, duh, because you already eliminated all the waves already. I think it's way more fun the way they have it now. It just keeps coming and coming and coming, and you just got to keep fighting them off. You might be getting low ammo. You got to go melee. Start pulling out the Molotovs. You're throwing the grenades. Oh, my God, they breach your base. Oh, my God, this thing's going down. I love those moments. Oh, I love this moment here. Look at this. Oh, man, a few more blocks. We got this floor done. Let's go. And last block in. Nice. All right, double check that we got all the blocks. Yeah, again, that's insane, everybody. It's insane to do that many. Again, bulletproof blocks this early. But we're crushing it, so we're going to go to town. All right, which way is this going? This is an inside block. Where's our door here? Make sure we got our door. Our door actually is offset. This door is incorrect, and it's out too far. I don't know what I was doing on that door, but it's totally wrong. Same thing here. This one should be on the inside and not out there. This one's out too far. It also protects it from getting hit as much, by the way, when you have the door on the inside. Because it's not going to get hit from this direction. It'll get hit from that direction, but not the other direction this way. More like this. The door's swinging that way, though. I can swing it in. I don't mind. I don't mind it swinging in. I'd like to be able to flip the door the other way. I think you can. Advanced. Yeah. Can't remember if you can flip that. Or it's, it opens outwards. I thought you could. Oh, that was weird. Oh, it flipped upwards. It flipped upwards and not the other way. Oh, boy. Simple. Let's just put it on simple. Yeah, see, the top part of it was down at the bottom, and that's why it fell. All right, let's just keep it simple, everybody. Same thing over here. I think I was putting these doors on the outside, now that I think about it. Oh, I was putting them on the outside. Oh, now I gotta go do the doors again. Gotta go do them again. Okay, I got a chainsaw. Really want to aim for the frame of the door because it'll take out the door first and then the frame will come out last. So aim toward the frame. Make some more doors. And we'll line it up off of our center here. And this time we'll do it on the outside. So it'll open outward. There we go. I thought I had put them on the outside, but I wasn't sure. But now we know for sure. Okay, now back to putting our blocks down. Put these into that one now. And just a matter of putting the blocks in now. Chris, you little... Right when I clicked it, it popped out that way. Let's go ahead and start with the lower edge all the way around. And again, this will protect against that potential splash damage up here. And we're putting them on the inside for this. And on the long edge, we're going to put them on the outside. the doors are, in case we want to put in... should put my rounded block there. My bad. My bad. I gotta waste another block. I hate wasting these blocks. It sucks. You loving the kill box? Yeah, this is the extended kill box. We are integrating the farm into the lower side of the kill box, which is pretty cool. Where's the simple? Yes. Now, here's a little trick, everybody. Just jump up on top here, a little gamer secret, then jump again. Do this called nerd polling. It is awesome. It comes from Minecraft, if you're not familiar. It is awesome to just jump up there and get that done. Again, we're just going to do the lower part with the blocks that we have. Again, there's a lot of bulletproof glass blocks. All right, rounded one. Trying to remember to do those corners proper. And this up on the block. Sometimes you can screw that up too. Oh, I got a block I got to take out back over this way too before I forget. There it is. Can't see it when you're up close, but you can see it from far away because it's it darkens. Right there. That's just me misclicking. Getting crazy ambitious here, everybody. We might be pretty close. Again, not bothering with putting a roof on. We turn the storms off because the storms are, you know, more annoying than fun. If you're gonna make something like storms, which I like the idea of storms, it just can't be annoying. Here comes Captain Idiot. I'm not over there. Can you not see my base? My base is huge. Though it is made out of glass. It's like in Wonder Woman's invisible plane right now. Kismet's invisible base. I kind of like that. Though you should know where I'm at. I've been just running around over here the whole time. I call him Captain Idiot. He's probably drunk. He's probably drunk. I'm his only customer, and he's like dropping it way the hell off over there. That guy should be fired from his job. Get a rookie in there to fly that thing and get a little closer than that guy. All right. Now we're going to do second level. And this will just prevent getting shot randomly by some mob that decides, hey, what are you doing up there? Especially the winter biome guys. And the desert ones are going to bypass this anyway. But the winter biome one's going to try to throw a rock at you. And the funny thing is, everybody, since I don't have a roof, he could actually throw the rock up over the wall and hit me. If he did it just right, he could totally get me. But I seriously doubt that's going to happen. All right, here we go. I'm just holding down the right mouse button and backpedaling. Holding down S. Just to put in this. Oh, man, I'm going to be pretty close. Oh, we got ways to go there. And boom, that side done. And again, pick up the shape and rotation. Put it across the top of the doors here. Hold down the right mouse button. Almost got that backside done by one, and then we just have the length here. But the cool thing is, while I was putting those down, he was making more. And we're going to have extra, too, which is great, because this is as high as the base is going to go up. I don't need to be any higher than that. I probably want to queue some more up here. I go to my pistol. Right here, 48 more. That's already got 48 running out. I'm just trying to melt down that iron. Like I keep hitting that one instead of this one each time. Yeah, that one's out of lead. Yeah. And I think we're right to the point where I think we have enough queued that we don't need to put more resources in for the bulletproof glass. Because we also have some down here that have been running this whole time. 44 blocks there. Very nice. 70 more. Yeah, look, the sand's getting down. Stone. A lot of stone in that one. A lot of stone in that one, too. 64 blocks there. Nice. This one's still running out. 30 minutes to go. This is 52 minutes. And then when that's done, everybody, I'll just run that stuff out of that forge, and I'll run for an hour or two. And then we'll work on our farming plots at the same time. But I think we got enough, everybody. 143 on us right now. And we're going to run it down this long edge. Let's go. Get lined up like this. Aim at this block. Hold down the right mouse button and backpedal. You want to ease off a little bit sometimes when it gets a little too close to you, so you don't accidentally put it randomly like I do all the time. We're just going to run there all the way down. I love it when you have this many blocks, everybody. You can just run in a long sequence. And final block going right here. Boom. And that is a mega base, everybody. That's how you do it. Let's see some GGs. Let's go. Do zombies attack every 7 days, or is the mechanics yes, that's why they call it 7 days to die. So every 7 days they do attack, but you can actually change that. You can change it to every day, you can change it to randomly, you can change it to every St. Swithin's Day if you want. Whatever you want to set it to, everybody. That's what's so amazing about this game, is the customability of it, and the fact that every location is a lootable location. Not everyone has like zombies at it. There are some locations that are non-zombie, but there are few amount of versus the massive 1,000 POIs that you can go to. And unlike in Fallout or other games where there's just a facade and it's all boarded up and you can't get into it, all of these you can get into, every single one. And it's awesome. I mean, it's really awesome technology. I especially love the building box. That's the true genius of 7 Days to Die, is the way they came up with their building boxes, where you can just grab your building boxes and start to build something out, and then change the shape to something else, and then build that out, and then say, hey, I want to do... no, I'm just picking blocks randomly. And then do something this, and look, now we got a place to, sell some stuff. We got a counter. I just made it randomly there, too. It's funny. Yeah, again, you can do that, and then you can pick it right back up again. And you can try out different designs, you can try out different stuff. It really gives you that creativity. And of course, it comes from a combination of Fallout and Minecraft. That's what inspired this game. But I think it's even better in the fact that in Minecraft, you can't put the block down and then pick it back up so easily as you can in here. Now, of course, you can, put a dirt block down and then just take the dirt block back out again. But you can just hit E here and just pick the block back up again. You don't have to actually re-get the resource back again. Or convert the resource back into building boxes again, because that would be tedious. If every time I put a building block down, I had to take it back out. Now, once you make it go to, cobblestone or concrete or steel, well, then you have to take it back out. And that's why typically I work with the building blocks first to get an idea of what I want to do, and then I go from there. So very nice, everybody. There we go. And that is 1, 2, 3 blocks up, and that's really all we need. And that's also protecting the back of my boxes here. Though sometimes it can just clip the edge of these boxes, but these are steel boxes. They're literally 10,000, everybody. 10,000 damage you'd have to take to get it. You'd have to actually take like 2 or 3 bombers and run them up on there to actually do any damage to those blocks. But now we have this all enclosed, and that's what we've been aiming towards, so we can get in here and we can put back up our goodies, our dew collectors right over here. We can throw them down over here and feel fairly safe that they're not going to get destroyed. I mean, not 100% safe, but never 100% safe anywhere. And we're going to put it right there by the door. That's why I made that spot. And we're just going to run them down like this. Nice and protected behind that wall of bulletproof glass. Now, again, I could put a roof on there, but again, I have the storms turned off, so I don't have to worry about it. We only had 4? Really? Thought I had 8, but I know. I think I only had 4. I think in my other one I had 8 this early. Oh, I don't need to craft any doors. Well, let's make some more, everybody. Again, I got plenty of resources here. Let's make 8, like I thought I'd already done, but I guess I just hadn't got around to it. Oh, let's take all the duct tape. Okay, I got 78 glue in there. Oh man, I could be making a bunch more duct tape. Get all that out of there. Duct tape. Make me a bunch. 58 of them ought to get us started. All right, and then put all that stuff back in there. Take my duct tape back out again. Oh, we got some books on us. We can get rid of those. And we can put the cash into the trade box for later. This is building box. Building box now. And again, I got 112 bulletproof glass boxes, blocks that I don't need to worry about. And I'm going to let the rest of these run out. And now the thing to do, everybody, see I have iron and clay and sand and stone, is to run that stuff out of there. Now, I want to take the sand out of there because I don't need that. But run it out as a final thing. So I can run out some bullet tips. I can run out a bunch of forged iron. And it will burn up those resources. The only thing it won't burn up is the sand. And if I do want the sand back, you can literally just go right here and say, run that sand out for an hour. And that's what it will do. So we're going to do all of that same stuff. And we're going to favorite the sand here because we're going to be running that out. So bullet tips, forged iron, and run out the sand. Also, we can run out some cement, too, if we had the space. But I don't think we have enough space on that one. This one here is cement. Because we can use the stone and convert that into cement. Now, the clay you want to keep. Because the clay is going to be used for, these forges are going to be for iron production, and then these other forges over here are going to be for stone production. And then I'm going to have a bunch more forges, because look at all this space I got, everybody. I got this massive amount of space now to build whatever I want. I can build 50 dew collectors in there if I wanted to. But really, I'm going to do that, and then I'll probably put a bunch of forges down the center here. Just scale up. Maybe I'll put all these as stone forges and all of those as iron forges. Well, we'll improvise as we go. But right now, we need to queue up a bunch of stuff here. So bullet tips. Iron. And I guess we'll do cement. We'll do the sand later. And right here, bullet tips. Cement. Forged iron. Is it hydrate time? Let's do it, Crunks. Tasty hydration. There we go. Got her done. Got that hydration going on. Okay, now we also need to take the sand out, which I think I forgot to do on some of these. Because we don't need to put any more sand in there, because we're going to end up taking it out anyway. All right, we'll use that sand for our concrete later on. Boom, boom. There we go. Very nice. And put our duct tape away. And our resources in there. Our meds down here. And our cooking stuff over there. Okay, now I need to get my mods for my dew collectors right over here. I think about time we get our fully filtrated mods going as well. So yeah, I only had 4 because I only have 4 mods for it. You can see in this particular playthrough. Okay, now we're... Oh, I got solely sidetracked from making my dew collectors. All right, here we go. And then a bunch of pipes and a massive amount of polymers here. And we'll go dew collectors, and we'll do 3 more. Oh, even faster. Watch this. There we go. Over here. Dew collector. 1 there. 1 there. I like how it remembers what you did in the previous one. So you can queue them all up. So there we go. Instead of taking 2 minutes, it's going to take 10 seconds. See? Again, that's the power of distributed production. Distributing it against multiple benches. And there you go. Took a few seconds. Now we got 4 more. Again, I got these set up in such a way that they just fit perfectly over here. Just put them all in a row. Trying to get before I get to this hatch. I think it's perfect. Oh, man. Oh, I was like perfect. All right, nice. And again, they're perfectly safe right there. Again, they can't be hit from underneath. They can't be hit from the side, only from up above. And the only one that's going to hit them from up above would be a bird. And typically the birds that spit are on Horde Night, so just don't be up here. Don't be up here standing, hey, birdie, here I am, standing by my dew collectors. Remember, they're going after you, everybody. They're not going after your stuff. They don't care about your stuff. They don't care about your base. They don't care about your loot. They don't care about your workbenches. All they want to do is get to you. And you can use that to your advantage to basically fight them off. So there you go. Gonna try the new Europa game. Oh, what's that? How often do you bother with vendors? I do vendors usually every time they reset in the early game. And then later when I'm building out the base, if I don't need any resources, everybody, ain't no reason to run to the vendors. The vendors are there so you can buy stuff. Like you can buy gear, you can buy parts, you can get books and things of that nature. But typically every time it resets. And I have a spreadsheet over here where I have it on the side of the spreadsheet. Let me zoom out a little bit here so I can find it. Outer Worlds 2. We'll play some of that later this week. Over here, 7 Days to Die, POI. Oh, that's my archive of POIs that we've done. Where is it? Solo, here. So, yeah, as you can see, I've got all of the stuff here. Let me zoom in. All of the quest locations that we did. But here is Horde Day, and then this is Reset Day. And it's the same every time you play. Day 1, 4, 7, 10, 3, 16, etc. So, I'm on day, forgot. What day am I on? 85. So I'm on day 85, and I can look and see when it resets. Okay, reset today. So today was the reset, and again, if it was a Horde night, you can see I've marked it in orange. So day 70 would be a Horde night and also a reset day at the same time. So, very cool. But normally I try to get them each time. You can see that I have not gotten the last 4, because I'd mark them in green if I went and got them. I've not got the last 4 resets of the trader because I've been busy doing other things. So we'll just put those in blue. And then we can try to get the reset on day 85. But again, if I'm building my base and I'm cheering it up and I don't really need resources from it, there's no real reason to run to the vendor unless you're just trying to get dukes. And if you're trying to get dukes to put in the forges, then it's worth it. But again, everybody, I got a massive amount of stuff. Now, speaking of massive amount of stuff, let's put a massive amount of super corn down. Because that's fun. Let's get our super corn out here. All right, over here, same thing, everybody. We're going to let this run out, and then we're going to do bullet tips. We're going to do, what else we got? Iron, but we don't have any clay. So we'll go ahead and just run out the cement and the sand. And we'll come back and we'll run the other stuff out. All right, and then here, bullet tips. Forged iron, we got a little bit of clay there. And sand. And again, we're also running out bullet proof glass in case I need to repair or something like that. I'm in the moment of crafting, so I should craft a bit extra just to make sure. But yeah, it's time for super corn, everybody. Now, when the kill box is not acting as a horde base, it is a perfect time to do what I'm doing in this time. And again, this is an alternate version of the kill box. I can now use it as a protected garden inside the double-layered base. So they're not getting in here to get to this super corn, everybody. Plus, they don't care about your super corn, really. They don't care. You can just put your super corn out in the middle of nowhere if you want to. Without any walls or anything like that. But I think it's a great use of the kill box when it's not actually functioning as a horde base. Great double use for it. I'm always looking for double use for things. Because it takes less time to build it. If you can multi-purpose stuff. Just like you might want your multi-purpose cleaner or whatnot. Alright, I think we got to take out this block here. Oh, let's get the shape from it first. There we go. This is where I used to have the ladder, but I moved it back so I can pull the ladder and the ladder will fall if they start to breach. They did breach the outer part there, but they didn't get anywhere close to getting in here. But they weren't even close. It's really scary when the bombers breach that outside wall, because they can get into you and kill you just by blowing up on you if you're too close to the edge of the kill box. And they hit really hard, too, so watch out for that. And then the other way. Man, we're just getting so much done. Again, if you plant it after Horde Night, right after Horde Night, then you'll have plenty of time to let it grow. And then, oh man, we need some more. Need some more seeds. That's about 148 already going. We got to get more seeds. So I call it about 150 super corn right now. And we'll take some of our super corn out of here, and we'll turn them into seeds. Yeah, we'll do 50. That sounds fine. I can always save them for next time or use them when we get the rest of this stuff. I feel like that's probably among the next stuff we should put on our list. Though I do want to get to that electricity. I always like to work on the highest priority stuff first, though. Highest priority stuff is getting all my super corn running, I think. Yeah, we need a bunch of farm plots, too. All right. Think of what I need to do. I need to go over here and put this away in miscellaneous crafting. It's in the building box. And I've got some extra forges up here too, and my cement mixers, which I'm not ready for any of that stuff yet. I see I got plenty of anvils and bellows though. That's good. Oh, we got more stuff at our base we got to go get. Oh, I forgot. Oh man, we should do that first. We should, I'm trying to decommission my previous base. And we should also repair our primary weapon here so we don't get caught with a broken weapon. Alright, speaking of broken stuff, let's repair that and gas it up. We've got our motorcycle. Alright, off we go. Yeah, the reason why I'm prioritizing this, everybody, is just so I can move out of this base. And then I don't have to go back there anymore. Everything's been moved over this way. So let's go do that first. They want to eat your brains. Yeah, exactly. New gear, yeah. Oh, I was going to look at that game. Hold on. When I land here, I'll look at that game. Oh, look, there's two of them. Two of them over here. The days go by so fast sometimes, everybody. I don't even recognize it. I got tons of these laying around. All right, what you got for me? Oh, some good stuff in there. Eat some food. By the way, another thing you can do is just let go of the accelerator. I know it's a crazy idea. You can just let go of the accelerator and let yourself glide a bit. And then control the ups and downs. Alright, we got it. We can look around, see if we got any more airdrops. Doesn't look like it. Alright, we got places to be. Let's go. Sit up a little bit here. Let's go get her done. Oh, I still forgot to look that up. I'll look it up here in a second. Maybe I can look it up while I'm doing this. See if I fall to my doom by the time I get back. What was it called? Oh man, I'm totally gonna fall. Hold on, let's get some momentum going. Get up a little higher and then I'll try to switch. Come on. What is it? Keep losing it. Okay. That was weird. Wouldn't re-engage. I was on the ground. I could have just done that. I keep forgetting it. Watch as I kill myself. Watch as I kill myself as I'm trying to look up this game. Oh, it looks like a command, like a, period piece game. I see Napoleon in there. Strategy game. Yeah, cool. Let's see. Europa Universals is a strategy game where you guide a nation in a detailed historical world with hundreds of nations and living simulation. Oh, that looks cool. I don't think I've ever played that game. That's a cool one from my buddies at Paradox. They make great games. They make some great games over there, everybody. Crank this down just a little bit more. That noise is a little annoying. Yeah, good luck there, Turn-Based Joe. Hope you have fun. Yeah, is it an online game? Like you're playing with other people, or are you just playing solo? Let me know. What are we doing on time? Oh, time's clicking out. Might just go for a 10-hour stream. Yeah. We might just go another 30 minutes. I gotta come back and do it all over again if I'm gonna do a bonus stream later, everybody. We'll probably play some more. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. This is Monday, right? Now I gotta look it up. Yeah, most of the time I don't even know what day it is. I have no idea. Monday the 10th. Yeah. Okay. Because I work every day. I work every day here on the stream and do as much as I can. And all the days kind of run together. The older you get, everybody, the more time is a relative thing. Again, it could have been 3 days ago. It could have been a decade ago. To you, your concept of that time, the longer you live, is more difficult. When you're young, you're like, oh man, that happened, 2 hours ago. For me, again, I have no idea. I have no idea how long it was. They love the new base. Me too. It's looking pretty awesome. Crashing out, kids. No, I'm going for a little while longer here. I think I'm gonna make it a nice 10-hour stream. I was gonna try to go to 12, but let's not push it. I do want to try to come back later tonight, and maybe get some more 7 days in. I really want to go play some of that Sonic Rumble too, everybody. That's another fun game we played earlier. Fun little arcade Rumble game. Whoa, major overshoot. Good enough. All right, let's get this back over here and aim it in the direction we want to go. Missed the base. Now this is the other Kismet kill box, everybody. A much smaller version, more basic. But the kill box is the inner part here. And again, this is the minimum kill box right here that I typically build. And it's awesome, right? So a lot smaller and takes less resources, but still does an amazing job. You see this one's all steeled up, everybody. So it's rock solid. And then the outside edge here, of course, is called the bomb wall. And then when they try to breach, of course, you got a bunch of spikes in between here. And if they breach a spot, I just shoot in that same spot. And then, of course, one of my more genius ideas, the actual turret stand. So you can put a regular turret there, or you can put your rocket turret that you might make that you can just put down temporarily and then pick up. I've got mine set up where I can put 2 of them down, but I haven't got to it yet. The biggest problem, I think, with the rocket turret that they changed is they made the rocket turret take lead. And since it takes lead, it's like less valuable to have the rocket turret than it is just to take it and make more bullets. I mean, that's the obvious thing. If it costs me the same amount to make 7.62 than it does to make turret ammo, then I'd rather just have the 7.62. It kind of makes the turrets obsolete, and I think that was a big mistake. It used to just take iron, and you can get mods that'll change it back to just iron, but it's not worth just doing the mod for, I think. Not worth it. The problem with mods, everybody, you put too many mods in, they start conflicting with each other and all that kind of stuff. I'm just going through every box, hitting R and then E, making sure I've got them all. Now, I'm not going to bother to take these out. I'm just going to leave them in there. Everything good? All right, I think we finally finished decommissioning this base. Awesome. And then now we don't have to come back here and say so long to Tycoon HQ2. Oh, wait, hold on. We got something we forgot to grab. We got to get the generator bank. Almost forgot. Oh, now I still got to put more stuff in here. Don't want to go without my generator bank. That's part of my power system, though I could always make another one. Not like it. Big deal. And you can see we're right here by Trader Jen as well. Really good position. Far enough back where we don't have to listen to her, you know, hey, we're open, we're closed, we're open, we're closed. And then we can just pick this up because we have a land claim block. Glad I didn't take my land claim block out now. And then we'll drop the gas that was in it right there. And then there we go. Now we've fully decommissioned the base. And we're ready to permanently move into the desert biome until we're ready for the winter biome. Again, I'll wait until my team and I in December, we're going to move to the wasteland. So the rest of November, we're going to be doing the winter biome. We'll run around, we'll do quests, we'll do all that fun stuff. And then we'll move to the wasteland biome together. We're going to sync up. We're all going to go and do the wasteland biome quest together. And then go over and hang out in the wasteland. That's going to be super fun. And then this playthrough will move forward to the winter biome. Very, very fun. Yes, I've used that one, Shredflex, the one with the UI bars for the food and water and stuff over there. I think they should add that permanently. And what he's talking about is the little bars that'll show up right over here, by the little bars right there. Show you your food and water and what the percentage is. I think they should just add that to the game. Again, to the base game. It would be much better. And since you already see your food thing most of the time, like me, because you forget to eat, you might as well have a percentage there, or at least have an option so people can turn it on if they want, or not, or have it off by default. And then, you know, if you want to add it, just press the show default or show food and water meters, and then you can customize it however you want. There we go. It's supposed to override the UI in the 3.0 update. How do you know that? Did they say that in a recent post? How do you know that, Flex? I didn't hear anything about that, but they might have said it and I just don't remember. 100% possibility there. Me not remembering is a very, very high possibility. And again, I think they could overhaul the UI, make it even cooler. Now, again, they got just basic boxes right now, but it's effective. It works. But we'll see. It's on their dev plan update on the Steam discussion. Look at you, man. You're going all in. I rarely ever read the Steam discussions. I'm busy doing 1,000 things. That's why I'm always running here, there, and everywhere, doing this, that, and the other thing, just trying to get a little bit of time to play some games. So I get all that other stuff done so I can play some games and hang out here on the stream. Again, manage that IRL, everybody. Get that IRL under control, or it'll get out of control. And then you'll have even less game time. Bye-bye, base. So long, Tycoon 2. I going to the right spot? Yeah, man, look, this is way out here. Way over here on this side. I even forget where the wasteland is. Is it to the left? I think I marked it somewhere. I think it's to the south over that way. Maybe it's that way. I can't remember. I know it's by the winter biome. Certain biomes are usually by other biomes as well. And you can actually pre-do the map, everybody, and look at how the biomes are and where they are on the map. I don't like to do that. I don't want to know anything. Just go in there, and it'll all be a surprise of where this zone is or where that zone is. You can see the zones are also quite often pretty square, too. So they're like, this whole corner is this biome, this whole corner is that biome. And you can change all that stuff. You can go in and customize your map if you want. Pretty cool function, I think. Got our tree farms going on. Nice. All right, let's see if I got the skills. Boom. Nice. That was a good landing. All right. And then grab the stuff out of there. I don't want to land by my dew collectors. They'll just wreck those. All right, what do we got? We got a lot of building box stuff. So, I mean, not building box, vehicle stuff. Vehicle stuff over here. There we go. And batteries. And then a bunch of meds. Hello? Oh, he hit me through the bars. I didn't know he could throw it through the bars. I don't know how a rock got through that bar. I get back and everybody's just like attacking the base. Sneaky bastards. Very sneaky. Give me that loot. Ooh, that's some good loot. Some steel in there. Can't get me in here, though. Actually, he could probably get me through here. So I'm standing here and he throws that. He could get me through that bar. Now we know. I don't think I've ever was watching when he did it. He's probably done it to me before. I just wasn't paying attention. Alright, food and water. This over here. And this is building box. Miscellaneous crafting in there. More ammo. Where are we putting these treasure maps? I've already forgotten. Putting them somewhere. Food water? Nah, put them in food water. If I see them later, I'll put them in there. And then put the bundle in there. And refresh my ammo. Alright. Oh, wait. I don't need to go out there because my vehicle's not down there. My vehicle's up here now. Because, again, we widened it out and we can just land in the base. So we don't have to run up and down the ladder. I could have came in the... Oh, I could have came in the other way. Hit my microphone. Could have came in the other way and landed the long way. I can make a landing strip and make a roof where I can land on top of it as well. If I wanted to. But I'm good. That's good enough. And then building box. And a bunch of food and water in here. And meds. This is mods. Right there. We'll put more bundles in there. I should probably just open those bundles. That's scrap. Lockpicks I rarely ever use. I'm just going to scrap them. Scrap them. All right. Then let's open these bundles. What do we got? Free XP. And then parts. And then mods up here. And then resources. Okay, anything else on here? Again, this is the last bit of resources from the other base. Man, what an epic day, everybody. Look how much we got done, man. We filled in all this bottom part with bulletproof glass. Got this whole part here. I feel like the thing we want to do, maybe go for a little magic trip here. Nighttime's a perfect time, too. Let's eat some food. Let's just go ahead and double whammy all of this. We're going to double up our food. We're going to double up our water, though. It's going to be way more water than we need. And we got some extra food on us here. We can throw that in there. All right. And we got this in my inventory. Get out of there. Okay. And I forget. Sometimes I lock these and I forget what it was I locked in there in the first place. Sometimes I forget. Okay, let's double check anything else in here. Nope. We're going to pick this up. Drop these down. Hello? Watch this, everybody, from inside the base. Inside the base, I've got that set up. Alright, everybody wants to die? Fine. Get over here. You don't need all 7 days. I'll give you it to you right now. This is so effective, everybody. So effective to have these bars up here. We're just myrtleizing from up above. What are you doing? Man, I didn't even see you. Anybody else? Never run at somebody with an M60, I'm just gonna say. What are you doing out there, Fred? I see you out there. Stay down. Didn't drop me any loot, though. Such is the way it goes. Alright, let's go and see if we have enough time. Alright, let's do this. Let's see what happens. Oh, I forgot. You can't put it on bulletproof glass. Gotta put it right here. I can drive it on the bulletproof glass, I just can't put it down on there. Oh, I tipped out. I tipped out, but I did make it barely. I was up a little too steep and hit the back of my vehicle. All right. So, yeah, we can fly out of there. How cool is that? All right. Did we mark the wasteland? Wasteland City. All right. Let's track it. How far out is it? All right. Not too far. All right. We're going to go on a little journey here, everybody. So stick with me here. We're going to go on a little journey to the wasteland. Now, I'm not synced to the wasteland. I'm not going to do that until later after I've done that with my team. Again, if you want to see the team play, everybody, that's on Saturdays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Next level, everybody. Next level team play that you won't see anywhere else. It's pretty awesome. Have you played any overhauls? I think I have. I played the Fallout one. That was pretty fun. We had a lot of technical issues with it, though, because we had a bunch of other mods in there, and they were causing weird problems. But we have played a few mods. I don't remember if they're all overhauls. Because remember, I'm playing the game for 8 years, everybody. I'm not going to remember all the ones that we've done. I remember we did War of the Walkers. I think that's the one I remember the most that we did. Something like that was the name of it. But we've done a few. And once we get to a point where, you know, like they say, oh, well, we're going to now update the game. We're going to do 3.0, and 3.0 is coming out in October of next year. Well, then that's when we go and we play for a while, and then we'll add some mods and play with mods. Or we'll take a break. We'll take a break from it and then wait for them to come out with a major update and then come back and we'll play it again. We'll go play something else. We'll play Valheim, or we'll play Enshrouded, or we'll play Astroneer, or whatever else the team feels like playing. Or we'll play Farming Simulator 47, or whatever they're on now. I know, I'm kind of getting into the field playing some farming games lately, everybody. I don't know why. It's just like sometimes you have a calling. Yeah, to add bandits. Well, yeah, if it's going to be bandits, it's going to be a while. Because they had to stop their work on the other stuff and then put the work toward fixing what they were doing on this one, everybody. All that feedback that everybody gave them. So, you know, when you take resources from one place, right, you take resources from over here and you move it over here, now this isn't getting done. This is getting done, right? And so then you got to reallocate those resources back over here. And then, of course, this part here takes longer because you stop that to do this. Then you do this. Then you got to go back to this. So that's why that bandits and all that stuff's going to take longer now, because they had to pivot on a bunch of stuff that they did. I mean, they didn't have to, but they listened to feedback and they did. So big love to them. Not all devs do that, everybody. You'd think it'd be common knowledge and common practice among game devs to listen to their community that they built up, and the community is going to play it way more than they're going to play it, everybody. They're busy programming and fixing problems and fixing bugs and coming in with artwork and doing all of that technical stuff. Meanwhile, we're playing the game for, 3,000-4,000 hours, and they're going to have a pretty good insight on the game and how it plays and what all the contingency things are. And if you get good feedback, not feedback of, oh, your game sucks and blah, 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 and you're like, well, why does it suck? Well, no, it just sucks. Why does it suck? What's the reason? Where is it? Questing? Is it the game mechanics? What is it? No, it just sucks. Well, thanks for your useless feedback. Get out of here. Again, I see people do that big old forum post. You guys suck at blah, 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 blah. They just ranting in those posts, everybody. I'm just like, man. Nobody's reading that, by the way, everybody. If you see that someone's on a rant, you get about a sentence in, and then you're like, nah, I'm not reading the rest. TLDR, everybody. Too long, didn't read. Or too stupid, didn't read. That's a TSDR. I just invented that. Too stupid, didn't read. Oh, look out. Oh, God, I went too far. Went too far. Oh, God. Oh, God, we got to get out of the wasteland. I wasn't paying attention. I'm not synced for the wasteland, but I can just do a little dippity dip over here. Now, see, what I'm going to do is look for a road over this way. And usually, along the road and close to the forest, we might find ourselves some stuff we're looking for. Oh, right here, there's a POI right here. Maybe right here. Let's go check this POI. Now, on this side is the forest, by the way. This is a forest biome, which is really lucky to have the forest biome over here where the wasteland is. Oh, that's not really a thing. It's a popping pills. Okay, so here's what we're going to do, everybody, just in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. We're going to get the vehicle out. Yeah. Oh, wait. Probably a good idea to repair this vehicle. It's at 26%. All right, Kismet driving there. All right, we're going to dip in. We're going to take a look at this popping pill. Oh, this thing is annihilated. Yeah, all right. Now, you can't go in the wasteland for about 3 minutes. Then you're going to start taking damage. So I'm just going to dip out of there. And I'm going to go this way. Turn my sound back up just a little bit. And see, this pine forest really cuts into the wasteland pretty far. Here's somebody. So I'm just trying to get up on the edge of the wasteland here. Remember, the mobs spawn wherever you are, so you got to give it a minute. I mean, you don't got to, but it's a good idea to. Kind of going toward this major road over here. My helmet light on. Nope. See some mobs spawning. Oh, there! I see them. Cool, a little too much. M60 for the win. All right, shot him a little too much. See, I was shooting him very slowly, and that was to get the meat. But I think I shot him way too much, everybody. But I did get 23 though from one bear, so that's good. But in the end, there I was shooting a little too much. He was getting a little too close. Those bears hit really hard. So what you can do is go on the edge of the wasteland. I want to try to show you here. Just get on the edge of the wasteland. I think I see another one. Oh, I see a warg out there. Or a dire wolf. There we go. Again, don't shoot him too much, especially with the... Oh, there's another one there. Is that a regular bear or a zombie bear? I think it's a zombie bear. Yeah, there we go. See, go a little easier. Yeah, I was 58 right there. I'll have to dip a little bit into the wasteland here. Something isn't right here. Yeah, I bet. Such a cool shot with the sun, though. Look at that. What a great shot. Cool. When you got your knife, you're just surviving in the wasteland by yourself. By the way, everybody, very awkward and a little weird that I have not died yet. Oh, somebody walked over a mine out there. Watch out, the wasteland's full of mines too, everybody, so watch out for that. But yeah, so we found a couple bears there. That time went a little easier. And just kind of just buzz around the edge like this. Now again, we can go 3 minutes into the wasteland. But those bears come out at nighttime. So that's why you want to catch them before nighttime's over. So that you can get a bunch of those. And again, we just got 125 or 130 rotten flesh on just those few mobs. So the dire wolf and then the 2 bears. We got a ton. Now, I usually try to find a road that's nearby a forest, because usually that's where the bears are. I think that's probably good enough. And then we'll go ahead, put our vehicle down, more repair, more gassing. And then we'll go ahead and take this out, and we'll go to Tycoon HQ3. There we go. So yeah, Wasteland's not far away, and neither is the winter biome. So the next couple moves are going to be a lot easier than that move. That's for sure. That move is really far. But look at this cool over here. Look, we haven't even checked out that city yet. This forest city. That's definitely the high school. Oh, that's the academy, actually. We'll sweep this. Maybe there's another trader out here. Didn't even know this town was here. Could have been looting it all this time. Yeah, I got the fire station. They got the bowling, radio station there. Because those are different every time, but they randomize when you're doing a random game, so I won't really know that that's there, and had no idea that that city was even that far out there. Right up against the wasteland, too. We can also look on the map to see where the trifecta is. See, we got both the forest and this, but we also got the winter biome down here. We might want to scout that out. Hold on, let's scout that out before we go too far. I'm going to go right over here. Or is it? This way. Oh, I can see it already. I can see the spot from here, everybody. See where the winter biome, the forest biome, and the wasteland come together. That's exactly where I'm building that base. You know I'm building that base right there. 100%. Because then you have access to all 3 of those biomes. And I'm going to build it in the winter biome. And then the next one I'll build in the thing. Now, I can build a base, everybody, like I did on the desert one. Where the biomes are, I could just extend the base into the other biome when it's time. But I'm building it very specifically, completely in that particular biome. Wow, and look at this spot right here where we have this road going by. This is a really excellent spot. And I think there's some traders over here. Yeah, right by Trader Hugh here. I would build it kind of on the outskirt of town right here. That's 100% where I'm building that. Right here. And then, of course, you have access to the other. Now, again, I could put it up against the edge if I wanted to. But, yeah, right here. And I'd probably build it on this side. There's a thing there we can take out. Or maybe this side. See, because these are actually locations. This one's a common one here. Surprise, suckers! They're shooting down your tent. We're reloading. Shoot him with the 9mm. Come on over here, ex-girlfriend. I call this lady the ex-girlfriend. She crazy. That's why. Screamers coming up trying to sneak up on me. Oh boy, where's my vehicle? This way, on the road. On the left. You got nothing. You ain't got it. You ain't got what it takes. Come on, what else? Who else wants some? You want some? You want some? Come on, who else? You're not even trying. You're not even trying. Get out of here. I'm not gonna waste my good bullets on you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not looking good. All right, I'm out. Dip! Why am I dipping? 25 bullets left, that's why. Gotta know your limits, everybody. Gotta know your limits. I'm out. But fun, though. And I've made the mistake of not dipping in time, by the way, and not just bailing out of there in time. And then they hit you, they stun you, you can't move, they surround you, and then you did. Just like that. Yes, I'm bravely advancing toward my base in the opposite direction of the bad guys. That's really fun. If I had more bullets, I would have took them on, or I could have killed him with the pistol, maybe. Another thing I could have done, by the way, everybody, is get in the thing, fly down the road a little bit, or get on my motorcycle. I couldn't remember if I was on my motorcycle or not. Everybody, that's a problem with bad memory. And so I was looking for my motorcycle at first, and then I realized I had my gyrocopter down and not my motorcycle. And so that tells you at any moment, everybody, you can get swarmed by mobs. Especially when you're using very loud weapons like the shotgun or the M60. I've done that in the wasteland where I'm running around and, oh, I forgot to mark it. But I can see it. I'm gonna mark it over here. Tycoon HQ 4. Where's the mark? Away we go before we fall out of the sky. So yeah, we'll make a little note there to check that out later. And look at this, everybody! What a beautiful day! You can see all the biomes now. All the biomes are all stacked up next to each other, and this base is in the perfect spot, everybody. Look, I got access to all the biomes within like 4K of the thing. And again, once you find out where they are, you can put your base in the center. Normally it'll end up in the forest biome, by the way. And then, you know, say it's 2K this way or 2K that way or 2K this way because you're in the center. Again, like right there would be a great spot in the forest biome to have your base to be able to access all the biomes. And, you know, you go to the winter biome so you can make yucca smoothies. You go to the desert so you can get yucca. And then, of course, you go to the forest biome to get cotton and all that other stuff. And then, of course, the wasteland is where all the highest level loot is. And also your game stage is just skyrockets when you're out there. All right, diving down. Let's see if we can get this without hitting our dew collectors. Nose up. Come on, right there, nose up. Nose up. Don't hit my benches. Don't hit my benches! Ah, you hit my benches. Whoa, to pop back up again. It's really dangerous to actually land on bulletproof glass, everybody, because the tires sink into the bulletproof glass and it starts doing this weird thing. The blocks for bulletproof glass are kind of weird for that. So typically, if you're going to put it on the top of your base, it's not going to be a great takeoff and landing spot. But also, by the way, everybody, there's a great landing spot right here. This is actually better than the... actually, I'll do it this way. This is better than the bulletproof glass. Is just put this thing on the side here. Oh, it lets me. And then just try to get it up on the edge. There we go. And then just dip. And you're off. And you're like, what's up, Mr. Bear? And you're out. Be cool if you could mount a big gun on this thing. That probably got a mod for that, everybody. There's probably a mod out there for that. I don't even need to look it up, everybody. I'm sure somebody thought of it other than me. Mount a gun on there and just fly around and strafe a bunch of peeps. That'd be fun. Mount a big old 50 cal on that sucker. Run around and blast up. All right, everybody. I can play this for endless hours. But we got to be smart, everybody. We're going to rest up. We're going to come back. We're going to do it all over again. Time for the Kismet Love Trade. Let's go. Oh, man. So fun. So fun. Yeah, we played the Wasteland mod. That's right. Yes. And the Rebirth mod overhaul after vanilla playthrough. Trying to get me to play the Rebirth overhaul. Hey, I might try. We'll see. But again, we try to play the game through normally first, everybody. Again, a lot of people just like, oh, well, hey, the new one's out. Let me just jump straight to mods. I'm not that person, and I'm very resistant to people telling me what to do. I do whatever the hell I want to do, everybody. And I want to play through the game as intended first, right? Like how the developers built the game. Even if it has features that I wish it had in there that are in the mods or whatever, I build it through, and then also I can give them feedback and say, look, this is a problem, that's an issue, and whatnot. They ask you not to play with mods if you're going to give them bug reports and feedback, because it could be the mod that's causing the problem, right? And then they wasted their time going in there and looking for all of that stuff when you're playing with a bunch of mods, and that could be actually causing the issue. They don't want to have to, you know, don't make them take the extra time to track down an issue that was from some bug in some mod. That's why you play without mods if you're giving feedback on the base game itself. So unless you're, you know, there's like a mod related thing where the mods are not loading or whatever, then there's a mod thing. But I play the base for that reason. And then if I see a problem, I know it's the problem with the base game and not any external stuff that's happening. The only mod that we add, because I think it should be in the base game, and it just makes it more fun for me and my team, is Sphere 2's larger parties. So we can have everybody in a group, and everybody is getting XP at the same time. And that sucks when everybody's not getting the same XP, right? So if I'm sitting here and say I'm here cooking the food, right, and doing the garden and doing all of that, and then everybody else is out questing, well, guess who's going to get the most XP, everybody? They are. They're going to be level 100. I'm going to be level 20. So that sucks, because remember, the people in the base are a vital part of the game too. They're contributing their time and effort into keeping the survival of everybody else. And I think you should be able to share it among all the group members, the XP. Whether you're fixing up the base, I think when you're upgrading the base, I think everybody should get that XP too. As well. Any kind of thing that you're doing, you can set it to that. Now, it doesn't have to be for everybody. You just have an option that you can do that. Just like I wanted an option where the zombies would not stop coming, right? So if you wanted to be in waves, awesome. Put it in waves. And then you got another option, nonstop. But now they put it as default. So that was my suggestion. I'm sure a whole lot of other people's suggestion too. And it's much more fun. It's 1,000 times more fun than it was, because you'd kill 30 zombies and then you'd sit there. All right, horde night over. I like it when it just keeps coming, especially in the solo mode, but they just keep coming and coming and coming, and you're like, ah, God, I'm running low on ammo. It makes a whole bunch of stuff. You're hoping for bear first? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I was going to make, speaking of some stuff I almost forgot, I was going to make some farming plots. And those bears are the best for farming plots, everybody, in the wasteland. Just running out there and get them. Oh, I don't even know if I have enough nitrate. Oh, I do have a bunch of nitrate. Look at me go. How many farming plots can I make? 26 ought to get it started. All right, I'm going to start that going so I don't forget next time. I just started it in the game. You can't see it, but it's in my other screen. Start those farming plots going so I remember it next time. All right, everybody, here's my schedule right over here. And I remember on Monday and on Friday, those are bonus streams, so they may or may not happen. But I do like to put them on the schedule just in case I do have that happen. Of course, it's much easier just to hit the follow button wherever you're watching. If you're on YouTube, you hit the subscribe button. You'll know when I go live. Easy, right there. You don't even have to look at the schedule. So screw the schedule. I just want to know when Kismet goes live. Do that right now. That'll help out the stream and also help you out so you know what I'm up to. Then you can also Again, come back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I think I'm going to do some more 7 Days to Die and finish up our base here. And then we got some resources to work on. We got to work on electricity. Man, we got a lot of stuff to work on this particular base. Then on Tuesday, we're going to get some Satisfactory in, the local mega playthrough. I'm doing so many mega playthroughs right now. Everybody doing massive, massive playthroughs of all the different games. And the same thing in Fallout 4 on Wednesday. And then we're doing our first playthrough of Outer Worlds 2, just a normal playthrough. And that is really fun, everybody. I highly recommend Outer Worlds 2 if you haven't checked that one out or picked that one up yet. If you do like the original one, if you like Fallout and that kind of style RPG, that's totally your wheelhouse right there, for sure, for sure. Then, of course, back on Saturday with my crew for more 7 Days to Die, next level teamwork. Again, so fun. We're working on our base, and we've got most of it done. I'm also going to be working electricity on that base, of course, on a much grander scale than on my solo one. But we're still going to do a lot of work, and I'm going to show you the secrets of how to do all of that big building and stuff as we go along. Also, again, you can take a moment, follow these links right here, everybody, and pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP and hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button, leave a comment. It does help the stream tremendously, and it's totally free. Same thing as going over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit the follow button over there. Let you know when I go live. I also post videos, guides, highlights, all that kind of stuff up there, as well as on YouTube. And I also put stuff up there if I see like jobs that are open or giveaways from other peeps. I throw that up there, or giveaways that I'm doing up there as well. Or if I see something like, you know, Elgato's giving away a big old package of killer streaming gear, I'll retweet that and put that up for you. Or if I see there's new games coming out or updates coming out, I retweet all that stuff as well, just to keep you guys up to date. Of course, even better place to go would be to discord.gg/Kismet. You want to keep up to date on all the game news. I have all the game news piping into one section. Let's talk gaming. So if you want to know what's going on with No Man's Sky or Fallout or whatever, I have a whole bunch of them in there that I typically play on stream. I don't have all of them, but I got a bunch of them in there if you are looking for those particular updates, all in one place. You can also check out kismet.gg, my main website, for a whole bunch of goodies up there, including my favorite games and links to all those games, the studio stuff, my specs, all that kind of stuff that people ask me all the time. And then, of course, thanks to all the awesome people over on patreon.com/Kismet, right down there. Thanks to all of them for their support. Thanks to all the people scrolling up over here as well. And again, if you're like, Kismet, I really laughed, I cried, I had a good time, I learned a few things along the way. How can I help support the stream? Even $1 does make a difference, everybody. Going over to patreon.com/Kismet and help support over there and get a bunch of exclusive content just for my patrons, all right, as a supporting patron. Even at $1, everybody. Show you guys the love, and that's what I love to do. Big time. Big time. All right. Oh, I hit those links again. My bad. All right, now I'm going to give you a whole bunch of Kiz Caps to reward you for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. I will see you guys tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for a bonus stream, potentially, unless my IRL screws me over again, which it has been doing quite often in the last few months. But hopefully not. Hopefully everything good. Everything, no flat tires, no people crashing, no new tires I have to buy or computers I have to fix or any of that stuff. Hopefully all that stuff is good, and I can come back and just play some games. That's all I want to do. Thanks for the love there, K-Man Mox. I see you there. All right, see you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.